series arrived at exactly where it should have come to be, and it feels like an appropriate season closer. It makes enough narrative sense that this is where we would arrive and why. In other ways, I don't think they quite hit the landing with it, and I was left underwhelmed in a fair number of respects. There is plenty left hanging and unresolved, which was one of my big reservations about seeing a translation of Alien into a television series in the first place. There are a lot of ways you feel
Mr.
like the
Doug.
horse chasing the carrot, and maybe things will never get resolved, or resolved in a way that is not satisfying. How much can we address what are the legitimate issues with the show and its storytelling, and how much of what we got works how it is? I'll be getting into everything closer with this review, and again, there will be spoilers not just for this episode, but for the season as a whole. When we last
Going
left
good, going
Wendy
good.
and the Lost Boys, escape from the island seemed imminent, but events unfolded which led to failure. As this episode opens, we see they're all being held captive in a small cell at the facility. Hermit and
Going
Morrow
good.
are locked up separately. This cell is for the hybrids. Wendy and Nibs were caught trying to escape. Smee and Slightly were caught aiding Wayland Yutani in stealing one of Prodigy's specimens. However ineffective and under duress that whole operation was. But you know what? It seems like Curly got the raw deal here. She stayed loyal to Boy K and remained at the facility. She's accused of snitching on the others, but denies it, and reasons that if she did, she would be locked up too. Maybe that's true, maybe it's not, but her punishment is the same regardless. Either way, it doesn't seem like the boy genius has been acting all too rationally under these recent developments. Things are definitely not looking too good at Neverland Island, according to Adam Ines. Comms are down. We think the cyborg cut the underwater trunk line. Yutani is jamming up the satellites. We're cut off. Non-essential personnel have been evacuated. The hybrids are confined in Holding Cell 1, but it wasn't designed for synthetic beings. I'm not sure how long it will hold if they decide to break out. We have zero containment on the adult xenomorph. Prodigy forces are sweeping the island, but they're running short of men. It keeps killing them. Containment on the other creatures is good for now, but we are understaffed and negative variables are increasing. We see shots of the devastation all over. Dead bodies, empty hallways. The beach, where poor Arthur, who was victim to a chestburster last episode and left for dead, has washed up on the shore. Alone and dead, but not ignored by creatures with a curiosity for his corpse. We also have a scene with his widow, Dame Sylvia, who visits the island's makeshift cemetery bearing flowers. This was something introduced in episode 7, where Wendy, Nibs, and Hermit happen upon these graves during their escape attempt. They're small, modest graves with small, modest gravestones. Each grave has the real name of the children who became hybrids. It's an eerie thing to see, and it leans more into the belief that maybe these children are actually dead. Otherwise, why go to the trouble to build these graves? Then again, maybe it's just Boy Cavalier being crafty, and a small cemetery would warrant a tax break for the island. I don't know. This concept, I guess, is still open to interpretation, as the general idea of whether or not their actual lives continued in new synthetic bodies is something we will continue to talk about. I think it may have been more effective, though, if there had been some kind of lead-up to this.
What did you get up to today, Mr. Duck?
Cemetery before episode 7. Nothing too big, but say, for example, they could have done a little hint at it in an earlier episode. Maybe some of the hybrids are wandering outside, having fun. They come up to this area and they're restricted from going further. A security officer tells them to move along, something like that, and we're left wondering what could be there. Then I think that would be a good payoff in episode 7, where we see what it is and why it was hidden from them. Wendy, even when seeing her own grave, is confident enough in her own life and her own existence. It's not us, she says. We're still here. Who or what she is exactly is something she's still figuring out, but if her supercomputer brain that Cavalier is so proud of provided Wendy with the Descartes philosophy of I think therefore I am, then I guess that's enough for her. She doesn't have too much time for an existential crisis. Nibs, on the other hand, continues to struggle. When Wendy tells her they're still here, she replies, "I don't think I am anymore." Hermit says nothing, but it's clear he's struggling with the idea himself. Dame Sylvia in this episode may be coming to terms with it. Maybe she has resigned to the belief that she took part in killing these kids. The flowers placed on the graves are her confession, her admission of guilt. Death and karma appears before her in the form of the xenomorph. It's snarling right behind her and she turns to it. She doesn't back off. She doesn't run away. She just closes her eyes and prepares herself. But she doesn't get off that easily. The remaining security on the island, which includes our old pals Rashidi and Siberian, shoot at the alien and scare it off. They bring Dame Sylvia to safety, at least for now. At this moment, we're at the part of the story where the heroes are held captive by the evil king in the dungeon of the castle. They're beaten at their lowest and need to figure out a way to win the day. Escape, as Ainz hints at, probably would be fairly easy. They may know this, but when it comes to Boy K, it's never really been about the physical strength and ability to smash open locks. This is a battle of wills. This is where they need to strike in order to get the upper hand, and that's what they struggle with.
Yeah.
These moments in the episode actually reminded me a little bit of the lead-up to the finale of Alien 3. I don't know, just the prison setting, the positioning of the characters, and, of course, the need for a good pep talk to get everyone motivated when everything seems so dire. Wendy mentions the graves. She addresses them for the first time by their real names. There's herself, Marcy, Rose, Chris, Arush, and Jane.
Arush.
There was also Stephen, who truly is dead and gone now. So much for the promises to live forever. It's Nibs and her talks of ghosts that sparked the idea in Wendy. This is something we saw in the previous episode as well. Before joining Wendy and Hermit to escape, she says, "We're all gonna die here, and the bugs will crawl in, and we'll all be ghosts. I don't want to be a ghost." She calls back to that in this episode. They're trying to decipher Boy K's Peter Pan obsession, of how they may not be little kids anymore, but they're not allowed to grow up. Nibs says, "We're all ghosts." Wendy's eyes light up. It may not be a bad idea to be ghosts, to haunt the grounds and instill fear into their captors. Wendy uses her special abilities to manipulate the facility's technology. Security feeds go down, computers flicker and crash, even the internal comms fail. The boy genius's ego won't allow anything like this to affect him, but it does take a toll on Dame Sylvia. Footage of the children plays over and over, unable to be turned off, as if it's her own personal hell. There's one piece of footage in particular. It's Marcy, who puts her faith...
I had a little birthday party kind of thing with my family, and then I watched the Blue Jays game, bro. The Blue Jays game was phenomenal. So was the party, obviously, but Blue Jays game was a highlight. And then I had to sit there and talk to my fucking loser of a fucking... Like, what would he be? Brother-in-law, I guess. My sister married such a fucking retard. It's unbelievable. The biggest liberal cuck I've ever met in my life, and he doesn't even want to admit it. He's sitting there and he's just like, we were talking about Charlie Kirk, and he's like, "Yeah, he got what he deserved. He's just a rage baiter." And I'm just like, "So you're all for political violence then?" And he's like, "No, I didn't say that. He just got what he deserved." Like, yeah, okay, buddy, you're a fucking idiot. Idiot, exactly, just a fucking idiot. And then I said that, and then I literally tell him like, and then I was just like, "Bro, I can't take anything you're saying seriously because you're all for political violence." He's like, "Well, let me strike that from the record. I don't think it's okay." Like, he's just like backtracking all of a sudden to try and prove his point, and I'm just like, "Yeah, fuck you, dude. Might have been born at night, but it wasn't fucking last night, homie." That's what I'm saying, Thug Duck. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, dude. Literally what I'm saying. Homie would literally just show up and want a peaceful conversation. Nah. That's curious. Like, people like that, you just can't reason with them, you know what I mean? They're just fucking dead set in their ways. And then he's like telling me how like all these Indians coming into Canada isn't ruining Canada. And I'm like, buddy, you fucking sit behind a computer screen and play World of Warcraft for 12 hours of the fucking day. How would you even know? Like, and to prove my point, there's this fucking Indian guy when we were driving like up to the casino earlier. My brother and I went to the casino. There's this fucking Indian guy driving on the wrong side of the road, fucking banging U-turns and shit. Like the fucking dude didn't even know how to drive. Sure enough, look in the car and a little fucking Rajesh is sitting there. Like, fuck, man. This is pathetic. Fucking pathetic. Okay, what do I need? What do I need? Oh. Um, oh, dude, I'm such a silly bastard. I never grabbed the law runes that I need. How do you expect to make that work? There we go.
Faith and trust into Dame Sylvia, asking if they'll be okay. But then it turns angry.
We'll be okay. Won't we? Won't we? Won't we?
I have to wonder if this is actually something she said and was recorded, or if the footage has been manipulated by Wendy for greater effect. If this is something she's able to do, then this is the first time we're seeing it, and there are very serious implications that come with such an incredible ability. An ability that may be put to use elsewhere in other hands, but I guess for a child is ideal for giving your babysitter the heebie-jeebies. Prodigy's security is still making rounds, and with the comms down it becomes a tense and difficult situation, even more so than it's already been. They think they've spotted something, but it turns out to be one of the mold scrubbers. One glorious final appearance for this season. I guess that's considered essential personnel. They're all spooked easily, and it's a pitiful moment when the elevator shuts down, courtesy of the hybrids, and they're tricked into thinking it will self-destruct. For all her tough talk in episode 7, Siberian begins to show some true fear. She's questioning everything and letting the others know how much she hates this situation. There are shades reminiscent of good old Hudson, even repeating the line, "With those things running around?" Rashidi is also visibly shaken. Not that we can blame either of them, but they are a poor substitute for the tough, resourceful Marines we met in James Cameron's film. Amidst all of this, Wendy is still struggling with her feelings of resentment towards her brother for shooting Nibs and ruining their escape plan. We have a flashback to before all of this, back when Wendy was sick and alone and in the hospital. Joe is out there somewhere, serving as a medic in the middle of some kind of civil unrest that exists in this future world where apparently democracy has died and it was decided it would be best for everyone if corporations made all of the decisions instead. We see Joe reading a letter from Marcy against the opus of cross-faded images that this series has become known for. They miss each other, but they're so far away. Marcy is lonely and scared. Joe feels incredibly guilty. We might want to ask, though, where is this memory coming from? Is it through one of the characters' points of view? If so, is it Wendy or Hermit? Or is it both? Are they each remembering this at the exact same time? And if that's so, does Wendy have the ability to lock into Hermit's memories or thrust her own upon him? That could be another possible ability with any number of implications. It's Smee who gives Wendy a little bit of convincing. He says that Hermit is one of them, quite simply. Then he gives her a hug. We can almost ignore Wendy's hypocrisy of being so adamant about escaping with all of the Lost Boys, yet still perfectly willing to leave without even looking for Smee and Slightly. Maybe in this moment it occurs to her that, if not for Hermit and the botched escape, she wouldn't be reunited with them right now. And there is another interesting reunion. We have Hermit and Morrow together in a cell. These two have briefly crossed paths before, in the second episode. Of course, back then, Hermit literally shared 2 words with him before getting shot with a stun gun. Here, they actually have some time for conversation. So much has gone on in the last few days, over the course of 5 episodes between meetings, that they seem like different people to us at this point. In other ways, they remain the same. Hermit is quick to offer any kind of medical aid he can provide. Morrow refuses. He still has a one-track mind when it comes to the company. He has even more hatred built up now. We can see that he was beaten pretty severely, and his cybernetic arm has been locked up to avoid any funny business. Nevertheless, funny business does ensue, and Wendy unlocks their cell. The two make a run for it, going their separate ways, but not before Hermit has to prevent Morrow from beating a guard to death. He may very well be lost in his rage at this point. They're going on very separate paths after their escape. Hermit remains determined to save the others. Morrow tells him, "You better save the children, because I'm going to burn this place to the ground." It's a sad choice of words, considering what we know of what happened to his daughter. Whatever his intentions may be...
Oh shit, I never
and
thought of that. Holy fuck, his daughter died in a fire. I actually never thought of that.
He's planning to do, we have a good idea of where he'll be going first. This leads us to what is probably the highlight of the episode for me. It's the Kirsch-Morrow brawl. Ever since their first encounter in episode 3, it felt like things have been leading up to something like this. I even mentioned in my own review of episode 6 that if it didn't, I would be bitterly disappointed. I'm happy to report that this scene really delivered on my hopes and expectations. It's a good fight scene. I think there's a good weight behind it when it comes to the characters and their motivations against each other, and it resolves in a way that I think is interesting and quite fitting. What's really on the line here is the question of who is superior.
Of course, I go to
cyborg
message
or
this guy and
synthetic?
he fucking literally logs off. That's crazy. Is this shit timing? I was gonna get my buddy to give Jay a couple mil because he just got a membership. And that guy, as soon as I go to message him, he logs off and I accidentally messaged Square Me. Now Square Me's gonna be like, "Fuck, dude, I ain't giving Jay shit." I literally didn't even mean to message this fucking guy though. Yeah, no, I didn't even mean to message you. I didn't even message it. I didn't mean to message it. I meant to do, what the fuck's his name? Mr. Rushmore? Or like, what the fuck, where is he? Is he still on? Mr. Dark Rush. Jesse, what's up? This motherfucker's rich. Rich. How much he got? Like billions of GP. Tell me you need a shadow. He was. He was literally willing to buy me a scythe on my main, so I could rebuild. I was like, nah, dude, nah. I don't fucking care about my main like that. Tell me you need a shadow. Fuck, we all need a shadow. He's doing cocks. He's doing Cox right now, so I don't even want to bother him. Rank time with Poop Monster? Oh god.
Physical match seems almost equal, but Morrow does get the upper hand. He's driven by emotions that only a human can possess, and I think provides an additional drive that someone like Kirsch could only really philosophize about. He has plenty of time to think about these things after he's slammed onto a table and nearly broken in half at the waist. The trademark white android blood drizzles down his face. But it's Morrow's strength that ends up working against him. He has the drive of a human, but also the pride of one. He believes he won, and he begins to monologue. This won't be the last of those in this episode, by the way. He tells Kirsch about the story of John Henry and his 10-pound hammer. All night long he drove that steel, fighting the machine. Who can dig deeper, faster? In the end, man will always win. It's a question of will. Kirsch, a true smartass as always, simply retorts, "Didn't John Henry die of exhaustion?" I thought it might be worth taking at least a shallow dive into the story of John Henry to see what further importance it may hold to Morrow and to the scene. Henry's story is embraced more as an American folklore than actual history, and scholars have debated for some time as to what is fact and what is fiction about it. The story Morrow refers to is this. John Henry was a steel-driving man in post-slavery America, tasked with hammering a steel drill into a rock to make holes for explosives to blast the rock in constructing a railroad tunnel. According to legend, John Henry's prowess as a steel driver was measured in a race against a steam-powered rock drill. A race that he won, only to die in victory with a hammer in hand as his heart gave out from stress. The tale of John Henry has been used as a symbol in many cultural movements, including labor movements and the civil rights movement. Philosopher Jeanette Backel said of the John Henry legend, "John Henry is a symbol of physical strength and endurance, of exploited labor, of the dignity of a human being against the degradations of the machine age, and of racial pride and solidarity. During World War II, his image was used in U.S. government propaganda as a symbol of social tolerance and diversity." The historical accuracy of many of the aspects of the John Henry legend are subject to debate. According to researcher Scott Reynolds Nelson, the actual John Henry was born in 1848 in New Jersey and died of silicosis, a complication of his workplace rather than from exhaustion. Now that may speak to the Morrow character. His triumph of will may not be disputed, but his demise may have actually been due to the negligence and apathy of his employer. In boasting of man versus machine, it may not have even bothered him if his own task to reclaim the specimens cost him his life, but it's an interesting footnote nevertheless. In all of the chaos, one of the creature's cells is broken, and the Diplumacari, the alien plant, has escaped. This causes a distraction, and Kirsch is able to grab Morrow and bring him down to his level. The two continue to choke each other out for quite some time. I guess we can ultimately call it a draw. Then we run into what I feel is an unfortunate demystification of the Boy Cavalier character. He comes by to see the hybrids, and he goes off on a monologue of his own. This is motivated, I guess, by his stress and his lack of medication or over-medication. Whatever it may be, for some reason he feels the need to reveal to these kids just how dark his past really is. He tells this story of how his father was a drunk and resented his genius, that he was able to build a synthetic being when he was only 6 years old. He had the synth kill his father, and then take guardianship while acting as a figurehead to begin his empire. A few awkwardly inserted shots of Hermit running into Adam Ines are meant to telegraph that Ines is this murderous synth. So I guess I was wrong about him. I really believed that he was human. Cavalier seems to do everything possible to come off as horrible and mean, and in so many words letting his lost boys know that he just views them as products. Floor models, he calls them, and they're fucking everything up for him. He even makes sure to shoot down any lingering feelings of loyalty and admiration Curly may have had for him by telling her he never considered her a favorite. This all feels like such a hastily designed revelation of character history and motivation, swiftly offered up to us to indicate, without a shadow of a doubt, that Boy K is meant to be seen as a bad guy. The hybrids all need to be on the same page about this for the ending to work. This includes Curly, proudly referring to herself as Jane now, who has finally seen the boy genius's true nature. It's not as if any viewer saw Boy K as a saint to begin with, but I think it would have been much more effective in testing the extent of his evil. It could have been tactfully and slowly revealed instead of being just dumped on us all at once in the last half of the last episode of the season. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel earned. Cowardice is also a part of his true nature, and the hybrids scare him off. He finally makes a run for it to evacuate the island. Maybe he would have stayed to monologue a little longer, but Nibs made sure to horribly beat the lone security guard at his side.
Dude, that shit was fucking gruesome when that kid fucking just starts beating the shit out of this guy, his fucking jaw just snaps off and goes flying. That shit was crazy.
You don't see the bludgeoning in explicit detail, but you hear it, and
you do.
It
Oh
doesn't
no, it was the episode before where she punches the guy and her fucking jaw just snaps right off.
sound too
It
good.
was the episode before.
Hermit
My
isn't
bad.
around to stop her this time. None of the hybrids seem to care.
That shit was
and
disgusting.
The guard certainly isn't still there in the closing scene. This could be bad. What's worse is that the scene is played out in almost this fun and fancy-free kind of way, and I guess it's supposed to be a cute and funny thing that Nibs has killed again. Now out of their cell, the hybrids disperse, each apparently with their own targets in mind. Smee and Slightly go for Morrow and Kirsch. Nibs goes for Dame Sylvia. Curly goes for the remaining Prodigy security team. Way to go, Curly. And Wendy is off to find her brother, and then show down against Boy Cavalier. The next scene I like quite a bit. We get more of the T. Celis. Gotta give the people what they want. Adam Mines meets up with Hermit, and what's amusing about this all is that he's so obviously luring him into a trap, and even Hermit knows it. Ines is making promises of this great deal that Cavalier wants to strike that's going to be irresistible and that he'll love it. Hermit just puts on this attitude of, sure, why not? Take me wherever you want to take me, and whatever happens,
Wanna watch a movie?
just deal.
Just press the middle button once. Yep, and then you go down to Fortnite. Here, I'm teaching you. There, and you go to quit.
Bro, families are getting like taken away from
Mike's
their
muted, bro.
families are getting taken away for children are getting taken away from their families, bro. It's fucking terrible. Womp womp. Yo, Bizarre, what's up?
You streaming already?
Yeah.
Oh, so I don't get the full story. What he's leaving comments on?
Oh, you can go look at them. They're there. Like,
Are they?
yeah, he's like, man, I'm so disappointed in you. Blah blah blah. I'm like, bro, listen. I honestly don't give a fuck. Literally, what I said. I was like, with all due respect, I don't fucking care, bro. My brother,
So fucking
dude.
funny.
My brother just won 10 grand gambling this week, all in like different increments, like $4,500, $2,300. Insane.
He said it in your live stream or in your video?
No, on the video. It's like on the Apex stream that I had yesterday. If you go to the comments there, they're on that.
This is Apex, the
Yeah.
5-hour one. It doesn't say there's any comments for me.
You gotta change your settings then for your comments. Probably put it to all instead of newest or whatever.
What happened?
This fucking goober joined my stream yesterday, and he's like talking about how illegal immigrants shouldn't be taken out of the country and shit. I'm like, you're fucking stupid, bro. Like, what are you talking?
So he's a immigrant?
Yeah, and then he's just like talking about how we're brainwashed and shit. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about? These people are literally ruining our country. Like, not like even, I'm not even American, and I can agree with that. Like, and then he goes, man, ICE was fucking in Chicago, and they were tying up black kids and blah blah blah. I'm like, well, they're probably from illegal like parents. You know what I mean? Like, they shouldn't be here.
Dude, this kid rambled to us for probably like 2 hours last
2 hours,
night playing
bro.
Apex.
And then Jay called him like, what do you call him?
Red aspect?
Red
Fuckhead, red aspect?
No, not Red Aspect. Red Aspect's cool shit. It was some fucking. His name used to be
I call him a
Shy-Town.
wetback.
A wetback.
Wetback.
A wetback. And then he's
And
like,
he got so offended, dude.
bro, you're fucking gonna let your friend be racist? You're all bigots. You're all bigots. You
Dude,
racist
it was
fucks.
hilarious.
Second City Sun?
Second City Sun. That's it.
I found him.
That's
in the
it.
fucking comment section.
Yeah.
Dude, he was raging at me, Squirmy.
Dude.
Was he?
Yeah, dude.
Like
Yeah,
for
he's
fucking,
going off, dude. This whole chat's him.
for fucking hours, dude. I'm just like high as a kite listening to these two argue. I'm just like, oh my god.
It's pretty fun. He
It's
wanted
like-
to say there weren't riots going on in Chicago. I told him he was fucking high as fuck.
There's literally reports saying there's riots going on, and he's like, no, there's not. There's a peaceful protest. Like, motherfucker, you don't get into fights at peaceful protests, you retard.
I heard Trump's calling in the
big guns.
Fed. Yeah.
Yeah, the feds wouldn't just be going there unless there were riots going on. Like, what?
No, bro. Nah, you're misinformed, man.
Peaceful protests.
I gotta restart my PC.
But
Fuck, man. Just ridiculous. That kid's just retarded. And then, like, he's, like, messaging me on the thing. He's like, man, I'm so disappointed in you, Canada. You racist bigot, blah, blah, blah. It's like, God. Yo, what's good?
I'm just a racist white boy, is what he called me, or
What's up?
some shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm a Trump taint liquor.
That's crazy.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, these shitskins are just fucking ruining the country, bro. I'm telling you, man. Dude, yeah, like, yo, so early, yo, that's fucking crazy, Howie. That doesn't even surprise me. They're just driving down the wrong side of the fucking road and shit, fucking banging U's in the middle of the fucking highway and shit like that, like.
You know what happened out here the other day?
Where? What happened?
He's sitting there glaring at you like you're these fucking, dude. These Indians are fucking nuts, bro. I swear to God, these fucking cocksuckers are just crazy.
Basically, Jay, like out front of the university, one of them,
doesn't
one of
surprise
them
me.
fucking smoked some kid on a scooter,
Yeah.
and then
No shit.
Love you, bro.
and then yeah, and
Peace.
then he like drove off.
They
And
found
it
him
caused
though?
it caused like a bunch of traffic, and my brother got home like an hour later.
What
And then I would basically one of them smoked in front of the university. One of them smoked some guy going to school there on a scooter,
Oh my
like
fuck.
on the
Oh,
in the road, and then he hit and drive. Yeah, hit and drive, hit and run. And then the same thing happened. I'm out of town right now, in the next town over, where another university town is. You know what I mean? Like 40
Yep.
minutes away.
Yep.
Same thing happened the same day. Two of them hit two people
Yeah, this is
in
like
front of a school
this
or
country's
university.
This country's so cooked. Fucking India 2.0. They took there's a graph there's a fucking like let me put it like this. Who the fuck goes over to India, sees all sorts of fucking shit in their water, fucking garbage, this, that, and the other thing, and goes, yeah, let's bring them to Canada. Like,
No, it's just they have no regulation for like 2 or 3 years. They're like unsupervised for who they're letting in general. So it just diminished the quality of the like immigrant that was coming in to like next to nothing. Apparently there's like a bunch of them that are like terror lords that are like
Terror
being let
lords,
in the
yep.
past few years.
Yep.
That like even India's telling them, saying
No,
like, hey,
don't do
this
it.
guy's like
yeah, a rapist.
a known terror lord. You shouldn't be letting him in, and they still let them in.
Yep. They get expedited in. Not
Money
only do they get
talks.
let in, they get expedited in because my sister, she works for immigration.
No.
My sister, she works for immigration, and they fucking it's pathetic.
They kind of do it on purpose. I'm not even gonna lie.
That's what I'm saying. I think they are doing it.
It is, they are doing
On
it on
purpose.
purpose. It's to fucking crash our economy, brother. Make us dependent on government. They're trying to replace the
Canada's
government
are
with
fucking
God.
dipped.
Oh, you can hear what I was saying? Fuck.
Nope.
You hear me going off about the shitskins though?
yeah, we did.
Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta restart my PC.
I figured you already did that, bro.
No. I was talking to
No,
my
he's
brother.
freaking out.
Yeah, I was actually. Like, they fucking get me so mad, bro. Like, earlier today, I was in the conversation with my sister's husband, and he's just like, yeah, I can't even walk down the street and see two Indians. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not that bad. I'm like, buddy, have you fucking gone to Brampton? Have you fucking... have you literally walked down the street? There's 5 Indian restaurants that popped up in the last year. They're not popping up for no fucking reason, bud.
You know what's funny?
What's up?
I went to like a junior, like a JHL hockey game tonight, and
Oh, yeah?
it was like all like
Indians?
regular people. No, there's not one in sight.
Of course.
There wasn't a single one.
Lucky you.
It's like the whole community's here, man.
Bro, I love Indian people. Like, so like good Indian people. No,
You
listen.
know what I mean?
No, listen. Good Indian people are good people. You know what I mean? But it's just the bad ones that make it way worse. Like, dude, tonight I was driving down. Like, you've been to Dundas before, right?
Yeah. It's
I've-
like
I-
down the street from where I was.
Yeah, I was driving down King Street in Dundas, and this cocksucking fucking Indian in front of us was literally driving down the wrong side of the road, going like 70, swerving at people and shit. And then he just fucking bangs a Yui and almost hits the car behind us and shit.
Let's just
And
follow
then-
you, eh?
Then my brother just fucking called me, and he's just like, man, this fucking Indian guy is just like driving down the wrong side of the road at me, starts honking this horn like I'm supposed to get the fuck out of the way, and then starts like riding up behind him trying to like fucking drive him off the road.
Yeah, that's normal now, man.
And it's just like, fuck,
You
man.
gotta drive in the off lane now.
Like, fuck, dude, this fucking country is fucked, man.
You seen your insurance rate yet, man? You seen your insurance premium?
Dude, oh, don't even want
It's
to
gonna
talk
double
about it.
next year.
Don't
man.
want to talk about it. Don't want to talk about it. Fuck me. This guy's...
So they just put in like 30 townhomes, not townhomes, but like apartment complexes with like 2-story whatever bullshits. They're like these fine, super nice fucking. But moral of the story is they're all gonna end up being like the ghetto fucking homeless shelter in like the next 2 to 3 years, just because of how our infrastructure of our town's set up, and no one's gonna buy them or be able to afford them.
Yeah,
They're priced too high.
Yeah,
their
dude, $2,000 a
investments?
month for literally like studio
And
apartments.
what's the average rent there for a
Massive-
studio apartment? Like
massive-
1,400, 1,600?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Massive
That's a
smoke
little
clouds. Massive smoke
It's-
clouds spotted over Toronto last night. Upon further investigations, Punjabis have lit the downtown square on fire.
No.
What the fuck? Like, what? I can't make this up, bro. This is literally just getting recommended to me right now in the news. Like,
No.
we aim to keep our space respectful and hate racism, but please, this is getting to be out of hand. Send them back. That's the top comment. Like,
Please send them back.
dude, who the fuck like, what the fuck is going on with this world, bro? Yo, dude,
it's going to shit as we speak.
Hey, man. You see your shirt there, bud?
yeah, the Sin Hortons.
You gotta smile. Smile cookie.
Yeah, Sing Hortons.
Yeah,
Dude,
got
you
the-
want to know what
you
that?
got the
You
smile
want
cookie
to
shirt
know
on,
what this motherfucker was telling me at my job?
man.
You want to know what this motherfucker was telling me at my job? He's like, yeah, back in my country, dude, we just wipe our hands with our ass. And now it makes
Yeah, I
sense.
know.
It makes sense why there's shit all over the fucking bathroom at my work all the time. Literal just fucking shit smeared on the walls, on the fucking
I
faucets.
don't even want to know, man.
It's
like a
disgusting.
monkey.
Fucking disgusting. Yeah, we just fucking shit and wipe our ass with our hand, man. And they're like,
Yeah,
"Ah."
reset.
Yeah, I will. My bad. I'm getting
So I'm in the agility arena.
fucking.
There's a bunch of if you look up on the wiki too, there's a bunch of quests that basically give you free agility experience. It'll save you a lot early game time of just
this gives
doing
me
a quest
shit ton of
quick.
XP.
Yeah,
I had 11 of those. They're giving me 345 apiece.
that's not too bad. If I were you, I'd probably just go to Varrock and do that from 30 to 40. If you're already 32.
Now I have a Brimhaven voucher. Is that something different?
Yeah, you could probably trade that in for a reward to the guy that's like above you in the room. Like when you go back up the ladder or whatever.
Pirate dude.
Sure. I've never done the course, so I'm not 100%
Okay,
sure.
sorry.
I've never
Yeah.
done the Brimhaven chorus either, dude. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'll be back in a
Doing
minute.
new shit.
But I'm ready to
motherfuckers.
go.
How do I do the arena? I like to use the agility arena course. Can you tell me a bit about the skill cap of agility, please? The fuck is that?
That's a breaking one. How do I get?
See, I start RuneScape. I already start doing shit no one's done.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it.
I don't know what to do with these Brimhaven vouchers, though. That sucks.
Brimhaven vouchers, you save them up and then you can redeem them for like an eye patch or like experience or a couple other things.
Okay.
Like here, I'll Google it for you real fast.
That'd be sick.
Brimhaven agility.
I'm talking to Pirate Jack right now. He said, "Arr, I'm Jack."
So, alright, give me that bootay. You can get Toadflax, Snapdragon, Graceful
He was saying
Outfit,
go to
Recolor,
Varrock,
can you hear me? No, of course not. You can get Toadflax, Snapdragon, Graceful Outfit, Recolor, Pirate's Hook, and Amelize pack for like Ironman.
You think Varrock's the best parkour course right now for me?
Mm,
I'm 33 or 32.
It's the one I'd be doing. I'd just do the best available one.
It doesn't like damage me either, right?
I mean, when you fall, it will damage you, but it's only like 5 damage or something. Nothing like.
So I should grab a little bit of something to eat or whatever.
Carry like 2 pieces of food, 3 pieces of food, and you should be okay.
Okay. I don't even see this parkour course in Varrock, bro.
Oh, dude, it's like
Oh,
right,
I see it. I see it.
it's right behind like the general store there, but yeah, you see it.
Oh yeah. And then how do I start Slayer? I was reading that I have to do like tasks for it first.
No, you just gotta go talk to one of the Slayer masters.
Oh, and that's in where?
Well, depends on your combat level because you unlock different Slayer masters with different combat levels.
So like my full on level. Like, I get what you're saying. I have a 73 combat level.
73, so you'd probably be doing like what, Kona or anything? What you gotta do, Jay? Okay, you gotta do this quest. You gotta do Fairy Tale 1. Fairy Tale 1 and start Fairy Tale 2. You gotta do Fairy Tale 1 and then you gotta start Fairy Tale 2. And this you gotta do this quest as soon as you possibly can because it will allow you to unlock something called fairy rings, and fairy rings are like essential pieces of traveling. They're all over the map and it takes you to very important places of interest, you know.
Fairy, what's it called?
Fairy Tale 1, and then you do that quest completely, and then you start Fairy Tale 2.
Okay.
You got like those 2 quests right there should be like your top priority. You know what I mean? You just gotta finish the first one, and the second one you gotta start, and you'll get the fairy rings. It'll give you. You'll have to make like a Draymond staff, and every time you use the fairy ring, you gotta have the Draymond staff equipped. But it's like literally essential. Like every account, that's like one of their first main goals for membership because it allows you to travel to so many important spots on the map. Like literally so many important spots. Without it, like you're kind of just like walking around and wasting a lot of time. Like when I made my Ironman, that was like my number 1 goal was get fairy rings as soon as I possibly could because walking around is just fucking horrendous. You know what's crazy? I was fucking high as a kite last night, and we are still just bragging out. Like I remember that one time
I was having fun.
our Caustic just got ass raped by himself all alone, and you and I just like fucked up the team, and it came down to like 10 HP the fight.
Oh, dude, that was crazy. I remember that. We both swung that kid last second. That was at full health and fucking shit on him.
Yeah. You know, I have like 50 HP to our name.
Literally, like 10, both of us together.
Yeah, like seriously. That was fucking wild. That was like the highlight of my night last night. And playing with that kid, we get the dub, and then we fucking shit on him going through the altar TP, and fucking start teabagging and shooting his box. I was waiting for him to come into my stream and be like, "Fuck you, bro."
He remembered us. He probably said touche, boys, you know? Like,
Oh, yeah, no, 100% he knew exactly what was good. Like,
those fucking guys.
yeah. I was talking to him that whole game we played with him. I was talking to him, and like I was like, if he would start fucking off or make a call that we didn't want to do, like, "No, you're coming this way, bud." But he was actually like, he's a good player. Like he knew how to push, when to push, where to look. Like
What's funny is I think you went down when we went through the portal, and you cracked 2 of them, right?
yeah.
And then I came through, and our teammate was nowhere even by us. We 2v3'd that, I think.
Yeah, we did 2v3 that. And then homie runs up and reses me after. I fucking balled him. That's like honestly low-key kind of what won us the fight. I threw a ball and it fucking stunned the shit out of all 3 of them.
You scared of the range?
Nah, what the fuck we need the range for, bud? We got square me.
You-
We don't need
You're
the
just
You
putting
need a
range.
us in
warm up?
trios.
You need a warm up or something?
Put us in the range, bro. You get more fucking time warmed up than in duo trios.
Buddy, you're...
Range.
The range.
We're just playing King of the Hill for like fucking 2 minutes, and I'll be warm up.
You're scared, aren't you?
Yeah, he's scared.
Squirmy, I'll shit on you, bro.
You're fucking scared. I know you are.
I'm gonna piss on you guys.
I'm smoking
You're
a
scared.
joint. I don't need to warm up. I'm fucking warm from last night.
This is how I know if it's gonna be a good day.
You know what a xenophobe is?
Honestly, I don't.
Those the ones that are scared of aliens?
I don't know. This is what the motherfucker kept calling me last night. He's, you're a fucking xenophobe.
Xenophobe? You
Yeah.
know what a xenophobe is?
Me, no.
What's it?
I don't know. That's why I was asking.
Yeah. She don't
It's
even
a
know how
fancy
to
word for a,
explain it, so.
a racist.
Huh? When you don't like other people from other countries, is basically it.
Oh. No, I guess I'm a xenophobe then.
Womp womp.
In my day, they just called that racist.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Apparently.
In my day, they just called that shit racist. Like, fuck. You're a xenophobe, dude. Speak English, homie.
You guys can go first.
Canada, don't you ever
Grab your
fucking,
shields, guys.
don't you ever fucking say that in my chat again. I'm not a cheater, man.
You don't want to 1v1, Squirmy. Are you scared, bro?
Max level, cuzzy.
Alright, where's the car? Where's the car? Where's the car located in this piece of shit?
Man, what happened to my lighter, dog? I had 3
shooting
lighters
nukes.
up here. Someone stole my lighter. Someone had to have come in taking that shit. There's no way.
That's what you get for having friends over.
I don't have friends over, dude. I don't have friends. What do you mean?
Did you win anything at the casino or just your brother?
Bro, my brother won $2,300 tonight. I was up in blackjack. I was probably up like $75. I was just doing like $15 bets, you know what I mean? I wasn't doing anything crazy. I was just playing to have fun. And then like, I was probably up like $75. And I just got greedy. I just threw in like all 100 and like, no, or $225. And then lost. I literally lost by 1 card. And I shouldn't have hit. I was just playing stupid.
Would it have made him bust if he didn't hit?
Yeah. But I was following the book. I was like, people at the table were getting pretty mad at me because I was playing like random, you know what I mean? Like, a buddy would have a 2 and I'd have a 9 and I'd like double down, and this old man at the table was like, "The fuck are you doing? You don't play like that."
And he won or lost.
I won, and then I won.
Did you make them lose?
The old man, I made him lose a couple of times, pretty sure, but...
Squirmy's coming in cocky with his blue shield, bro.
Opening fire. Got my
You better not let him beat you.
What the fuck? This guy's shooting his tack at me and shit. What the fuck?
I gotta make up for the 25 HP, man.
Scared the shit out of me. The one day, bro, I'm sitting there playing against Jay and I'm like not missing a shot and he's killing me every time. And I didn't realize he had the extra shield on.
It was
Hold
like
hold
8 or
R3.
9 games in.
Hold R3.
Or,
Or circle, whichever one it is for you.
Circle.
oh.
I need you guys warmed up to carry me, you know?
Buddy, I'm warm.
egg here.
Are we going? Oh shit.
Damn, Mr. Warm. Not warming
Aw,
up.
I was
You
on
didn't
the
expect
wall.
a third party.
You
I was
weren't
around the
even,
wall.
you weren't even on my screen.
I know. On my screen, I was around the fucking wall.
He died in the alleyway. Penguin, you good?
Enemy here.
Wait, they have the gun shield on the car?
No. car has accelerator.
Oh.
Scrambled berries.
Car? What do you mean car?
Mess 'em up.
I thought you were using the car.
Nah, fucking cheese gun, dude.
I won't use the PK anymore. It's too good. I'm too good with it. Squirmy can't kill me. There's a bit.
Still gotta pick an
I'm
upgrade.
over here
next.
doing parkour and shit. I'm ready if you guys are.
Enemy here.
Hardcore.
Hardcore parkour, bro.
Yeah, J-skis are hardcore Iron Man now. Fucking guy doesn't ever jump up here, eh?
Shooting at me.
No.
Ratties. Enemy here.
How do I?
Oh, you just hold the start button and then change legend.
Ah.
And you just choose your legend. Like,
Yeah, I don't do this shit.
Enemy here.
Fuck's this next part? A leaping gap. Damn!
Aw, you're so lucky. Oh, now I'm purple, see? Now it's fair.
Oh, what? Damn, you slid forward. I wasn't expecting that. That was good.
I always slide forward.
Yeah, I just, I was.
In here. Waste 'em.
Oh, the auto mantle.
That 143 at the end of that parkour course is huge.
What? I just got no rig.
Mana wahine. Here's an egg.
Oh, the animation for the windy digger. No!
But this mana wahine ain't.
Alright, Jay, you gotta fight him. I'm gonna go look for a lighter and smoke this joint.
Alright, babe.
You go
Yeah,
Squirmy.
Mister needs to warm up.
If you...
Dude, I just have to let you guys warm up. What's
I'm
the
ready.
difference here?
Look at those shots are impeccable, bud.
You didn't kill me.
No, I wasn't trying.
Oh, okay.
Ah!
Big move.
I'm down.
Alright, ready?
Yep.
Alright.
Listen, let's move here.
Nice shots. Think you're good?
Contact with target.
Come
What?
on, pick an upgrade already, Megs.
You ready?
Yeah.
Hostile close.
Dude, where are my bullets
Oh,
going?
get fucking destroyed. They're going into my gun shield, bud.
We should go here.
Rough. Alright, I'll start sharing. Squirmy, you ready?
I'm ready.
I was pressing something on a different screen.
Okay.
You ready for a...
Okay. Yeah, I'm ready.
How weird all my ammo.
You keep killing me, Jay, you fucking goober.
What the hell?
What the helter skelter?
Down. But this mana wahine.
But yeah, this old man at Blackjack was getting mad at me and shit. I was just like, fuck, dude, I hate when people
Listen,
be
let's
like
move
that.
here.
He's betting like $5 a hand for or $15 a hand. It's not fucking like you're betting $300 or something, you know?
shouldn't have even switched guns there.
Nope.
So close.
Now, where did all
Oh,
my
nice.
go? Gotta find more.
I'm 2v1ing you guys right now.
Buddy, I'm not even playing you, knob.
Right there,
Okay.
Jimbo.
I shoot nukes, Squirmy. Don't fucking forget it.
Squirby, shit on him. Shit on him!
Yeah, fucking shit on.
Shit on! Fuck you, Jay! Shit on, bud!
Did you shoot him too there, or was that just
No,
me?
it was all you.
You
That was
shot
all
me.
you. No,
Alright,
no,
get
no.
out of
Shot
here.
me. Don't let him
Get outta
fool you.
here.
Can't
I
have
have
shot me
a
there.
0 accuracy right now. How can I have hit you?
Let's go this way.
Oh, he's just fucking super good. Hit him with the super glizzy.
It's a super glizzy.
Controller glizzy.
The controller glizzy, yeah.
Contact with hostile.
Guts, shields are low. Or to recharge. Oi! Have I picked an upgrade?
Nice
yet?
little pre-fire. Oh, about even. Ooh.
Oh no.
You guys are taking
That's
cover
bad.
really well.
Damn
Kinda have
shields
to
are
with
low.
Squirmy, bro.
Bit of
He'll wreck you
recharge.
in the open.
I'll scram you on you.
Check out this square here. A real.
Ready?
Squirmy makes me try my nuts off
Chose my upgrade.
Do I?
a little bit.
Yeah, bring the best out in you.
I'm just dead.
You win these, Jay? Aw, shouldn't have mantled. Not what you could do though.
He beats me in the up close. I beat him in the up far, really.
Up the up fire.
Up far.
Yep.
Still gotta pick
You
it
gotta
up,
heal.
Megs.
You do.
No, you
What
guys
do you
are
mean?
full health.
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god, Jay.
Oh, shit!
Oh my god,
Oh,
Squirmy.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh god, Jay slides across and just gets a dead slide and gets mucked.
We should go here.
Oh no.
Flawless victory. Damn.
Guts, shields are low. Or to recharge.
That's a bad one.
You smoked that joint yet, my dude?
About halfway done. We can play whenever. I can start. And
You gotta heal, you gotta heal, you gotta heal.
No, good comms.
I don't want no excuse.
You're a prick.
This Manawahine and did
2v1, 2v1! Ah, he got up! Fuck!
Oh, about even. Oh, the wall.
Oh, I stood there. I shouldn't have stood there.
The wall bounce. He's trying to get fancy.
Yeah.
All right, let's go play it. Enough of
Last
this.
one. Need to redeem myself.
Oh, what? What?
2v1, Squirmy's going for it!
Let's go this way.
Nice shot.
Oh no.
There. We can leave now.
Alright, is that it?
Don't do drugs, kid.
Yeah. If you want to. I don't think he's here.
I'm here.
Let me hit Squirmy with the tap strafe 1000.
That fucking goober ass Wraith that tried to kidnap me last night, and I just sat him down instantly.
Nice shots, bro.
That was all hit fire 301.
Yeah, I quit.
You always are a rage quitting, bro. Oh, look at me. Ego challenge plat 1, boys. You gotta catch up.
Are you playing Maggie?
Yeah,
Alright. I'm gonna play Conduit.
that's cool.
Maybe I'll play Alter a bit too.
If you play Conduit, I was gonna pick Alter Loki.
Okay, okay. I'm more comfortable playing Conduit, so I don't really care. I'll play either.
I'm about to
Fucking-
get stinky with it.
I was just watching Vita play last night, and he knocked like 5 people in a row, and they all just ultra TP'd it.
That's fucked.
He's like, fucking.
Dude, I put the wrong Zippo fluid in my Zippo, bro. It's so fucked.
Like, what do you mean wrong with Zippo fluid?
It's fucking. I have a hand warmer too. That's by Zippo, and it takes like it's different fluid.
I got you.
It's more like a slow burn shit, you know.
Kind of like my joint paper, slow bird.
Yeah.
Fuck, you can make.
Have you tried Delulu Squirmy? Like the Fortnite game mode?
Lululemon?
Oh yeah, I tried that last night. It was so fucking cringe.
Dude, it was kind of wild. I got this
It
one
was so
kid on my
trash.
team, and I killed him, and he just started dropping the N-word at me. He was like 5 years old, bro.
I had a game last night. I was playing with my buddies, and we're all trying to meet up at one place, and everyone in the fucking lobby decided to meet up there, so it was just a shit show. I was sitting in a bush, headshotting people like everywhere, and they just started like colluding on each other because they thought it was like each other shooting them. And I was just watching it go from a bush. and then I started shooting this duo because I was like solo still. I couldn't find my homies. I started shooting this duo, and it's like 2 chicks, and like, don't shoot me, I'm scared. And they started running away from me, and then I just like they took a bounce pad or something away from me because they were like getting murked by me. And then I bounce padded toward them, and I just played it off like it wasn't me.
Like, hello,
Dude,
ladies.
that's fucking funny.
Change your voice.
I'm here to
voice
save
changer. Hello, ladies. Oh, we got like the worst PO. Actually, I take it back. Not the worst PO.
Nah, this
that game
one's not
mode would be
bad.
fun for trolling, bro. It really would.
It's so troll, dude. I was in a circle, and there's a guy there, and he's like fucking. There's like a unit of them of like 10 people saying like I love Halloween, I love Halloween, and they're all like fucking dancing on a rock or something. I was like, I can't. This is like the peak of their night, bro.
This sounds dumb as fuck, and I would literally stop playing that after one game.
Yeah, I did. I stopped. I was like, we're playing squads now, boys. I can't even find you, and I'm dealing with this shit.
Like,
Dude, it's because you spawn like across the map from your boys. You know what I mean? Because I was playing with Jappy. She would never spawn by me, bro. So she was
I'm
always
trying to
getting
find
random.
the homies though, and I couldn't even find them.
that doesn't sound enjoyable. Not gonna lie.
It's funny, bro. I was laughing my ass off a couple of
It's
times.
good for like 20 minutes, and then it's kind of cancer.
I'm trying to get a nemesis if you see one.
Extended light mag here.
I'm dropping and
Extended energy mag here.
I'm dropping R301 with the light mag for you. Want it? There we
I'll
go.
take that for now.
Listen
Okay.
around. Move here.
I have a flatty with a heavy mag. If you wanna
I
give
dropped
me
an
the-
R9.
Nah, I want a nummy.
Energy ammo here.
Dude, I was smacking kids with that Nemi last night, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
So I was Nemesis PK, and before I got too jammed up, I was fucking killing kids so fast.
What?
Extended energy
There we go.
Keys himself off the
Fucking
map.
worm.
Yeah, fucking win.
I'm gonna try to get one on this fucking dude.
You ain't getting shit, boy. Yo, fucking last night, our teammate in the beginning of Olympus flew off the map by accident because he's dumb as shit. And
Hey, it's free Evo, man.
and then not if they fall off the map. They got rid of that.
Really?
They'd have to die in combat.
No.
Yeah. But I go to grab his banner and it's like on this edge, and like just as I'm going to grab it, I realize Jay's like running towards me. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker's about to punch me off the map.
It was the orbital, and it's like on by those doors in the middle, like on the
Yeah.
side of the map.
Yeah, there's a gold mag back
I
there
was
for
gonna-
me.
I was gonna punch him
Yeah,
off,
it's kind of
bro.
far. I got a purple one,
Grab
but
that gold mag from Jay.
Where is it?
nah, it's back there.
I don't.
It's in
I
this
have no
house.
clue.
It's in the house right here, top floor.
Beelined it.
Grab that shit.
Okay.
Don't worry about it, Jay.
Be a good little boy.
First blood. Oh,
Oof,
that
oof.
makes me bad.
He's a good boy.
Hey. Never mind, it's my footsteps.
There might
down
be
here.
someone here.
No, it was my footsteps.
Another level, another upgrade. Sure.
Man, I wish they update Conduit, man. Her perks
They
are
did.
so bad. No, our perks are horrible.
Oh, you mean the perks? Yeah. They updated her, like her Q time and shit. Her Q time is insane now.
It's not bad. I can usually use like a couple of I fight now.
Yo, look how many bats are here. What the fuck?
Shield battery, shield battery, shield battery, shield
I need 'em.
battery here, shield battery here, shield
What the
battery
fuck?
You're just marking the same one, bro.
Yeah.
Stop.
Dude, I swear to God, I swear to God. Look.
Let me see. Let me see.
I fucking swear to God.
No way.
Dude, I swear to fucking Christ.
There's still 4 there, Jay.
Jesus. Here's that light.
I was not lying. I was not lying.
Laser sight here.
I totally didn't drop them all there, by the way.
Gold tier.
You did.
I know.
I left the purple one. I don't know.
Light mag here.
You want
Did you
that?
ever play Final Fantasy Tactics?
Yeah, they just came out with a new one.
I bought it for $49, bro. I hope I
You wasted your money.
Can
I
you
might
go
have.
hit the man scan, Jay?
Mind if I take it?
I just wanted to nostalgia, bro. I don't know.
It's not the same anymore, though.
So there's a remaster version and then the OG version.
You're
that
gonna
come
have to
with
pay
it.
for the DLC and have the extra characters, man. You have to pay for more characters.
That's fucking crazy.
Have fun with that. You already looped in, man.
I gotta go upgrade my guns here.
You can't tell me how that wasn't a phenomenal game, though, Squirmy.
Level 2.
Yeah, I got it on my fucking PC right now, emulated.
Emulated.
Such
he
a good
says.
game.
There you go. That's a real man right there. Fuck buying games.
Weapons free.
Is it the remaster or is it the old one?
No, the old school one. The better one.
Arm up, cuzzies. Got some goodies for you.
It comes with both the remaster. All the remaster does is add a dialogue, and it's like a different overhead.
Level 2.
It's
Like the
just like a
actual,
different type of
battle
story.
combat. Is it a different story too?
I think they just like added on to the original story. That was all it was, and like a few extra side missions that.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go for
It's
this.
basically the same thing though.
This Evo here.
Evo harvester
I
here.
gotta go grab this.
There's
real
like
quick.
no one there. There was only one team like at Lotus.
You kill leaders killed their way to the top.
Bro, that
Respect.
ring is hella loud. What the fuck? Yeah, if you get heirloom shards, you should get the power sword.
Setting up my fallback.
Join the dark side, Squirmy. I need to put my sword on after this game. So just
Are we
go
going to
walk
Lotus side? Or are we just going around?
I'm just grabbing this.
Are we going back or are we going?
Just hit my Nexus if you want to go back.
I'm going back to Jay.
Taking the water Suckers.
Just getting
What a
camped.
fun character.
Just getting camped here. Be awesome.
I need to put my sword on after this game.
Yeah.
Northeast or shots?
Changing my sword red. Looks cooler. Looks
Oath
coo-
plate owner. That's an armor in RuneScape.
Yeah. There was a kid last night whose name was OSRS.
Yeah.
Unfortunately died to him. There was a kid last night that was so very blatantly cheating, it was disgusting, bro. Like, he literally just walked up
right
to
in front of me.
He literally just walked
Oh.
up to me and then, like, just free-fired my ass. It was disgusting. Up to the right as well.
Enemy
Right in front of me.
Up to our right as well. So just be careful.
Loba. Blue. Right in front of me. Cracked. One shot right here.
To the right.
I mean, shot from across. Yeah. They got blue there.
Yeah. Taking him, he's one shot here. Literally a bullet.
We might get pushed up on the
Dead.
right. Jay got DC'd. I'm watching our right for a sec. Watching our
I
right.
got
for a sec.
Oppenheimer, he's dead.
Controller
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, you're good. I'm watching our right.
The evac somewhere. Evac somewhere.
That's clear behind us.
I'm-
Over here,
northwest.
this way.
I'm just anchoring our right. You guys look at it. Mike Q's gonna run out, Jay. Nice.
I fucking missed. They're gonna go res, but that's fine. We should rotate for like this choke here.
Go.
We're
Yeah,
literally fucking
we gotta push northeast.
controller died right in the
Northeast?
open there. It was fucking cringe.
Yeah, northeast, yeah.
And one close for 30.
Optics here. Mid-range.
Becon. Oh. Crack.
Full trio.
Oh.
Cracked. Cracked this guy.
Recharging the shields, cuzzies.
Not hitting those right now with this flatty.
Watching our back. They just want to rotate in, I think.
Kill this Maggie. Kill Maggie.
Nice.
She's balling. Dodging ball.
Cracked one on the bridge. 80, 100.
Shooting at me.
Batting. I'll
Falling.
see you if you get.
By yourself.
I'm gonna kill you in a second.
Maggie, wait, Maggie one. Maggie's literally 50 HP. Hold the kid.
Reloading. Reloading.
J Res?
Destroy an arc star.
J Res?
Taking shots here.
Fuck.
You play recklessly. I like that.
Lifeline dead.
Go
Come and score
help
me.
him. Help him.
Batting. Yeah, you're good. You're good. You got time. They're gonna fucking take the
Down
super
low.
portal shit.
Down low.
Cracked him right there.
No, dude, come on. There's last kid in here. Last kid here.
Both plate owner. Nading that kid.
Another team.
I'm getting shot by another team. I'm queuing you.
Stay alive, Jay. Stay alive. Let's where me finish it. Let's where me finish it.
Bodies off the
Res, res, res.
No, you can't.
I got him. I got him. I got him. He's one. Res, res, res.
recklessly. I like that.
Team-wise, rough play for them. Amazing play for us.
Mick, here's a stick.
Well
They
played.
had fucking no loot, bro. Take the bridge here.
I'm healing.
Yeah, yeah. I'm looking forward.
Healing up.
Jay heal.
For a Jay.
I'm trying.
Recharging my shield. 1 sec.
If you guys see energy ammo, please ping. I'm not in
There's
desperate.
one on the box there, but it was like.
Hey,
10.
here.
Yeah, yeah.
70 crack. Crack 100.
Nico here.
Oh my god, that Newcastle's one. I'm
I'm nading
batting.
the shit out of him.
One top.
Yeah,
I'm climbing up on him.
Charging the shield, cuzzies.
I'm. Be careful, I'm not with you. They're back here now.
Behind us. Behind us.
Yeah, yeah, I'm with you.
I'm gonna bat score me. I'm just dead.
No,
I might be dead.
No, you're good, you're good. Left one
Got
crack. Left one crack. Left one one. Chasing you, Jay. Left one one.
I'm squirming, bro.
I'm damaging them.
That's offline.
Underneath here. They're TP'ing out. TP'd out. Don't take that.
Yeah, they're back there.
You heal. Just
On
heal.
that
Just heal.
wall.
Everyone just heal.
They're rotating. They're rotating. You're good, Jay.
Newcastle almost cracked. We can rotate it
Yeah, let
now.
them go. Let them go. I need light ammo bad. Like I'm at like nothing.
Gives a sick.
I'm looking, squirmy. I don't see any.
Yeah.
I'm taking this 30-30. My flat line sucks dick.
There's still
Taking a risk. I'm
37
looking in this
people.
box.
Yeah, take it. There's still a team here. They're trying to peek in this building.
No one hides from my drill.
Rick closing in 10. Someone
We gotta go.
Yeah. I think we
Power
play for this
anyone?
other side. I
No.
think we go for the other side. Like, I don't think we go in gallery. Though.
I think we fucked this team on the left.
Yeah. So this team over here was Watson, Newcastle, and I didn't see the third. Might be Alter, I think.
Call that an oxymoron.
In front of us, I think.
Just
No.
a moron.
We're outside
I might hear him on the other side.
They're on the other side.
Definitely.
Yeah.
inside.
You can queue through and take a peek if you want,
Right
Jay.
in front. Right in front.
Sweet ass.
Newcastle. Right here. Don't know if he's by himself or not.
No, this is the Newcastle team from before.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, thank you.
There's one on road too.
Newcastle crack.
On me. Almost cracked. Rev. He's healing, taking a bat.
Okay.
Needing the
Fall
shit out of
down.
him. I'm healing.
I have no ammo.
My bad.
No, Sears or there's two people pushing you.
Yeah.
Full team. Oh my box.
Yeah, I'm trying to come away
Half
here.
the squad's still alive. Let's
No, bro.
Good try. They were on your booty.
Yeah, if one wasn't Rev, I could have got away, honestly, or like a movement character like that. Hey, level 87, by the way.
Sussy.
Yeah, no, these kids aren't legit, buddy. No shot. Yeah, right, buddy. Are you fucking kidding me? There's no way we die to these kids.
I just think Rev's cheating.
This aim assist summary can't even aim, bro. He literally just missed a full clip with this fucking file line. Like the kid's point blank. There's no way.
He's got no ammo left either.
Yo, let's get Limbo. How the fuck you doing, son? There's no way we died to these kids. These kids are bots, bro. I swear to God. This Revenant is cheating.
I just had no ammo. I couldn't shoot him.
This Revenant's cheating.
He's cheating. He just hit double heady right there.
He's shooting like
Mirage bot.
decoys.
He did just hit a nasty double heady though.
You saw that?
Yeah, like I seen it. Yeah, he like snapped right to that kid and shot him behind that little ice cream cone. I don't know, that one was a little sussy baka. Bro, it was like that rapid ranger last night that literally found me after like 3 minutes of me just hiding in a corner. He just runs over to me and immediately knows where I am.
Not legit. I don't believe that kid either.
Gonna get Ruckus guts. Joy.
I'm a fucking ninja.
Yeah, me too.
That mana gave up more than its battery, so I could stand here.
This is your champion.
Rodent.
Rocky's in our game.
Alright, ping me a sentinel, boys.
Yeah.
Alright, ping me a charge rifle, boys.
Ping me a light ammo RE45, boys.
Okay, buddy.
Yeah. Those are a hard commodity nowadays.
No, the only thing that's hard, you know what I'm saying.
Round one. Beginning countdown.
Let's take the... You know, it's definitely not the best SMG, but it's so much fun to use. The Bolt.
Plenty of time for mischief.
It's actually not that bad. It's underrated.
It's arguably the worst SMG this season, sadly, but it's fun. It's fun to use.
Or backpack here, level 3.
I got a purple mag here for your
Extended sniper mag
fingerprint
here,
digger.
level 3.
Ring close in 30. Nearly there though.
I am your shirt.
Level 2. Nemesis here. Charge rifle here.
Playing Skyrim baked as hell. You hear that Skyrim grandma finally called it quits.
Oh.
Weapons fully enhanced. Nothing stopping Salvo's middle finger now.
She's done?
Yeah, she's 90 years old, bro. She's 90 years old.
Bow harvesters.
She got it?
Like, I didn't know she was that old. I thought she was in her like 70s or something. She's been playing that game since it came out. Not fucked.
Rings moving and we don't seem
That's
to
dedication.
be in it. Move.
Another backpack there. There's a purple backpack up on the top of my roof, so never grab.
You never pinged it.
Yeah, I did, motherfucker. You're just not paying attention.
Level 2.
I'm saying.
Shotgun bolt here.
Clearly not.
I have a purple shotgun bolt in my bag if you want it.
Level 2.
If you give me your bag.
There's one up on the roof.
What is it? What
Need
is
light mag.
Care package
I pinged one.
delivered.
Care
You
package
did.
incoming. Big high house.
I missed it.
Bottom of this building.
Alright.
Canada threw me for a loot, brother. Ain't no fucking backpack up here.
It'll take time off your reload.
The stream title was
Can't
talking
believe-
about Dragon Hunter 1, and then the boys said, yo, fuck it, let's
Give
play
me
some
my
Apex.
upgrades,
So the
syndicates
boys
down.
hopped on
I leveled
Apex. Easy
Eh?
peasy.
Lagging.
Yeah, I am too. Top rat NA. Played with this kid since like season fucking 8, whenever I got my PC.
I unlocked the barbarian agility course. Where's that?
Oh shit.
Is it?
You gotta do the bar crawl first. You gotta go to every bar and get a beer.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oi,
It's kind of cringe.
You
Yeah,
can be.
this sand pit's mining 50,000 buckets of sand. Yeah, I mean, my punishment for dying as a hardcore was mining, what, 2,000 for all the boys?
Kill leader. That egg's got a Maggie
Oh, it's
Yeah.
cancer enough.
2,000 to what?
Buckets
Fuck's
of
his
sand.
hand.
Oh.
Can I have that purple stock? Purple.
Yeah. Do you have a site for me? Business is business, bro.
I got a site for you.
You need this? Okay.
There you go.
Oh, no, sadly. I didn't find my sentinel.
You remember that knob last night that used 2 fucking evacs in the storm?
Yeah, like, through our whole game.
Through our whole game.
If we would have had that second evac, we
We
would have
could've-
gotten through there where you said.
Yeah. So is that
Alright, I'm going to score me.
Rezzing over here.
I'm gonna go upgrade my shotgun review. 77 to 93, nice. I have a dark toad or one of those totems from doing the catacombs, and I think I'm going to go kill a Skatizo pretty soon and try and get an Onyx.
Where it waits from you, score me.
Yeah,
I want my Fury.
yeah. We're in the cannon. They missed the zip line. One missed the
There's
zip
another
line. He's by
backpack
himself.
right here.
By himself over here. One guy.
Squirmy looted this building, didn't even grab that shit. What a dude.
Hey man. Sometimes it'd be like that. There's 2 guys here by themselves, alright? No, third.
On this box right now.
One guy. Full team up there, I think. Maybe one guy
Coming
actually.
now?
2 teams. 2 teams.
Hit my void nexus, Canada.
No, no.
Oh.
There's an evac that was up in that building, so I just...
Right here?
I'm landing on you guys. I'm with you.
That's a different team up there.
Okay, what is he using? He just clapped me like that.
Charging my shield.
30,
Peter?
30.
Swear to God, kids that use that shit are just straight virgins.
Healing up.
Yeah, there's some kid behind us too.
50 off Wraith.
Caustic 130.
There's one.
Oh my god, I'm dying from some kid behind us.
Knocked one.
I'm taking the Nexus.
50 off the other.
You die.
I'm taking the
No,
Nexus.
no, stop,
He's
stop,
right
stop.
behind you. He's right behind you. No, no, we're gonna get shot.
You're good. Trust me.
Ah,
No, I lied. We're not good. Oh my God.
This fucking dude. Keep your knock up.
That's my fault. I thought you meant behind us the other way, and then you pinged him, and then
he
you just
literally
died
killed me
right
from behind us.
Yeah, and I thought you meant behind, like, the other way. It's like, I know! Jay just killed the cost, bro. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? I hate this game. Key through the wall. Oh, you can't. It's solid rock.
You gotta fight this guy 1v1.
Oh my
Don't blame yourself.
What am I doing?
You would have lost.
And he's gonna leave.
Oh, damn.
Ah, he's still there.
Yeah.
Careful.
Get my evac in there.
Close ring. Got a 4 minute. Beast.
30. That shit is literally all I died to. Yep. 30. Who would have thought?
45 to go, and the ring's right there. Recharging shields.
This kid just died to Watson fence. R.I.P.
I just wanted city if you want to res, maybe quick, and we'll try and go in. But
Rings nearby with 10 seconds to go.
if you go to Galleria, we're gonna get fucked.
Warning. Ring movement in progress.
One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Plan all set. Attention.
He's right there too. I got on the bridge in a little ways out there.
Oh, stick us. Those teams are gonna fight.
On my map.
Unless they both
Maybe.
do the res
No,
and converge on
no.
us.
They're gonna fucking go around on each side. Take it quick. They're in a low ball.
Yep. My energy
We're gonna have to
mag.
play underneath.
Yeah,
We're
we
gonna
will.
have to play underneath.
Grabbing that energy mag real quick. Tell you if anyone's pushing in, Jay.
I'm already down low.
Team to the far, like southwest.
It's poaching season.
You can take my Nexus if you need.
Grabbing this energy mag, the syringes. They're kind of loot real quick.
You need a lighter heavy mag? I can grab one.
No.
You need it 2 times?
No.
I do.
Dude, my
We're in
2x4
circle.
just vanished. Does it like switch with the
Someone-
loot in their box?
Someone grabbed it out of their box.
Yeah.
That's why someone grabbed it.
My 2x4 that was on my gun?
And then you must have swapped it. I thought you meant like out of the box. Like, someone's box.
Plenty of time for mischief.
I grabbed it out of a 2 times out of a box and my fucking 2x4 vanished. Does it like swap into their box? It does. When you grab something with altar through their box, it switches sites and puts your site back in their box.
Shotgun bolt unit. Level 3.
You're squirmy.
Fire rate for shotguns.
I got a sight now.
Optics hit. Shotgun
Oh.
bolt.
Another bad
Okay.
there. I got unlimited.
The ring closes in 30. We should get moving. Don't want to get toasted.
Optics here.
Can't
Sniper.
package over there.
I'm gonna grab this fucking triple take in front of us here. Res turret, right?
Enemy here.
Yeah, we gotta play zone.
Need 'em, pleasure to kill 'em.
On me.
Got an amp here.
Full team. Backing up.
I'm at max level. Choice.
They're pushing.
There's a team over here too.
Grenade.
Crack the fuck out of Wraith.
Newcastle cracked on me. One. He's literally a bullet,
Fucking
bro.
shotguns in this game, man, are so cringe.
Bro, he's a dick here, bro.
I'm low ground scrumming.
Yeah, no, zone's pushing us in. I'm dead.
Take my void.
Can't even move. I'm just dying to shotguns from a mile away.
You play recklessly. I don't like that.
Right above you, Jay. No. What the fuck? Q down. Q down. Q down. Q down. Oh my god.
coming, Squirmy. Good try.
That's almost one number two.
Oh, it's so shit. This game is so shit.
Bro. Hit that motherfucker for 290 pumps, and then a 20. Like, how the fuck does he get health?
The Wraith?
No, Newcastle. I had a 1v1. I hit him with my ball for 22, and then I hit him for 290 pumps right after that, but somehow he's still fucking alive.
Did he have his wall down?
Yeah, I don't know.
I didn't know. He had his fucking
No, he didn't.
Newcastle
He had his
Q, yeah.
I tried to shoot him and he was like playing in between it, and I was getting shot by the other kid.
I hit him for over 200 damage. He had to have had that, like, hop up or something for, like, the extra shield. That's like the only one.
I'm playing. You want me to play Loba or just keep playing Conduit?
You play
You
Loba.
play Loba. You play Loba.
I'll be where you least expect. I'm always dressed to kill.
Fuck, man. I'm playing like dog shit right now.
You're chilling, bro.
Maggie honestly isn't that good on this map though. I should probably play Gibraltar. It's broken. Kids just camp on.
When you get in a flow with him, you're a demon. I'm not gonna lie.
When kids just
Are we
camp on
getting
the
that
top
flow?
of the fucking height, and you can just ult them off and then take it. Like he's so good. He's so good paired with Ashe. Like you can just instantly retake their height and push. You know what I mean?
Or that Wraith we had on our team, Chris.
Yeah, Wraith, Chris. Yeah.
I'm instantly grabbing like a G scout or something. I'm gonna shoot these guys at the fucking square or whatever.
Alright.
I got a longbow, even better.
I got a fucking.
Be a
Moser.
menace.
Right there. Swear me.
Hey?
There's one up there on you, Canada.
Let's go fuck these kids up. No mercy.
Yeah, I'm be a menace.
No mercy, more like RBBC.
MKD.
The damage will be double.
Extended light mag here. Level 3.
Grabbing that light mag. Lock it in, Canada.
Yeah, I'm locked. I'm locked. I'm peeking these
It's almost
kids up.
Squirmy's bedtime, bro.
Yeah, you're right.
It's gonna
I'm
be the only
30,
third
I'm
we have
30
for the
years
night.
old today, man. That's my excuse. I'm too old
Oh
now.
shit! Happy birthday! You're born one day after me, eh?
On the 5th, buddy. Oh, is your
today's
birthday the 4th?
Today's the 5th. Nah, mine's
You just rolled over for me. Someone's here in this house.
Attention.
Is it Pathfinder or something?
Happy birthday, Squirmy.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
I can queue
Fuck,
up.
I
I can
shouldn't
queue up.
have
with
shot.
the guy.
Oh, I didn't make it all the way up. Climbing up. Are they up there?
Yeah.
2 seconds. They're going up right now.
Oh my god. 108
No,
Pathfinder?
He just instant melted me. I'm hitting my queue. I'm my ult.
Yeah, PK. Stay away. Pathfinder's 108 somewhere below you guys.
They're taking it, Jay. He's dead.
Cracked him.
Dead.
Knocked one, knocked one.
Up top.
Oh my god.
Nice, nice.
Yo,
Oh
pissed
my
on.
god.
Good shit, Screamy. Good shit, Jay.
Jeremy was fucking picking him. Telling you, man. Long bean.
I gotta get some kids raging in Canada's chat.
Dude, the one day he fucking shot some kid's box and this guy came in for like hours just talking shit. He just sat there watching
That's
us
crazy.
play and we'd die and he'd be like, you fucking suck, shitter.
That's so petty.
Yeah. I
So
loved
petty.
it. Loved it. Every minute of it. Fueled my fire, you know?
Yeah.
I'm healing.
Let's go here. Setting up shop.
I can't believe they took that Nexus, dude. Like, what the hell?
Is, another beautiful piece.
It's in a good spot for me to shoot them too.
Nice choice. You got good taste.
I got a bullet on 2 of them, so I'll take it.
I got all 3 of them. 333 damage. 111 apiece. Talking about.
Goofy goopers.
There's a package over here.
Packaging the pants, baby. On sale.
I'm gonna hit this support box.
Evac tower here.
Extra treasures here. You're welcome.
Got bats for people if you need them. For my
Yeah,
peeps.
I could really use some.
Throwing
I'm,
jump
Is that top
I'm with
there?
you right now.
Yeah, I seen
I'm
it.
with you.
Oh, you got him? Thank you.
Put my weapon in hold. Dang.
backpack here. Level 3.
Dips.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Gonna ping that before I fucking got my thing? God damn. Come on, Jay.
What was it?
The shotgun bolt.
Oh.
You have views, Drake Ray. What do you mean? Of course I have viewers. Got some loyal viewers, as a matter of fact. Shout out Shiny Boy. Shout out Zombie. Shout out Jay. Shout out Scream. Shout out Squirt Savage. Shout out Thug Duck.
It's a gang right there.
Nobody chatting, loser. I mean, alright.
Did we just kill you in Apex, bro?
Go play with your kid.
I'm getting landed on.
We definitely did just kill this kid in Apex. They're on the tip.
Yep.
Crack.
Enemy shield.
50
One just landed back
One
here.
landed late. 100. 150. Nice.
Yeah.
Took down an enemy.
Don't kill him. Don't kill him. No, no.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Well, I didn't want him to take a fucking Void Nexus.
Yeah, fair. Keep calm.
I'm not letting
This
that
is definitely
shit
the
escape,
fucking.
bro.
This is definitely the fruitcake you just killed, Jay, for sure. No one comes
The
in
one I'm
that salty
bagging.
for a RuneScape stream. No one's ever come in that salty.
No. RuneScape
You
people
got some
are
viewers, bro.
more mature.
Go look at his fucking views total on fucking YouTube. He's got like 2 million or something, don't you?
Yeah, something like that. People get that
Tell
in
me
one
you don't
video,
get
though,
views.
bro.
Close range.
Yes.
Picked an upgrade. Now, who to test it on?
Yeah, if you fucking trend chasing.
Yeah, I'm grabbing a car here quick at this heavy bin.
I'm just throwing down a Nexus up in this building here.
Laser sight here. Level 3.
I love PlayStation, bro. It says press X to phase, and I'm just sitting here opening the door constantly. This game is awesome.
Too bad.
Battery here.
They've beat me before.
Mobile respawn beacon here.
Readying up fallback if things get too
You get viewers, bro.
I actually did at one point. If I still played zombies, I guarantee I'd be pulling 100+ people every stream.
Let's get in ring. So 17
It's boring.
teams.
I'm grabbing an ulti, so...
Treasures here. You're welcome.
You need bats, Canada?
No, I got 6, dude.
move here.
You don't want 8?
Place to start a scene.
We need to get in
You
a
don't want
building. And chill for a bit.
Ask him if he's a pathy. Yeah, do have been the pathy, huh?
No, he's a shitter, that's all I know.
He's a Pathfinder, you got pissed on.
I was sitting there teabagging him.
It is definitely Pathy.
Offer an advantage.
Here's a gate for any crashes.
Homie's fucking pissed. He's gonna go kiss his mother with that mouth after.
Gate.
Still 17 teams.
Yeah.
15 teams.
Here, I'm setting up a, there's a power up down here.
RE45 here.
Right beside this is like the power boost thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I
Jay.
got small heals.
Battery here.
Ready to fall back.
But yeah, double fucking... Double altar setup. I'm gonna grab this. Oh, I don't even need the Evo Harvest, so I'm gonna get the man scan real quick.
There better be some good loot around here.
Right here.
I'm hitting-
Walking in.
I'm hitting
On
Mason.
you. Yeah, they're walking too. To the Evo.
They're on it.
Yep. They're not looking at us right now. No one else is really here. They're coming in from Neon behind us.
Mirage crack. Make crack. I'm hitting my ATP.
Yeah, just come back.
I am.
Right here, Jay.
Smart bullets away. The game's afoot.
One shot. Damn. There's gonna be a team coming from Neon right behind us. They might be here soon.
I'll watch. I'll watch. They're shooting
Yeah, they might
Qs
be
at
there.
us. They're shooting Qs at us from
fine.
over there.
They can't get us. Oh yeah, I see him behind that rock.
I mean, another team coming this direction. I need energy ammo.
Like, we're gonna have to move.
Nah, we're chilling for a bit. We're here, here. Two teams, here. Look right here, look right here, look right here. Everyone focus
Yeah,
here.
look right here too. They're healing in zone. One shot. Oh my god, I keep getting no regs on people that are dead.
Huge nade. Oh.
Dead? Oh my god, 110. You gotta love the fucking longbow.
A replicator descends.
They just
Ash
TP'd,
portals.
Ash TP'd.
Yeah, it's just one dude. It's just one dude. He's down in the corner.
My void nexus is lost.
Down here.
Back me if I
On me?
need
Hey, Ray. 40 on him. They just dropped into another team. Becky crack.
I'm not there. I'm coming.
Down here.
Yeah, they're
Right
running.
here,
Dude.
here.
One shot.
Maggie here.
Fuck,
One
dude.
crack this kid. Kill this kid. Kill this kid.
I'm pushing.
Yeah, do it. Q on this kid, Jay. He's bat. Pop the bat. He's down low. Crack. One shot down low. Literally a bullet down low. Dead. Finally. Holy fuck. You squared me with a bitch.
Right here. Right here.
One shot right there.
Yep.
One shot right there.
Grabbing ammo incoming.
He's right behind that box. He's gonna be full health. I'm sorry. He
We just keep pushing through. We just follow this kid. We follow this kid. He's a solo.
Yeah, yeah. We can
Dropping-
wrap around here to the left click if you want.
Dropping a fake Q for him. Oh, that was shit wall bounce. Fuck. Oh my god, these little ledges on the wall are fucking me here, man. My god.
Right in front of me.
Thing?
108. Oh, that's so lucky. Man, Lombo's fucking broken.
Lucky. Shit's so fast. Now that Senti's not in the game, it's just like... It's that dude.
It's like a headshot. Fucking.
Right front, right here.
Yeah,
here.
yeah. He just dropped down. He just dropped down.
No, you start
He's on the
that.
heavy.
Crack, 44.
Firing a smart bullet.
Full team. 108. Cracked.
Yeah, Jay, Q on that. Q on that.
over here.
Reloading. Recharge.
They drop down right here. Cracked underneath. What? Literally, take
1v1.
care.
He's literally a bullet.
Another team on me. They're bottom, I think.
Right here, right here. He's still low.
Replicator
I'm pumping you
Here's
down.
He's going up to you. Going up to you, Jay. He's one shot, Jay. We gotta kill this guy. Oh, he died to someone else. He died to someone else.
Ash one, Ash one, Ash one, bro. Fuck.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I have no angle.
No, you're
Someone's. That guy's got a
Get a
Kraber. Be
ammo.
careful. That guy is a Kraber.
good. Okay, good comms.
He's mobbing. He's mobbing. I'm nading him.
I'm grabbing crab.
Nading this
pushing.
guy. That's
I got
I
crab.
mobbing.
don't even care.
Queuing. Hit the Q.
He TP'd.
Grab that Kraber over his bin.
Kraber here.
Can we go back? Game winning spot is on
Yeah,
bridge.
we should play over here or
Game-
something. It's
game-
in zone.
Game winning
Go
spot.
on the left here.
Game winning spot's bridge. You need a Q square?
Huh?
Q. Or no,
On this
Someone's
door.
using the Moby. Someone's using the Moby.
Honest.
Someone's on the Moby, boys.
Where?
I just
Ping.
stopped them.
On zip.
Broken enemy.
Right to me. On me. On me. On me. On me. On me. On me.
Back up, Jay. Back up, Jay.
Sailors.
Back up, Jay.
Yeah, they're pushing. I think they're right below you. He's in the corner. Oh my god, I got so much beams. Oh my god, I got free shots on these kids.
Play this bus.
Up
Play
there
this bus.
shooting at us.
Play this bus. Play this bus. This bus is
Honestly, I got the best spot. It's like we have all this room to play, and no one can come over here.
Oh, how did I not hit that? Come on.
There's a team in here,
Zipping.
boys. They're
Zipping.
gonna shoot
Zipping.
you.
Zipping. They just fell down.
Yeah.
One's knocked.
There was a team right below you guys on the bridge.
Knocked one.
There's a full team.
I knocked one down low.
I got your thirst.
Fuck,
Cross
life
bridge.
below in
Cross
here.
bridge.
Across bridge. Across
Going
bridge.
back in.
Look at this guy in here.
We have to focus this team across bridge.
Full kill down low. Coming back up.
I think there's a solo in
Just
here.
so they
boys. It's a
focus across
lifeline.
bridge.
We have
Right
to
here.
focus this team.
Left one dead.
Lifeline right here.
Caustic's
Watch
bullet.
out.
Caustic's
Dead.
bullet. Caustic's bullet.
Duo.
Oh,
Below
dead.
you guys.
Oh my
Dead, dead, dead,
fucking god.
Duo below you guys. Duo right below you. Free shots.
Left one swinging this Jay.
Dead.
I think it's two. It may be three.
No, it's 3. No, I'm keeping back. Keeping back.
I'm in there,
The
Joe.
rising lifeline.
I took the
TP.
thing. I took the thing.
TP.
Squirmy.
Take
Take the
TP.
thing. Squirmy.
Yeah, I am. Oh my god, I
call,
got
I'll
knocked,
call.
but that's okay.
You
That's
rested
okay.
it.
All res.
We're gonna
On
get
us.
pushed.
Canada. You have to fight this kid.
I have to reload. Fuck. No, bro. Oh my god. I had to pop that. I should have fought him though. I should have just canceled the bet and fought. Bro. That's my bad.
You're chilling. Huh.
I didn't know ammo in
Careful.
okay either.
Do it closer by you. Do it closer by you.
Wow. I got missed a whole clip. And then he... Oh my god.
Yeah, I seen that. Connecting to Mitch.
My kid's mastered the bottle flip.
Nice.
Which one?
I don't know. I just might not have to res there and fight with you. I gotta have some awareness that you're taking a bat there. Like I knew the whole time. I just stuck the res.
Yeah. Nah, it's literally my fault. I should just stop the runs.
Stop the bat.
Never stop the bat yet, my bad.
You needed the bat.
Yeah, I kind of griefed too. I was like waiting for your portal to open up instead of using my own. So I was just kind of standing there doing fuck all, to be honest. Because I thought it opened up a lot sooner than what it was taking, right?
Yeah.
It's like watching this fucking caustic walk up on me.
Hey, buddy, how's it going, dude? Don't shoot. I know we just fucked your team up, but don't shoot, man.
Squirmin', I could have fought that team down low too. I don't know.
You
If
could
we killed
have.
them, we would have got second.
I want you
Yeah.
to be mommy.
You could have killed them because I hit the horizon for a fucking 90 pump or one of these.
Yeah.
Mommy.
You should have calmed it.
I was just more worried. I figured the other team was just gonna ape right away, but they were further away than I thought.
I did it.
Good job.
But it's still in.
Took a few puffs earlier. I was too stoned there for a little bit.
Last night you're like, dude, you know, so you're all fucking paranoid and shit.
Well, dude, she was like bugging me. She was jumping on my back and shit.
I remember the first time I smoked when my daughter was around, and I'm like having a panic attack in my head. I'm like, holy fuck, she knows I'm stoned. Like, I'm so cooked. Like, holy fuck, I'm such a terrible dad for doing this. And then she looks over
Well,
at
dude,
me.
for like half an hour, she was just laying there like asleep, dude. And then as soon as I went out and took a few tokes, fucking, I come back in and she's all like jacked up. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yo, what's up, Cujo? And then like my daughter's sitting there and like going, Dad, Dad, Dad. And I'm like so in my own head, I didn't realize she was talking to me. And then like she's like, Dad, are you gonna answer me? I'm like, oh shit, you're talking to me.
That's fucking funny.
Also, like, I'm not used to being called Dad. So.
R301 here. In my day, they were barely in the one.
You know what? I think I might use the
There's Shoddy
Havoc.
Bull here.
I might have used the Havoc.
Level 3.
That's for me.
What's going on,
Shoddy
Cujo?
Bull there. I just yoinked your backpack, Jay.
Extra supplies.
Whatever,
Okay,
keep
bro.
it.
Oh,
You're
tap
now.
you about that.
technically looting your shit.
Yours now, dude. Jay's pulling up the Mirage.
Attention, Evo harvesters are
Extended light
online.
mag here. Level 1.
So now that Saudi Arabia owns EA, how many fucking Saudi Arabian characters do you think we're gonna get in the game?
Progress.
The complete song
They're
of the
just gonna
elves?
change.
Let's go, baby.
They're just gonna change.
Honestly, I
your
don't think
voice
it's gonna really be
character.
like that. I feel like they're gonna.
Get rid of all the gay characters and shit?
Whatever.
Yeah, they're not gonna put any more shit like that in, like woke Western world shit.
What'd you just call me?
Yo, that's racist, dude.
That's cool.
That's cool.
You're a xenophobe.
Yeah, you're a xenophobe, dude. How could you?
I guess. Yes, I am.
When he's talking about Xenos, I thought he was talking about like the Xenomorph. Like Alien. Literally what I thought he was talking about.
Package coming in.
It's the only thing that would make sense.
16 HP and no food? You've got a bigger cock than me, my friend.
Why? Care package over there.
Just gonna start bagging everyone's box so they come and give Canada exposure.
Could be fun over here.
Aw.
Got a fallback set.
Luki, someone want to pick that up for me? Or is it too far? It's
I'm grabbing the Evo. It's not that far. It's like right beside us.
it's too far.
Got a level and an upgrade.
Sorry, I just heard someone.
You did, you're
Yeah.
getting shot.
Give me my shield to recharge.
Oh shit. He's coming for the Evo. Shooting
Shot
your
his
decoys?
decoy. There you
Yeah,
oh, over
he's
here.
walling up on you.
Oh, no, no.
Bad, Jay, bad.
I'm in a Phoenix.
Yep. Malting. I think it's two teams.
It is. One up top. I think it's coming.
Oh my god, of course there's some random Pathfinder with the PK.
Ash on me.
I went to crack them, crack them. Crack path. Batting?
Ash on me. I'm coming up to you. They're gonna come up my queue. They're gonna
One
come up
shot.
my
Knock
queue.
path.
They're
Knock
gonna come up my
path.
queue. On my queue, on my queue, on my queue.
Yeah, I'm shooting them. Big damage.
One shot. One shot.
Knocked, knocked.
Ash up there, up there. Did he drop? Or was he?
He TP'd, TP'd.
Taking it.
Yeah, right here, right here. On your right.
Recharging my shields.
I'm not with.
That's fine. Here, take this. Take this.
He's weak.
How's mine? Whoa, this cracked. Oh my god.
We finished up the last enemy.
Just gotta patch myself up.
Fucking worms, man.
Getting healthy. I'm done.
I'm gonna go hit the man scan.
There's a support bin here, too.
Supply bin.
I can't get that, it's okay.
Oh,
Another team.
fuck me.
I'm shooting
taking
for you.
your portal,
Almost
Jay.
crack, almost
Yeah,
crack.
I'm taking your portal. I'm taking your portal.
Almost crack one. They got long range though. I don't think we fight that.
One shot Sparrow.
I'm just resetting.
I can't. I don't have a good long range weapon like that. I gotta have it right now. I'm just kind of watching.
Yeah,
Her,
longbow.
I'm watching her west, so that fight's up to you. Just not good enough.
Fight to our left. To our left. To our
Over
left.
here too. Over here. Over here.
Be careful. That first team might Ash TP on us.
We're
We
we're
take
trying to
like a
sandwich.
building or something? Can we take this building?
Yeah. We can't really.
I
push
used
them.
all my bats.
I got bats for you. I got a
I
bat
had
for you.
2 bats.
I'll drop
I've
you a
been
bat.
saving them.
Do you have a Phoenix by chance?
No.
I'll drop you a bat because I'll drop you both my bats because I got the overflow.
Okay.
There's a med kit here if you want that, Jay.
Here.
Optics here. Optics here. Mid-range. Healing.
Mid range 2x4. I'll take that. You want 3 times, Jay?
Send it.
I'm gonna take that.
I'll trade you.
Yeah,
you
I'm
want?
saying.
I'm down here.
TP on us.
TP on me.
Crash one. Dead. Crack another. He's going for a res.
How's that fucking finger bullshit
Dude,
hitting me?
he's right here. Jay, res me. Jay, res me.
Oh my god, what big damage. Knocked one. There's this guy.
Dude.
30 on him.
Batting. Is it 2v1 or 2v2?
I don't know.
Not sure. I know it's a Sparrow. Behind us.
Inside, Jay.
Inside.
Knocked. Rezzing.
Third party north.
Yep. I think you just knocked one on that team.
Sparrow just res.
Just reset your health. Everyone reset in the house.
They're inside. They're healing right now. I hear them.
I'm here.
No,
I'm
I hear
inside.
them. I hear them up top.
Walking up the stairs.
I'm up here.
I swear to
I'm
God.
up here.
I swear to God, I heard them.
This kid's cheating, bro.
Nah.
Yeah.
Again.
Newcastle. I think he's cheating.
I hit him pretty good.
Rip lows.
I gotta
Come
like
in.
sell and shit.
Come to me.
I gotta sell. Play on my floor. Just play on this floor.
100 on him. Res one. Get my TP.
Knocked one.
Dear res.
Hold knock.
Oh no. It's gonna knock you.
Get the fuck out of here, you bitch.
Oh, the scurvy go up, baby.
Another team, I think. Another team.
Yep.
Play up on this floor still.
I can queue. I can
this
queue up.
floor.
I can queue up. I can queue
Yeah,
up.
keep this floor. We're good. I like this floor.
I'm setting up and all.
If you're gonna put a portal down, put it up on this thing. Yeah, you know. I was gonna say, put it up on something they have to crawl out of, and then they're gonna get fucking freebied.
So you want shotty ammo?
Yeah, here.
Oh, I found some.
Yeah, we're chilling here, boys. We actually got a real good spot. I got a tower. You can get late game in zone. We should just chill here. I'm
They're
kill
keeping up
leader.
on me.
Yeah, play this floor.
Cracked them both.
Come down. Play this floor.
I can queue up. No, never mind. I got 3
No.
nades. 3 nades.
No. We're only queuing up if we get a knock.
3 nades. I'm burning.
I have
the shit.
ulti. Let them
I'm
push
burning the
us.
shit out of these kids.
50 off one on a nade.
I'm ulting.
Huge nades. Sparrow drop. Knocked. Dead.
Crack Mirage. Mirage is a bullet.
Dead. Queuing up.
It's like 50 HP.
One on me. He's one shot on me up top. On the roof. Ah,
No.
fuck sakes. What the hell happened, man?
Second floor.
Knocked him. Got him.
My stupid gun.
Another one.
Different team, I think.
Can we grab his banner? Grab his banner, Jay, so we can grab his. You can get the Moby and pop him up here, please, quick, now.
Got the banner. Time to get a beacon.
Package here.
We got tons of time, boys.
There's someone around us.
That's okay.
Just stick it.
Yeah, sick. You guys killed that Ash, or she ran away?
Yes, I got her.
She ran away.
Okay.
No, I got her.
Mirage
Okay.
got away then.
Mirage got
They
away.
might take that zip. Just watch the zip. Watch the zip for me.
Boys, there's so many boxes here.
I'm watching.
I know. Just watch the zip for me.
Are we in next
I'm
ring?
healing. I can't
Yes,
see.
yes we are.
Open this bin.
We're already inside the next ring.
Squirmy, open this bin.
Weapon supply bin here.
One sec. I'm looting my shit.
I'm getting this Kraber.
Reloading. Send it a decoy. Wait, how do I know that I'm not the
Imp here.
Alright, this is
Jay, do you want a 2x4?
I'm good. Got a 3 times. Can't switch sites like that mid game.
What?
Blue armor?
What are you talking about? I'm setting up another TP just in case.
Point nexus is lost.
Kid right here.
Here. Spotted an enemy.
being shot at. The nerve.
What am I looting? What am I opening?
Bin that was
Oh.
about. Knock one.
Target.
Extra supplies. Let's fill your pockets. Optics here. Shot.
I knocked one on this team over here.
Give him my shield to recharge.
I'm throwing down a TP
Still
inside.
10 teams.
I know.
Still
I'm throwing
10
down a
teams.
TP inside here.
We
for
gotta
us.
stay here, man. We got the best
I'm
spot.
throwing a TP inside here for us.
Ready to fall back.
The stairs square me.
Yeah, I see a team here. We're going for the mythic then.
Fucking shit on that kid, dude.
Him out with a decoy.
Can we watch the east?
I am. I'm watching. I'm staring.
I'm watching with the crab. One right here.
This team's moving up
I'm
on
just gonna
bridge.
hard stare the zip because they're
Dude,
just trying to
I'm
move you. They're
Moby
trying
right
to move me. I'm nading that.
Are they moving up top?
Yeah.
It's a Mirage. It's invisible.
I'm going across. Fuck this.
But the care package has some support for us.
Tossing a frag.
I'm staying here. You guys should come back,
On
honestly.
top, Canada. What are you doing?
Dead.
Come back.
No. We got one knock. He's gonna fall from the sky. Kill this kid that falls, and then we go back. I swear to God. He's falling.
108. 108.
Dead.
Nice. They know I'm by myself, I think. This team might push.
I'm queuing back to Jay. Keep going, Squirmy. Go back to Squirmy, Jay. I got my other kill.
Get the kills, come back.
I got the other kill.
I just don't want to lose the spot. This is
No,
like
this is the
God's
best spot. This is the best spot for sure. Those are free.
There's a team right here near this package they're getting right now.
To recharge.
We gotta look east. We gotta watch east.
They're on that package right now.
Watch east. This is our biggest threat.
We want to go hold that building and storm, don't we?
I think they got a
this is
Kraber.
it. This is it. I got a TP set down there.
We're not
Jay.
in storm.
Jay, I got a TP set down there. We gotta kill this team east, or else they're gonna fucking ape us and kill us.
Firing on outpost.
This northeast team staring
128
at
group.
One shot.
Enemy shield cracked.
Give him my shield to recharge. Ring's closing in 60, but it's near. What of good luck that.
Reloading.
Literally,
us. Still 9 teams. We can get really good KP off this.
all we gotta do, boys, is hit my TP down to that building, and we're fucking fine.
Honestly, we probably just stay up top here.
We're
One more
not
zone.
in. We're not in.
Even on the wall down here. Look at this. 3 shots right here, boys.
120 on Bangalore.
He's one.
Shield recharge.
Can you fuck off, homeboy?
Give him my shield to recharge. 30 seconds. Ring's
Any syringes anywhere?
Recharging shield.
I have 5. You need some?
No, I got some. I'm chilling.
Look at my box here, and there might be
No,
some.
I'm good. I'm good.
3 shots in this corner. There's a solo in this corner.
Gibraltar right here. Crack his gun shield.
opening fire.
Gibraltar's like a free killer. 150 on Bang. Bro, we should be killing these kids. We gotta watch east. Someone's gotta watch. I'll watch east.
Honestly, we gotta watch a better rotate here.
We hit my portal. They're tipping on us. East. Dead.
Do I ult that?
No.
Wait.
I got one knock below us. Please look. Oh.
I dropped.
Malting. Burning that guy. Baiting him out.
Ulter's going up.
50. I need help down low. It's
150,
a solo.
150. Oh my god,
Oh,
he took the
Sticky
portal.
ulted.
Oh no, I'm dead. Hit my TP. Far one. Safe on me. Super safe. Square me. Square me.
No, I know.
Please. For the love of God. Up top.
I'm
Res.
in the bottom. I know. Give me a sec.
I'm dead.
Batting.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
They're pushing.
Wendy just hit the TV.
I had a fucker in my face.
Can you pop in a Moby outside on that platform there, Jay, and res me? No cap.
Yeah, try it. You're
You go invisible.
What's his name?
You do it. I swear to God. Do it.
Hold up a minute. Yeah.
Gibraltar's coming out.
Come inside.
Alt if you have it, Jay.
That's so cringe.
I'm dropping down from the heavens, baby. Stay alive, boys.
Oh, I'm dead.
There's a PK.
I just say just go like for placement or something. Go for like top 3.
I'm looking for a Moby. I got one.
Careful.
No.
No way.
Bro.
Go back to where you were. Yeah, stay right there. Kill that guy.
No, fuck him around the Dude, I had nowhere I could go.
That was funny.
I was kind of owning his ballistic. Holy fuck.
How's that treating you, buddy? I had no ammo either. Fucking Nightshade.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm going to the main menu.
I gotta get some fucking water.
Jayski, you should be, you know, low-key fucking putting on your heirloom on all your characters there, buddy.
I think I have him with Mirage, don't I? No, I don't remember.
You should be putting them on all your characters, though, that you haven't done so already with. That way, whenever you just hop on, and you're like, ah, fuck it, I'm gonna play Gibraltar.
True. No way, dude! I just got a fucking emote.
I've got 19 packs, buddy.
I have 16. Get on my level.
I have 2 Wild Iron, 3 Epic, and 14 Rare. If that's not epic, I don't know what it is.
That's fucking epic.
Should be like AFK and something here on RuneScape while we play. I need a spade. Where the fuck? Oh, okay.
Should just like auto equip to all of them, bro. Like honestly.
For real.
And you gotta put the fucking death box on everybody too. That's so fucking stupid, bro. Who am I playing right now? Mirage Poo. I bet I don't have the death box equipped. I don't. I can swing my sword, my diamond sword.
Knock on wood, I can't remember the last time something fucking died. Like one of my herbs died. Knock on fucking wood.
Do you need a rake for herbs?
You need a spade. And a seed
So every
picker.
time I pick my death box, it just keeps going back to the default one.
Yeah, it's probably just a bug. This game sucks. You know how it goes, dude.
Oh, I think I got it. That was weird.
I'm like, you know how this game goes, bro.
It's a fucking given, he says.
Almost have 83 farming. Let's go. Whoop whoop. I can almost access the good part of the fucking farming guild. Imagine. Should be doing like the crab or something to get my attack and stuff up. Little gemmer.
What happened?
I miss Paul.
What?
I miss you too.
I miss you too.
Catalyst has the lowest pick rate. Did you know that?
People, it's because she's like used to be so good, and they just nerfed her into the ground. She's too busy to play with like altar and shit now. You know what I mean? There's no point.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I'm fucking just going rabid with fucking altar, just running away, TPing back. Oh my god.
Demon.
That's how you play altar, J-Ski. 101. Watch and learn, Beta.
You're just kind of a scrub.
I'm a scrub. If I wasn't a scrub, I wouldn't be in plot right now.
We just don't play enough, bro. We really wanted to. The starting of the season, we were aping everything, bro.
Yeah, that's fair. I legitimately just don't care about actually like winning the game. I just want to get as many kills as I can.
Much damage and shit.
Yeah. Pretty much. I'm gonna grab a glass of water.
You just wanted to wait for him to get back?
Yep. Basically. You guys can ready up, but I gotta walk into the room right beside my room to get it. Crazy. Yo, where's the gemstone crab at?
What up?
Where's the crab?
It's on the new part of Valimore.
Auburn Valley or whatever?
Can I do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone can.
As long as you remember.
You just gotta do that quest, Jay.
As long
It's
as
easy.
As long as
It's
you
like the
remember.
easiest quest in the game.
Is it?
Son of the,
Yeah, it's in
son of the
Barrock.
children. Son of the children. You literally just run around talking to people.
It's on the left side. South of Auburn. South, like way south. In the forest or whatever.
Canada's telling me
Passage to
to
the
get
gem.
the fairy rings first.
Yeah, fairy rings are a must, I was saying.
So I can teleport places or whatever.
See those little mining spots?
No more.
I was saying, yeah, fairy rings are a must, bro. Fairy rings are a must. A must. Telling you, fairy rings, bro, they'll save you so much time from running around and just like, especially early game when you fucking have like such low stamina and shit. I guess you're a main account. You could just buy stamina potions and stuff.
I'm going back to the agility arena. Just easier to AFK.
You playing
Think I
Ash
could-
there?
You think I could mobile fucking the moons, Swarmy?
Oh,
Definitely not.
definitely.
Not while RuneScaping or not while Apexing.
Yeah,
No, we're playing
of course.
Apex, but like in general, you could for sure.
Oh yeah, you could.
No,
Is that one of the easier bosses on mobile, or probably not?
You probably want to sit at Crab for a few weeks and get to like 70 stats and then go.
do I need to pray at this crab or no? I think it only hits for
No,
once, right?
you don't need anything. I wouldn't even be wearing your fucking. I would not be wearing your Blood Moon. It's just gonna waste charges on it.
Ah, it's alright. I'm rich.
All right,
I'm rich, baby.
you're gonna burn through that shit.
I only have
Someone
400.
landed near us.
Oh, no. It's a budget. I only have 400 left in it anyway, so I gotta replenish it. And once I replenish it, I'm just gonna spend the whole fucking blood moon set at my boy. What's his name? Huey Coates.
Extended supply bin here.
All right, let's do this thing. All right, extra supplies here. Gotta love that.
On me?
For real, for real.
Yeah.
Come on.
Kind of a waste.
Almost cracked him?
On the way.
Kind of a waste move.
They're going under my building. They're on my roof.
Maybe dead.
No, I can't.
That's cool.
Crypto 1! Crypto dead!
Fuck.
We're coming, but we're not in it.
Up on me, up on me! No, man. It's just a Pathfinder. It's just a Pathfinder. He's trying to fin me. He's shit. He literally sucks. He's right here in the corner. Left corner. Left corner behind you. Get the fin this down, kid.
Broken enemy shield. Reloading.
Res. The other guy's fire.
Fucking weird ass cocksuckers pushing like that, dude. What the fuck are you doing?
They're rezzing too.
No, they're not. I stopped them.
Okay.
Out in the open.
Yeah, we're going to kill these dudes.
Almost cracked
Almost
both.
cracked them.
Care package coming in.
It's Buster Sword Gang.
I got ult. I'm just gonna ult and we're gonna run him down.
We happy few.
In the water in front of me.
Yep.
Where?
Down
Right
here.
over here. Right here.
Target spotted.
Little bit queuing out. This is a different team, I think. There wasn't a low bomb.
They just rezzed.
Pathfinder weak as fuck, dude. Shoot him! Shoot this kid! Right here.
Nice.
You cracked him!
Found
Cracked
him.
him!
He's one shot! One shot!
Okay.
Wow, bro.
Just us, brother.
So fucking cringe.
Knocked
Enemy
him.
shield. One down.
You got a Moby?
Got a banner in hand.
Kid just has fucking an Eva.
Reloading.
Fucking sit this kid down again. Another team?
No, it's them still. Maybe another team.
No, I'm pretty sure it's another team.
Not
I would
around.
have said the calm if it was another team. It's
Oh
just-
my
it's them.
fucking god, dude.
Replenishing my shields.
Healing up.
On you, Canada, to your right.
I hear it.
It's another team. They got Sparrow and shit.
They're hitting the beacon.
I'm fucking dead probably here.
I think I am too.
There's like
I'm
3 or 4
running.
teams here.
I'm running out.
Just play your life.
Probably dead.
Just play your life.
Yeah.
Watch out. I'm opening the skies.
I'm getting out of here.
I'm literally, they're just running through my ult.
If you die, I could probably reset us.
Yeah, I'm not trying to die though. I like what I got.
All right, brothers, keep your eyes on the map. We're spread out a lot.
No, you fucking cocksucker.
I've been downed.
Oh. How do I grow crystal trees and where are the seeds? I don't know. I've never actually grown them before. That's a wiki question.
I'm probably dead.
Legends never die, Squirmy.
'74 farming, crystal sapling. And the Prifidin crystal tree patch, so it's in Prifidin. Cannot become the seed. A crystal acorn.
Whoa.
From the Elven crystal
Demon.
chest. Here, go.
Be aware, a replicator.
I have to
There's
go
a
across the
fucking
map.
Nexus right on me.
Where are you? I can't even see on the map. Should, okay, there you are. Right below.
Kill. Well done.
I should have left it.
No, fuck that.
Gibraltar's ready for round 2. Thanks.
We gotta go really far. We got a minute.
Probably gonna die here, boys. Being honest.
Never.
I'm being honest, we are probably fucking dead.
Smack.
Wouldn't surprise me at this
Freaking
point.
out.
Enhance this weapon. It's looking bad. Let's check out. Hey, weapon supply bin here.
Extra supplies
Silent?
in this
Yeah.
bin.
You want a 2-4?
Yeah, I feel
I'll trade you.
Far and closing in 45 seconds.
Again. I'm using the scout, so it actually works very well. I need to open this chest here. Get back.
All right, brothers. We got extra supplies here.
Do we? No, Jay's got blue. Okay. Above it? Never mind. It was Jay walking. I think we just rotate over here.
Let's go over there.
Yeah, we gotta try and get in.
Yeah. And if we have to, we can turn and burn. I'm fucking tempted to go horny on these kids over here.
No, don't. We don't have time, honestly.
We don't.
We're gonna get fucking Sammy'd and held out.
Speak sense into me, Screamy. I need it. I'm lagging so bad.
Might be able to shoot left here
Left
for
here, yeah.
a bit.
Attention. Delivery care package.
Care package incoming.
We don't have a lot of meds though, so we don't want to fuck around.
I want to
get this Evo.
Harvester, yeah.
I have 2 med kits.
One medium, 2 bats.
The care package has touched down over there.
They're still far.
crafting a bat right here.
Behind us, this way. 36 on it. Crack, one shot, dead.
Nice.
One shot, dead.
I'm ulting. Bubble.
2 teams back here still.
Another team coming. They just scanned the fucking zone. Or man scan.
Heals galore.
There's some bow kid here looking right at you guys.
I'm popping a
Full
penis.
team.
Popping a penis kit.
Full team.
Penis kit. Penis
On
pop.
the right.
I might
They're
die.
close to me.
I might die. The
They're
chain.
blue
Turn
armor,
around. Turn
they're-
around. Chain. Turn around. Turn around.
Trying to do it with
Back
this
up,
other
Jay.
team.
Stay
Looking
alive.
right
Stay
at
alive.
us.
Stay alive. Good. Bottomless bats.
Oh my fucking god, there's a whole team right here.
We have to get together.
Oh my god, I'm shitting on these guys. Oh. Batting.
I'm red kidding. We're all healing. Behind. Unzip.
Recharging my shield.
There's one. Shoot at
Dude. I'm getting angled by these kids.
Let me know if you need a bub. I'm med kidding.
We gotta kill them. They're fucking bad.
They're healed. No. I'm resing. Get in my bub.
Batting.
Med kidding.
Yeah, you got time.
Get up on this roof if you can.
Yeah, I'm trying. There's
I have
a
my
spare
TP.
here.
I have my TP. You want to go,
save your TP.
Canada?
No, save it. Save. In case we need to cross. Might even be worth just TPing up here right now.
You want to?
Do it.
You with me?
Do it.
I'm getting EMP'd, dude. They're up there. It's like a full team.
There's no one here. I think we go through the turbine right now.
Does anyone have one spare bat so
Yeah,
I can
here.
have my unlimited?
Here.
Okay.
Look at the bats I just dropped here.
Yeah. I just need one for the. Oh my fuck. Take these, Shay. Oh.
We need
These
to cross
fuckers are right
through.
here.
We need to cross through.
Yeah, I know. We gotta bully these guys.
I'm dead. I'm gonna ult them.
Sandwich.
I'm ulting them. Oh no, my ult is fucked.
Barrage a bullet on me.
I don't know which one's which.
I he's fucking one.
I don't know which one's which. Fuck.
Yeah, I really don't know either. I'm dead. They all have PKs.
Use my knock. You win these? You win these? Oh.
That's so cringe, man.
Bro, I honestly shot every fucking Mirage right there and I just couldn't find him.
I got the fucking reload animation right there. I would have killed that kid.
Bro,
Is that an animation after you reload your gun? That's just R and fucking G, dude.
No, so there's certain weapons in the game, like the PK for example. If you shoot 5 out of the 6 bullets and then you reload, you'll get a faster animation reloading, whereas if you shoot the entire mag, you get a slower animation because you gotta cock your gun again.
Yeah.
So you always
it's like
want,
that with any gun.
Yeah, you always want... Is it every gun? Damn, I didn't know that.
Every gun. If you have like a bullet left in like a 301, it'll do the same thing. It's like 0.2 seconds faster.
Yeah, you never want to have an empty magazine, you know what I mean, when you're reloading. Pro tip. I'm going back to Altar, boys. Like, we were fucking playing really well when I was playing here. The TPs, man. The TPs are just essential.
Why do you keep like getting the same fucking spots?
Swear to God, they do it based off of like an algorithm, And like
It's based off your user ID
You're hitting the
number.
MMR.
It's off your user ID number, I think.
Fuck it, I'll keep playing the game. What? Put it back.
This is your champion.
Do you fear me, legend?
Holy fuck, man. I didn't realize how hotboxed my room was until I opened my door and walked out. All the smoke that starts pouring out of my room.
Fuck, I didn't want to be Ash.
Oh, we got the worst spot in the game.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta push that team like last game that they pushed us.
Yeah.
Fuck.
I'm going through almost immediately. Fortnite.
We aren't all in the ring. Do not allow that to compromise us.
Chappy. Controller died. Give me 2 seconds. Here. Trade me.
Yeah, there's a car here for you, Squirmy.
Jasper.
I'm going through the choke.
Hey, Daddy, you help me open the knife.
Okay, hand it to me.
I want it, Daddy. I want it.
Jasper, please. Okay, dude. You do you, boo.
One's coming across the bridge. That's one.
Okay, I need help.
Out there.
She's like, okay, I need help.
Close range.
So I was trying to help you, bruh. It's this one.
Level 2.
I got bats galore, eh?
Shield battery here.
You guys need?
Yeah.
Here.
Got an upgrade.
We're already inside.
That kid's team isn't even fucking close to him. Like, at all.
Close out of you yet.
Okay, I need help.
They just scanned?
You can say that.
I just heard a
I just
Q.
heard a scan.
You.
You need a shotgun bullet?
Yeah.
Bolt here. Level 3.
I could use that.
Where is that? Where'd it go?
On the bridge?
Oh, it's on the
Maybe
bridge.
Jay took it.
Bamboozling, I thought it was pinged down low.
Thank you. Yum, 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 yum.
Damn, did I pop an
Don't
ulti
face
seal? I'm at 70%.
Over here.
That's a Galleria team. 100 on one?
It's a draft point final circle. Kind of like our game from before. Remember?
Rude. Replenishing my shields.
They got blue.
Yeah.
Taking fire, brothers. Give me my shields to recharge.
I think we keep rotating. Just grab this evil harvester, don't die.
I'm not dying.
Using a Phoenix kit.
I think we just rotate. Wait, sincerely.
They might push. Take this house. Just play in the building.
I'll play in the building.
Yeah, yeah. Let them push us. I got ulti. We'll just go crazy on them. They have no fingers.
The wildest comment I've ever heard in my life. I have no range, that's the thing.
I only got a G-Sky with a 2x.
I got an R9 to master.
Yeah, let them come to us. I'm just picking them. I'm about to get my blue. Perk.
It's a Mirage, bro.
If we get a knock, Jay, you gotta get ready to ult on them.
Go there. Now. Reloading.
Is there a solo somewhere we can just TP on and kill this kid?
No, there's two there.
There's two there?
It's a Rev and they're all there now.
Rev and Fuse.
One shot, this kid! Down low!
I have no range, so yeah.
They're not gonna push.
No, they're getting fucking shit on.
They're
They're getting
sandwiched.
pushed. If you see a knock,
I
we're gonna
don't know.
TP.
I'm just walking up.
They're probably far away from each other.
Yeah.
Readable Addy abusing sister. That's a wild name.
Yeah, but I get banned for saying Mark Carney and fucking Jeffrey Epstein fuck children together.
Yeah, don't say that, man. You'll get banned.
I'm grabbing this thing here. Oh,
Open.
I guess I have one.
Got an amp over here.
I'll take it.
I'm holding this. They're on. They're to my right, Jay.
Tell me to take all. If you're gonna shoot, just let me all first. You get fast reload.
All.
Alright.
I hit Maggie a bunch. Both teams are looking at us now. This other team's over here.
I ulted them.
He's dead. Almost knocked Fuse right in front of you.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Other team's behind you, Canada.
I cracked one and I stunned him. So I got knocked by you. I can't see
One
shit
shot,
with
Maggie.
your ult.
Dead.
Nice. Behind you too.
I'm batting.
They're coming.
I'm dead.
Behind the wall, behind the wall.
Damn, he's right here.
He's on you, Jay. Damn.
Cringe.
Fucking PKs, man. It's so cringe.
A little bit. It's just fucking
It's a
stupid.
whole nother team on their ass anyway.
Yeah, it's just one kid. I just fucking knocked two of them.
That was stupid. Play Alter, Canada.
Oh well.
I just know you meant to switch last game.
Honestly, I couldn't fucking see shit. You're always destroying me to the point where I couldn't even see Buddy, and I just got killed.
I fucking them up with it too, though.
I know. I just couldn't see him because it was fucking me up too.
Yeah.
And then the other guy that was sitting outside of it was just shooting me.
DeAndre Jordan's Laker debut. 1.4 turnovers over 2 from the field and 18 minutes. How do you feel about that, Jay?
You know, I just read in our Canadian fake news.
What's that? Oh no,
Apparently
the Canadian news isn't fake at all. The government wouldn't allow them to pay $10 billion to fucking spread liberal propaganda. There's no way that would happen. That's what my fucking sister's husband was saying today.
It's not that. It's apparently you got to be careful if you're gender neutral passport and you're trying to cross to the States.
Yeah. As you should, no fucking queer should be allowed to like even exist, really. That shit's like a fucking mental disease.
It says you got to be careful if you're trying to cross the States and you have a gender neutral passport.
That shit's a fucking disease. Like, bro, my daughter's 11 years old and they have a fucking half-an-hour class dedicated to transsexual bullshit. Like,
Yeah, I don't need to know that.
Benefits you no way in life.
That's what our taxpayer dollars are going to.
Yeah.
Brainwash.
That's how my kids just being brainwashed. Like I have to keep affirming her. Like, trust me, you'll have a husband one day. Like. Rest, man. Call me that old conservative dad. You know what I'm saying? Just like you fucking dress down past your knees type shit, girl.
Come find me.
Where are we? We got Old Town
Old
Road.
Town.
We gotta go fight Labs there. What do we got? Energy? We're going for that energy bin.
Oh boy, next ring's far. This weapon is enhanced. Beautiful. Dangerous.
Got my weapon enhanced. Danger. 1 minute and a far ring. Oh,
will be fun.
Lucky I'm gonna use the alternator this game for shits and gigs. Actually, no, I'm using the Ironman. Fuck it. Oh no, I'm using the PK. Fuck it. Can't beat him, join him.
Probably gonna have to run.
Shit's so cringe.
Definitely one of the most crutch weapons in the game when it's overpowered.
Can't just let me have my building fucking counter.
I'm looting the bottom of it. Shut up. Called the Canada.
Honestly, I'll take a Peter if you see one. I got like everything for it.
Do you guys have a bat that I can have? I have unlimited bats. I need one. Honest. Oh, it's never mind.
Attention. Evo harvesters are online.
Let's go fight this team.
Yep.
Something good there. Voila, extra supplies right here.
The ring's moving. Going to burn if we don't get inside.
Just grabbing this heavy mag where I know where it is, and I'm going.
I'm waiting. This zipped up. I'm up this far side. They have an altar. I heard him queue. They're in the middle here.
Walking
Yep.
target over here.
I see one who's right here. Pathfinder dead.
Enemy shield cracked.
Nice. Good shots.
I think this place needs a little more space.
Took down an enemy.
Not letting him alter away. Fuck
No,
that.
he was trying to.
Target kill. And here. Champion out. I don't think anyone will. Optics here. Close range. Care package over there. Care package over there. I leveled up.
On the thing. On the
I'll tell you guys.
scan. Dead. Oh my god, get shit on. Sparrow or altar dead. Took the thing. Take the portal, Jay. They take it.
How you doing? Jay's muted.
I killed him.
Optics here. Mid-range.
You're muted.
I'm muted. Damn. Let me fix that.
Everyone's muted. Oh, I see an amp I'm going for quick. Landing on me? And the house is here?
I'm with you.
Enhance my weapon. Seems stronger, doesn't
Is
it?
that you shooting G7?
No, I have a shot.
Right here.
Someone's on me, I'm ulting.
There.
An enemy there.
Behind this bin.
Someone's on my roof.
On your roof, yep. Crack. One, he's
shot.
literally take care of Jay. Get him.
Yeah.
Sick him, boys.
Dead.
Kill that kid right away. Flying in. Right here. They just alter TP right here. On my ping, alter TP.
Yeah, I killed him.
Alter TP on my ping. And get up top here. There's alter TP.
Yeah, I'm pushing him.
On my ping.
Pushing him.
This is a fucking... I thought it was the actual TP.
I'm getting the SIBO for Jay.
Yep.
Using ult Excel?
Yeah, do it. Unlimited bats.
Over here. Could be useful.
I got.
Dude.
What's up, dude?
Controller died again.
I can, I'm gonna go hit the man scan, I think.
They just res behind us, like the team that we were destroying earlier.
Yeah, I
the
heard
res
that.
where we
I'm
landed.
gonna go hit the man scan and just see what's going on.
Right. Target there. What if I poke them? Just a little bit?
Alright, look at this duo behind us.
It's a trio.
It's a trio.
It's a trio.
Yeah, they're split though. They're going for the TiVo. I'm in ult on
I
contact.
see one.
Yeah, I'm
Crack
ulting.
100.
Cracked again.
One shot. Literally, dick
Cracked
here.
another.
Don't die. Pathfinder on me.
Pathfinder cracked. The Sparrow's so shit. Or this is the same team. Don't let him TP. One took the TP. I'm gonna take it too.
I'm taking it.
I'm taking it. I'm getting shot by someone else. It won't let me take this fucking TP. Batting. There's another team.
It's good armor.
I have unlimited bats. Doesn't matter.
Let me set up a fucking TP just in case, alright, boys?
Target spotted.
Don't die.
Yeah, be careful, Jay.
I'm knackered. Need a moment to heal.
Got our fallback plan in place.
I'm hitting this bin for purple.
Some extra supplies here. Excellent.
Chose an upgrade.
Extended light mag here.
To use it.
Level
3. We should go for this choke, like, sooner rather than later.
Rings close. 1 more minute.
Good to go now. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, this is like a terrible choke plan. I can alter Q through the walls though if we need to. I hear someone to our right, like up here.
So a target over here.
They just dropped ammo right there. Yeah, they were here just like literally seconds ago.
Okay, Bloodhound.
They're resting right here.
Mobbing. Yeah, push. Don't let them get that for free. Take the house on the roof, maybe?
I'm queuing right up onto their roof. I'm queuing right up onto the roof.
Yeah.
Any crashes?
Falling down. 18 on him, queuing up.
Okay.
He's running. We got a runner, we got a track star.
We're already into the next ring.
It's the fucking Pathfinder team from before.
Yeah.
Right behind this rock.
Got an enemy.
Dead.
Let me finish him. I'll finish him again.
Okay.
3rd time in this game.
We're just farming this one team. You're all in the middle, like.
I have 5 KP off from these kids.
I know. I have like 7. We're in a decent spot. If we get to the
We
other
stay here.
side, though, like this side, it might be better.
Stay here and we can just evacuate. On God.
We gotta watch our back chokes.
I'm going to put down a TP for us just in case. Res right here.
We're fighting in the middle.
Res on
too.
the side.
My tower's still
Res on the side.
Yeah, you guys stare at that then. I'm gonna look around.
Setting up fallback.
They're fighting in the middle for a while now.
Yeah.
They got Seer and shit.
Reloading. Hold on. My beautiful void nexus is no more.
Good teams. I need you guys to cover me. I need you to cover me.
Up top.
I'm looking. Crack. Dating that kid.
One shot.
Yeah.
There's one. There's a bullet.
On me.
Cracked again.
Ow,
One
dude.
shot.
No, bro, this fucking Q just glitched. Oh,
One shot. Yeah, marking that kid.
The name Hope, which is something you've lost.
Got the banner maybe quick.
Dude. Fucking altar's so glitchy, man. I fucking
Almost knocked one.
armor swap in that bin.
I took that one already, I think.
I traded. Just get out.
Dude, that's fucking foul. That kid just hit you for 108 pump from the fucking 30 meters away. Die, Squirmy.
Die?
Yeah,
Oh.
you can get your thing.
I see. I'm dead now. You could even arrest me there if you took the TP.
Yeah, actually, good calm. That would have been a good calm. Yeah.
Already inside the ring. Nice.
Bro, that's so fucking lame, man. 108 pump, 108 pump.
They're just gonna push us here.
We underneath, Jay? They're...
Yeah, they're sending.
I'm with you, Jay.
Here I am again, ready to twist up some mind. My voice, the lock's over here. Reloading.
Where?
Reloading. I killed that hooligan.
Where? Where?
I don't know, I vindicated right up here. He's just a knock.
Oh. I thought you knocked, but like knocked him.
No, I just got a free kill on a guy that was knocked inside. I think we pushed inside here.
We can.
Yep.
One.
Yep. Doing door.
Opposite door, he went through.
Yeah, getting this loot. I need it bad.
Came through. Stay alive, Jay. I'm here.
It's opposite door. Opposite door, Costa.
Yep.
20 on him.
What? I'm holding her back. We gotta go back the way we came, but we got a minute.
I got Qs as well, so.
Hold these kids out.
Yep. Yeah,
If we
can
get
hold them out.
sandwiched here, I'm queuing through the wall right here and then queuing down immediately, okay?
Yep.
45 seconds. The ring's
Shoot the
pretty
traps
close.
out.
I think this place needs a little more me. Pay attention, gang. Not far from the ring. We got 30 seconds left.
Someone's outside here. Am I right?
I'm grabbing ammo real quick.
I think it's the
Grabbing
teammate.
ammo real quick.
He's got a Kraber. Yep.
It's
a caustic with a Kraber.
Shoot that barrel.
I can't see it. It's around the wall.
10 seconds to ring close.
Krabby Patty, careful.
Yeah. Kraber me. I'm batting.
Krabby Patty is like 100 HP.
They're pushing. They ulted. It's terrible ult. I'm ulting too.
100 on him. Watch I need.
Yeah. I'm probably dead. Trying to bat.
Crack the Caustic. Caustic one.
Crack this kid. Nice.
Caustic's literally a bullet.
He ran down.
Yep. Just
Kill this kid before he
kill,
ulted
kill.
TPs. Fuck's sakes, man.
Hold on. Recharging shield.
Right here, alter TP.
Okay, hang on. I'm hitting man scan real quick.
Yeah, I need to hit this bat.
We know where everyone is. Let's go push this team down low to the left. Right
Overflow on me. Overflow.
No, kill this kid over
I'm
here.
with you, Canada. I'm with you, Canada.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Canada.
Just trying to swap gun.
Well, they're fighting. We kill this, kill him.
Yep.
Where the fuck did he go? Good job.
Dead. I'm med hitting.
Krabby Patty. Overflow.
Do you have Ultic Cell?
Yeah, there's Ultic Cell in there. Overflow in there too. Yes.
Grabbing the Ultic Cell.
Come. No, we're in. Come up to this bridge here, and we just hold these teams out. We can play this side of the grass. In here.
Spotted an enemy.
Oh no.
Honestly, we could just play over here and just fucking win the game for free. They all gotta come in.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing them. Yeah,
Putting out the gate. Hold on. Recharging shields.
Moby to our east.
Mobian? Yeah.
Right here.
Two of them.
Shit. Fuck, dude.
Coming back, Jay.
Come back. There's a nice idea you can play right here.
I'm about to bat.
I knocked one below.
150 off of Watson.
I'm going to skirmy. I'm grouping up skirmy. Now's not the time to be fucking around.
Honestly, we could just hold this and we win.
I'm putting down TP.
They're rezzing below.
I'm not nades, fuck.
If you hold up there, Jay, I can angle these guys out on the other side.
You gotta hold up top and watch your left, north.
Look at right here.
One shot pushing up. They're fighting on my left.
One shot caustic down low.
I see that. I can't.
One's knocked over here.
One shot caustic again.
He's one. He's literally a dick here.
Dead.
150 off a bang. They're down here.
Right here. Look right here.
They're all dying. They're all dying right here.
Right here.
Left.
Watson right here.
Two teams. Left team. Watson 100. Watson 1. Dead.
In the corner here, there's a solo.
Newcastle on me. Rising Jay. Shoot him. Shoot him. Jay. Shoot him.
Oh my god. You're fucking dickhead.
Got him.
Last guy on me. Last two. Malting.
One's a bullet. One's a bullet up there.
One shot. Nice.
Good job.
Woo.
One's a dick here.
Honestly,
there.
Everybody
the
got
repeater is kind of broken.
It's so broken. Like hitting 120 headshots for one bullet and then immediately following it up with
Here,
a
I
fucking
fixed
60.
it for you.
Like,
I fixed it for you.
it's stupid.
You win?
Yeah, we won.
Oh, we kicked ass, Strappy.
Yeah, we kicked some booty. While you were freaking out over a battery.
Okay, buddy, stupid.
Okay, buddy.
See, that's why I had you guys warm up, bro. So you could carry me.
Yeah.
So I can play RuneScape.
Oh, RuneScape, good comments, Jay.
Got you, bro. My shit fucking... I'm 35 agility. When will I start noticing it? Like 40s, 50s?
You can probably notice it a bit now, honestly.
Yeah. The original amount of time it takes for your run to replenish is like 10 minutes or 15 minutes or something.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 12 to 15 minutes in that range, and then now it should be like 7 or 8.
Yeah, so
It's like nearly halved.
Yeah.
And then by the time it gets like 50 or something, it should be like 6 or 5.
Yeah, like 5 minutes, I think, yeah, honestly.
Huge
Mine's at
comms.
70 and it's like 4 minutes or something, 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it really does.
That's why I just wanted to grind it out first, you know?
Especially with all the quests you gotta do, running around and shit, like...
Yeah, honestly, you could probably just stop at like 50 for now, Jay, so you don't get burnt out. And then just start trying to like broaden your horizons and learn the members area a bit.
Do some quests.
we said.
Oh my god, the quests.
Hey, Daddy, you want to play Fortnite now?
Fortnite?
Ow. Jay mutes his mic. I told you, kid, I ain't playing that shit game.
I was on there last night. I was fucking owning.
Of course,
The
we're
game looks
a
funny
bunch of
as fuck.
AI and fucking 12-year-olds.
No, it's a
No,
bunch
there's-
of real players. They all have mics.
there's another league. There's another game called Blitz, and it's like 5 teams, and they're all real players.
That shit's wild. The Blitz is
And
crazy.
like, there's only like 4 POIs on like a little island.
And the games are like 2 minutes long, dude.
Yeah. I straight up killed. I 1v6 yesterday. I straight up killed the whole team.
So, you play build?
No, not anymore. My hands are too old for that.
I'd never play with you then, Squirmy.
No build all the way, buddy. My aim's too good, man. I just kill everyone in like 3 bullets.
Yeah, fuck Fortnite. I learned from my mistakes, and I land here now, and I just take all of their fucking loot that way.
Yeah. New trail in.
That way, yeah.
That-
These shitters can't get anything good. It was bad. It was bad.
I'm gonna try the hemlock out this game.
Loki is pretty good. Solid gun.
It's not bad.
Solid. I can use the bow.
Dips.
The bow
Might
in
get
the
an
car.
Unlimited ammo fucking hop up.
It's not bad. It's actually pretty decent early game. You can just
Yeah.
stock up on heals.
I don't think you can get it early game, can you?
Pretty sure. Like, I really only seen it from care packages, honestly.
Right?
Really? I think so too. Same with like the 25 shield.
I saw one yesterday, or that game before we just played. I got one out of a gold bin. The extra shield.
I was gonna say I've gotten them pretty sure just like straight up off the ground. Like,
Okay, I'm going for the Ziva quick. I might die for it.
just, it's worth
Maybe get a TP down if you got one.
68%.
Okay. I might die for this.
You're fine.
Yeah, here's some kid near me.
You're fine. You got that. I believe.
I'm pretty close, squirming.
I got my TP. I'm being greedy and I'm throwing you in potentially a bad spot. But...
I'm good. I'm good.
Care package incoming. Hey, they are. Why, care package over there. Why? Care package over there.
Hold on, honey.
Should I come over to you guys or where?
I'm leaving. I'm letting them have it. They're trying to fucking do some weird angling out shit.
This is a pretty good lobby, so it's gonna be like a lot of teams left last circle. It's gonna be neon square circle. I'm hitting the man scan.
Still there?
We're actually chilling. I'm going for that care package, dude. I'm going to get purple.
Oh, they're in that tunnel.
I'm going to get purple.
Alright.
Or who's purple better on you?
Honestly, my ability just like silences their abilities. If I hit them with a Q and they keep shooting.
Oh.
I wouldn't say it's great.
It's kind of buttons, honestly. It's like a
What's
worse
Jay's
version.
again?
It's like a worse
Tack
version
refreshes.
of fucking.
Or when I shoot my tack, it refreshes.
I'll take it.
They're flying toward me and they got fucking pred badges.
They're coming towards us. Yeah.
They're right toward you. Yeah, they're landing on you. Alting?
Crack one.
Alter's weak.
Okay, buddy. That's so bullshit, man. I hate this game. That's so.
I backed up, Stormy.
Bro.
Fuck. I was in a bad spot.
Down
dude.
one.
I'm coming.
Batting.
My
They
Q,
TP'd.
my Q didn't give me a fucking tail, bro.
I'm gonna res.
Yeah, do it. You got tons of time.
Throw me shitting on him.
Yeah, I kinda am, honestly.
Heal up, maybe?
They revived, but
Heal up?
we should take our thing back.
Bro,
we
my,
can't. We're too far.
my fucking Q didn't give me a tail to take.
On me, on me, on me.
Yeah.
Another team.
This is shocked.
That's stupid. I'm behind a tree.
I'm getting shot by like another team or something. What the fuck, man? Oh my god. Fucking bitch.
Right here, Counter.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking put him away.
He's on your ass, whatever.
Taking the portal.
Yep.
He's up top.
Bro, this fucking game sucks. It didn't give me a Q again.
I had to leave. Probably dead anyway. I think someone else is here.
I got the Void Nexus off, score me.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
I'm fucking debating so hard here, boys.
Take the Void Nexus.
I can't. Yeah, I'm out of range. I was just running around in circles, like baiting these two teams into each other.
We gotta go Galleria and we'll res and reset.
Bro, my fucking Qs 2 times in a row. You know how it gives you the tail? It didn't give me a tail 2 times in a row. Like, fuck.
You need white heals or are you chilling?
I'm okay.
Two times in a row. Like, what the fuck are the odds of that? Jesus. Open that bin there.
Extra supplies in this bin. Optics here. Barrel stable.
I just need heavy mags if you see him.
Yeah, I'm locking too.
Neon Square?
We can rotate north side. We can rotate north side.
Yeah. City Hall pull, bro? Like, what are the odds of that? Neon Square is... I'm gonna hit this man scan real quick.
Okay, I'm getting this Evo hard for purple.
Free rotate.
Well, I'll go hit that one.
45 seconds. The ring's pretty close.
I need a light mag or a heavy mag. I'm gonna actually craft here.
Even this motley band could make it in 30 seconds. Backpack here. Level 2.
Need both of those.
Check your map.
Where's... Yeah, we got... Team Energy Bank? Are they still there?
2 Team City Hall. We can slam it.
They're fighting right here, too.
What if I poke them?
Fight these teams in zone.
This weapon is enhanced, beautiful, dangerous. Focus. We're all outside the ring.
What is this fucking game, bro? Oh my god. My key was like in the wall and I could like... Oh my god. I don't even know.
Shredded that foe's shield. Opening fire. Reloading.
Care package coming down. Right, care package over there.
Bad guy over there.
Yeah, watch that fucking team from over here coming soon. That sweaty team.
I got a TP I'm gonna throw down somewhere. I'll put it down
We're like over here.
Yeah, over there.
Maybe not. No, that's it.
I'm gonna put it down in the building.
There's a team in two adjacent buildings here.
Heads up, got one here. We're down to 50% left, kids. Best avoid this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Come on, we should go over here. Ooh, new kill. Setting up a fallback.
Good spot, good spot.
I hear an enemy.
I'm playing in this building, by the way, boys.
I have like no heals, so
Either
we gotta kill a team.
Here, score me.
Oh, you're a lifesaver, Jay.
Enticing target.
What do you want?
I'm chilling.
ammo?
I have overflow.
Careful of these guys. They're staring at us.
Yeah, okay, just pre-fire me like that, buddy. Yep,
My
yep, yep.
void nexus is lost.
You just know I'm gonna walk through that door, eh?
Hold on, recharge your shield. Reloading.
Either. Makes sense.
We aren't all in the ring.
I think you guys
Yeah,
come down
if
here.
we take your building too early, we might get fucking sammied.
Opening fire. Reloading. The replicator just said spotted one.
That kid keeps peeking me through that door.
Yeah, I know.
Snakes.
They're on blue there. 10 teams though. There's gonna be a team coming from up here probably. Yeah, I just seen one kid up here. I'm gonna ping.
No.
They got Rampart in this right building here. Just a heads up.
There's a team fire over there. They're walking over.
Reload. Recharging shield.
On this wall.
Yeah, I'm grabbing this bat real quick. They just popped a Moby in front of me. Oh, it's not a Moby, never mind. They're fighting up here hard.
Look there. We could make
Yeah.
an impression.
We still kind of like go around that way.
Weapon enhanced.
Yeah, these kids are so annoying.
Recharging my shield.
Fucking one tap headshots me for 160.
Yeah, that's definitely balanced. I'm looking down. I'm looking somewhere for a port. Just in case.
Yeah, I'm just taking airport now.
It's not necessarily the best port, but it's a good fallback just in case. Do you need bats? I got 3 bats.
I just need a light mag. I got 3. I just need a light mag. Someone's close to me? Maybe
Yeah.
not.
I think I heard that.
I just heard some rat on me.
I heard that.
But it's all full teams. Yeah, I got shots on that guy.
Down low right here. They're fighting right here. On me.
You got me all?
100 banger.
I'm ulting. I'm ulting.
She came out to you. She came out to you.
Yeah, she's one. One as fuck.
Race week. Race week.
On me. I need help. Oh, it's you. They're here still. Here still.
Race
have to
to
go back.
northwest.
60 seconds to ring close.
Get this loot while we got a chance.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey.
it's me, your crutch.
Oh, really?
After me.
Hey.
I'm gonna go back before we get fucked.
What are
Like
you
someone's
doing?
on our shit.
Why are you playing your friends?
I'm just crossing.
I took the wrong fucking one.
What?
You good?
Recharging my shields.
Can we go up top?
Yeah, I think so.
Place to start a scene.
Taking space.
Yep, yep.
Watching left. I'm putting down a TP over here.
I'm watching behind us on the bottom.
Yep.
Enemy spotted. They look small.
They there? They're there?
I don't see anyone down here.
I'm in a bat.
Dude, they're like fucking pre-aiming me.
I'm nading the shit out of these kids. Huge fucking arc star. Huge arc star. Crack rev.
They're getting shot. They're getting shot. Don't push. They're getting shot too. They're getting angled.
Dude, what? Oh my god.
Take the TP back. You got time. I'll res you.
Oh.
I took the wrong one.
You done dead.
I got dead.
Nah, we're good.
I'm dead.
You should be fine. Just queue if you need to.
I'm queuing us up.
Nah, you don't have to. We're chilling. Just play the bottom of the stairs because you're gonna get shot the second you go up.
I am.
Oh man, you're getting shot.
Dude, come here, come here, come here, come here. Come here.
I know.
You take my queue.
Nah, I'm chilling right here.
Bro, that's so AIDS. I hit that kid for 189 and it's fucking
Right here?
One kid.
70.
We gotta take space out here again.
Honestly, I think we're chilling. We're in zone.
Recharging shields.
Fallbacks in play.
Come right here.
Like we'll just play this wall.
Okay.
This team on the left's gonna be a bitch. 100 on the
Right
left.
here. Far left.
Enemies firing at me.
Bro, what is this game? I'm fucking not playing Ultra after this shit, dude.
And they're hitting me. Recharging shields.
Cracked one on the left again.
We gotta take space. We can't get stuck on these stairs.
Pull my void nexus down.
I don't think they're in over there. Yeah, they might be actually. They're trying to take space to get in.
Grenade. Hygiene.
Alright, Rev at 1. Rev weak as fuck. These were all weak, bro. To your left, Jay. Oh, what? That was your Mirage, dude. For fuck's sakes.
Oh my god. This is so cringe. Are they pushing, Jay?
No, he's fine, he's fine.
No,
Pop it back,
him.
Jay, pop it back, pop it back. Go invisible.
They TP'd.
They TP'd.
Yeah, I'm coming, I'm coming.
Dude. Let Jay rest, let Jay rest, let Jay rest.
Rest. Backing up just a bit.
Replenishing my shields.
Watch this team on the right, boys. They're looking at us.
Keep being up. Attack him.
Weak.
Whole team on the right's looking at us. They're just staring.
Yeah, I'm here. You're alone there, Jay.
Cracked Rev.
Nading that guy, nading him.
Rev, Alpha 1, S1.
Big nade, big fucking nade.
One shot.
I'm watching her swing, so they're swinging us. They're pushing.
Okay, Chris, come down, swarm me and kill us.
I'm dead. Oh my god, fucking PKs, dude. It's so trash, bro. This game's so trash. I'm off it. It's 2 in the morning.
GG.
Fucking double pumped my ass, bro.
GG.
GG. I'm gonna go give her a bath. She's been bugging.
I want
GG's, boys.
all these toys
Alright.
in the
GG's.
bathtub. I want all these in the bathtub.
You heard her.
All these in the bathtub.
Have a good night, eh?
Yeah, you too, boys. Peace.
Peace.
Fuck! It's so cringe. A blue-haired freak.
People want to be happy and enjoy life, and sometimes in the life.
He always looks like he's doing a bunch of molly, grinding his teeth and shit.
Wasn't sure if that reached something else. Okay. Cool, lovely. Autographs are only available on Fridays, though. Yeah, company mandate. Sorry.
Shit, man.
We're about to spend $1,000 on gems right now. Chat, could I go to 1,000,000 gems right now? I want to see if reaching 1,000,000 gems is even possible. Hi, Vaz. Add another $1,000. Hi, Vaz. Add another $1,000. $1,000,000 gems! We're almost there! I think one more and we're good. Hi, Vice. Add another $1,000. We regret your order couldn't be accepted. Oh my god, don't add it. We're maxed out. Yo, I've never seen that from my bank. We're about to spend $1,000 on...
I think you're getting scammed, buddy.
What if the Skrulls were the villains in Dark Phoenix? Not only that, but what if it also featured the return of Emma Frost and the Hellfire Club, and also was an epic two-parter, big enough to match the scale of the classic Dark Phoenix saga from the comics, a sprawling tale of love, power, and sacrifice that became one of Marvel's most iconic storylines? Well, it nearly was. So let's dive in and find out what went wrong behind the scenes to arrive at the movie we got, while we take a look at what could have been Dark Phoenix. One thing I've learned is that finding the right doctor is really personal. The kind of doctor who clicks with you, actually listens, and makes you feel heard. That can take time to find. For me, it wasn't always easy. I learned that firsthand years ago, bouncing between doctors who didn't really listen to me or take my concerns seriously. Eventually, I found a doctor who I still see today, and he's been a perfect fit. We built a great rapport, share a sense of humor, and he actually makes me feel heard. That's the kind of experience today's video sponsor, ZocDoc, helps you find. ZocDoc is a free website where you can search and compare high-quality in-net voice. And I've learned how NPM convinced 100,000 to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today.
My guy.
Most haunting images. Jean Grey seemingly sacrificing herself, drowning beneath Alkali Lake, only for a Phoenix silhouette to soar across the water, teasing her transformation into the legendary Dark Phoenix in the next film. However, before director Bryan Singer could pay off that setup, he left to make Superman Returns, when contract negotiations for his return dragged on too long with Fox. Ironically, Brett Ratner, who had exited an earlier version of Superman Returns known as Flyby, stepped in to replace him, as he'd be hired to direct X-Men The Last Stand. Unfortunately, under Ratner, the script to The Last Stand veered away from Singer's vision and strayed even further from the comics, resulting in what most fans felt was a disappointing adaptation of the Phoenix story. Co-writer Simon Kinberg later admitted he wasn't happy with the outcome of the film, and vowed that if the opportunity ever came, he'd love another crack at the Phoenix storyline. That chance arrived years later when Days of Future Past erased the timeline of The Last Stand, while X-Men Apocalypse introduced younger versions of the original characters. By then, Singer had returned to direct 2 more X-Men films, Days of Future Past and Apocalypse, but his random absences on set often left Kinberg in control, and with the cast reluctant to return under Singer again, Kinberg seized the moment, determined to retell the Phoenix storyline on his own terms, as he'd be chosen by Fox to write and direct the next film. Dark Phoenix was originally conceived as a 2-part epic, filmed back-to-back. The first installment would have focused on Jean Grey's transformation into the Phoenix, while the second would have expanded into the story's cosmic scale. The idea was simple but powerful. The first film would make audiences fall in love with Jean, and the second would shatter their hearts. Writer Chris Claremont, who co-created the Dark Phoenix saga, always maintained that it would never work as a one-off, self-contained movie. To him, it was a saga on the level of Game of Thrones, sprawling, emotional, and operatic, the kind of story that demands time to unfold. Trying to cram it into a standard 90-minute feature was bound to strip away its weight, grandeur, and tragic power. For the villains, Kinberg originally wanted to pay off the ending of First Class by bringing back the Hellfire Club, made up of Emma Frost, as well as Harry Leland, Friedrich von Rohem, the Strucker twins, Shinobi Shaw, and the Red Lotus Gang. In the comics, the Hellfire Club played a crucial role in the Dark Phoenix saga, with their inner circle manipulating Jean Grey, corrupting her mind, and setting the stage for her eventual transformation into the Dark Phoenix. However, after the disappointing reception at X-Men Apocalypse, Fox asked Kinberg to scale back his vision to one film, resulting in him scrapping the Hellfire Club and making the villains the Skrulls instead. Before Fox was acquired by Marvel, the screen rights to the Skrulls were shared by both studios, similar to the character of Quicksilver, which is why he appeared in both X-Men Days of Future Past and Avengers Age of Ultron. So what would the original movie have been about? The X-Men's rescue of the astronauts would have played out very differently. When Jean absorbs the solar flare, she's unable to contain it and expels a massive fragment of that energy. The blast destroys the shuttle Endeavour and sends that raw energy hurtling into space at incredible speeds, eventually slamming into the Skrulls' homeworld. The impact engulfs much of the planet in fire, killing countless Skrulls and pushing their species to the brink of extinction. Believing it to be an interplanetary attack, the Skrulls rally survivors and use their advanced technology to trace the golden trail of Phoenix energy back to Earth. After tracking it to Earth, the Skrulls land in secret and begin spreading across the planet. Using their shape-shifting abilities, they camouflage themselves within human society, quietly replacing key figures, infiltrating military bases, and embedding themselves inside government institutions, all as part of a larger plan to destabilize Earth from within and prepare it for a full-scale takeover. The lake house dinner scene was originally conceived as a much darker alien invasion sequence. Instead of 3 ships descending into the lake, only one arrives, its presence catching the dog's attention outside. Jessica Chastain's character, who has red hair, steps away from the table and wanders into the woods, where she encounters 3 Skrulls. Terrified, she faints, as one of the Skrulls assumes her form, returning as Chastain, but now with stark white hair. When she reappears at the dinner table, her unsettling behavior and different hair color immediately raises suspicion. As her husband confronts her, he's killed on the spot, as chaos erupts while the rest of the Skrulls descend on the house, hunting down and violently killing the fleeing guests, while assuming their forms. The Skrulls then would take their invasion directly to Manhattan, replacing humans along Fifth Avenue and learning about Earth's culture through television. The third act would have unfolded not on a train, but at the United Nations in New York. Throughout the film, Jean wouldn't have been able to control her new powers, causing worldwide destruction and throwing the United States into turmoil. Demonstrations erupt across the country, with heated debates on television over how to deal with her and the mutant population as a whole. The military begins rounding up mutants, arresting X-Men and transporting them to Washington, D.C. Xavier and Scott narrowly escape capture, only to see news reports that the president will address the United Nations about the mutant problem. Across the nation, protests divide the public, some demanding protection for mutants, while others call for their removal. At UN headquarters, Xavier and Scott slip into the crowd in disguise, careful not to be recognized since they're now fugitives. Outside, opposing mobs clash.
Juicy steaks? No, we had like a barbecue and stuff for my birthday though. YouTube wants me to do a juicy steak quest. Fuck, I love juicy steak quests.
the other demanding strict control and eradication. Inside the UN chamber, world leaders, agents, and military officials gather in tense anticipation of the president's speech, as the future of mutants hangs in the balance. Meanwhile, the Skrulls have called reinforcements from their homeworld, using interdimensional technology to travel across space as NASA detects unusual signals and realizes an attack is imminent. The climax begins when a massive Skrull ship descends on the UN.
Let's go.
If you have lost Darklight,
Japanese.
you can obtain another from Sir Prizin in Varrock Palace. He will charge you 1,000 coins to return Darklight to you, previously 500 coins for Silverlight. He will still refer to the sword as Silverlight, so as long as he is asking for 1,000 coins, you will get Darklight. As long as you do not currently there are only 2 required items to create Arclight, both untradeable, but do not worry if you don't currently have either of these yet, because I'll cover how to get them. The first is Darklight, as you've probably already guessed, and the second is a minimum of 3 Ancient Shards. So, if you already have all the required items and know your way to
I'm gonna try and do some bossing here right
then
now.
simply take Darklight as well as your 3 to 30 Ancient Shards to the altar in the center of the Catacombs of Korend.
I'm gonna go try and do some bossing right fucking now. Fingers crossed. Got my arc light now. Sick.
Let's do it.
What if the Skrulls were the villains in Dark Phoenix? Not only that, but what if it also featured unable to contain it and back the Hellfire Club, made up of Emma Frost, as well as Harry Leland, Friedrich von Rohem, the Strucker twins, Shinobi Shaw, and the Red Lotus Gang. In the comics, the Hellfire Club played a crucial role in the Dark Fiction. Believe the society, quietly replacing key figures, infiltrating military bases, and embedding themselves inside government institutions, all as part of a larger plan to destabilize Earth from within and prepare it for a full-scale takeover. The lake house dinner scene was originally conceived as a much darker alien invasion sequence. Instead of 3 ships descending into the lake, only one arrives, its presence catching the dog's attention outside. Jessica Chastain's character, who has red hair, steps away from the table and wanders into the woods, where she encounters 3 Skrulls. Terrified, she faints as one of the Skrulls assumes her form, returning as Chastain, but now with stark white hair. When she reappears at the dinner table, her unsettling behavior and different hair color immediately raises suspicion. As her husband confronts her, he's killed on the spot, as chaos erupts while the rest of the Skrulls descend on the house, hunting down and violently killing the fleeing guests while assuming their forms. The Skrulls then would take their invasion directly to Manhattan, replacing humans along Fifth Avenue and learning about Earth's culture through television. The third act would have unfolded not on a train, but at the United Nations in New York. Throughout the film, Jean wouldn't have been able to control her new powers, causing worldwide destruction and throwing the United States into turmoil. Demonstrations erupt across the country, with heated debates on television over how to deal with her and the mutant population as a whole. The military begins rounding up mutants, arresting X-Men and transporting them to Washington, D.C. Xavier and Scott narrowly escape capture, only to see news reports that the president will address the United Nations about the mutant problem. Across the nation, protests divide the public, some demanding protection for mutants, while others call for their removal. At UN headquarters, Xavier and Scott slip into the crowd in disguise, careful not to be recognized since they're now fugitives. Outside, opposing mobs clash, one rallying in defense of mutant rights, the other demanding strict control and eradication. Inside the UN chamber, world leaders, agents, and military officials gather in tense anticipation of the president's speech, as the future of mutants hangs in the balance. Meanwhile, the Skrulls have called reinforcements from their homeworld, using interdimensional technology to travel across space as NASA detects unusual signals and realizes an attack is imminent. The climax begins when a massive Skrull ship descends on the UN, plunging the plaza into darkness. To prevent chaos, Professor X freezes the crowd with his telepathy. As Skrulls land and threaten to attack, Xavier rallies the nearby military to defend the building, only to discover that some soldiers and police are actually Skrulls in disguise, revealing themselves and igniting the battle. As the humans, as well as Professor X and Cyclops, become overwhelmed, Jean arrives as the Phoenix and begins to fight off the Skrulls. The battle builds to a devastating realization. More ships are arriving from space. Jean shares a final goodbye with Scott, asking to see his eyes one last time before blasting into space, her clothes burning away as she becomes pure flame. Surrounded by Skrull ships, she absorbs their bombardment until the strain overwhelms her. In the final act, she expands her power in a blazing inferno, destroying the fleet and sacrificing herself in the process. Professor X and Scott then return to the school, but their paths immediately diverge. Scott chooses to head to Washington to rescue the team, while Xavier decides to walk away from the school altogether. The very final shot of the film would have revealed that Jean didn't die, as a fiery silhouette of her flies through space. So what went wrong? The film was actually shot with the aliens intended to be Skrulls. But
I hate when they do shit like that and they're like just cheap out on like a fucking character's death, like, oh, he's back. Yeah, when fucking they do that shit.
the rumor goes that after they were featured in Captain Marvel, which also had a strikingly similar finale of Captain Marvel flying into space and destroying one of Ronan's ships, Fox chose to reshoot and re-edit key sequences and completely redo the third act. The changes left the story muddled, and even Jessica Chastain admitted that her character kept shifting so much during production that she didn't even know the character's final name until she saw the movie at its premiere. Kinberg, however, pushed back on that explanation, insisting the changes came from test screenings where audiences complained that the climax focused too heavily on Xavier Xavier, Cyclops, and Jean, and didn't give the full team a chance to showcase their powers. Behind the scenes, Fox executives were drawing the wrong lessons from their previous misfire, Apocalypse. Instead of just admitting it was a bad movie, they felt it failed because of an excessive amount of explosions and scale. As a result, Dark Phoenix was conceived as the antithesis to that, a darker, more intimate story with psychological depth. While Fox aimed to release it outside of the crowded summer blockbuster market, the plan was to release it ahead of Captain Marvel, and stake the claim as the first female-led Marvel movie, marketed as a more cerebral alternative to the typical superhero spectacle. But scheduling became a nightmare. The film's release shifted multiple times, first to February 2019 due to reshoots, before being delayed again to June 2019 at the request of Fox darling James Cameron, who didn't want it to compete with his project Alita: Battle Angel. By the time Dark Phoenix finally reached theaters, it landed in the heat of the summer blockbuster season, a release window it was never designed for. Coming out not only after Captain Marvel, but also in the shadow of Endgame and other big summer spectacles, the film felt smaller in scale and less significant, struggling to compete against event-sized competition. Many blamed first-time director Simon Kinberg, yet Kinberg wasn't the root problem. Even if he wrote a groaner of a line like, "The women are always saving the men around here," you might want to think about changing the name to X-Women. Previously, Kinberg had been instrumental in salvaging past X-Men and Marvel Fox productions, and played ball with Fox's rewrite and reshoot demands, never publicly complaining. Jennifer Lawrence's Mystique also came under fire. When she first signed on to play Mystique in First Class, she was still a relative unknown, and the role required her to endure hours of grueling blue body paint and aesthetics to capture the character's signature look. But by the time Dark Phoenix rolled around, Lawrence had become one of the biggest movie stars in the world, and her patience for the extensive makeup process had worn thin. As a result, each sequel saw the makeup scale back, from full-body prosthetics to a lighter, more simplified application, as the actress pushed for less time in the chair. At the same time, her growing star power pushed Mystique to the forefront of the franchise, often in ways that clashed with the character's traditional role in the comics. By Dark Phoenix, Lawrence had had enough. Her makeup looked like a lazy cosplay, with a blue painted face, while her character was killed off because she didn't want to do it anymore. Unfortunately, what's often left out of discussions surrounding the film is that the Disney acquisition of Fox fundamentally changed Dark Phoenix's fate before it even hit theaters. When Disney closed the deal in early 2019, many of Fox's longtime marketing staff were laid off, and the film was deprioritized in the merged studio slate. The marketing effort was scaled back significantly, with one source saying Disney largely ignored the film, cutting back its marketing budget and promotional push. Meanwhile, with Disney preparing to fold the X-Men into the MCU, Dark Phoenix was treated more like an obligation. The studio seemed eager to get it over with, so they could focus on fully rebooting the X-Men under Marvel's control. Thanks for watching, everybody, and don't forget to like and subscribe for more of Hollywood's untold stories and unmade movies.
Big old boss fight there for you, Thugger Ducker. Any fat Greek guy bangers? That's a good question, dude. Fat? How much typed in the fat Greek guy?
About 3 months ago, I found out my wife cheated on me.
Tough one.
We'd been together. Issue is we have been together for 7 years and have 2 kids.
Yeah, that's tough.
We've it's about 3 months. The first couple ones were just kind of trauma bonded.
First couple. And
well, so I make good money, but I don't make enough to move out and support the family with child support.
Mm-hmm.
So we've kind of had to live together still, and work through it. And
have you talked to a lawyer? Do you know that for a fact?
No, I have the paperwork and stuff, but I don't know what we're actually doing.
Well, anyway, I guess give us
it out of moral obligation to make sure my kids are taken care of and the house is paid for.
Sure. But I guess we'll talk through all your options later. I guess give us all the backstory first. But who knows? You don't know if that's true. I don't know that. You should talk to a lawyer, somebody who understands the system, and you can give him your information. He can kind of do some back of the envelope math and figure out is that true? But anyway, keep going.
Yeah. So we've still been staying together in the same house and kind of talked through it. I'm kind of a deviant,
Okay.
And I don't really mind that she was having sex with other guys. It was just the fact that she did it behind my back.
Holy fuck! Are you a cuck, or is that just how your voice sounds?
It is just probably how my voice sounds. I'm not into. I'm just into the fact that she would be happy. So we're more on like the
Wow.
hot wife. I don't want to be in the same hotel room or anything, or
Sure.
watch it, or be involved.
Okay. But you get
but
some kind of thrill knowing she's having a good time. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. No. Like I said, we've been together.
That's
I
fucked.
haven't always been the best partner, and probably for like the past 2 years, like I've like the first like 30 days in our relationship when I was still like dumb, like I slept with someone else.
Okay,
like
but
I understood where she was coming from, like because we've been together so long and she hasn't,
No,
ever
come
been
on.
with anyone else.
That's
So I was
fucking
like,
crazy.
okay,
Though. You have listen. That was the first 30 days of your relationship, and now you're. How many years is that? And you have kids. How many years ago was that?
that would have been 7 years ago.
Come on, dude.
Well, and then,
Come on, let's not listen. Stick around for your kids, whatever, but don't get gaslit. That's fucking insane. That's fucking and like I don't know the specifics of that, but early on in a relationship, sometimes shit can get messy. And also, even if you did straight up cheat, for a relationship to work, somebody has to forgive that and actually want to build, not keep it in her back pocket when she fucks 5 guys or whatever the fuck. Because you did say the first couple times, so God knows how long this happened. Plus whatever else happened with your blessing, I don't know.
it's just been one that was like for her, like that she met multiple times, and then she's now talking to one other guy.
Damn.
And
Buddy,
we're being
she's
open
got
on
2
that.
feet out the fucking door, you retard. Like, what the fuck? I gotta take a piss. This guy's pissing me off. Just listening to that just pissing me off. Like, okay, it's dumber than fuck. Mr. Duck, I gotta go grab a fucking hamburger. I'm stoned as shit. I'm hungry. Be back.
Jesus Christ.
Or like on
Yeah.
communication wise.
Oh, you are. Both of you are being open. She's fucking a guy, and I'm hearing about it. Just equally. We're both equally involved in this. Anyway, sorry. Keep going. Anything else? Any other pertinent information?
Pertinent. No. So really, that's the situation. I don't know. I kind of like the first time too. Like I told her, like, I'm fine with everything now. I'm secure, like in myself and my future. Yeah. So the funny things, like, there's just like I told her to stop seeing the first guy because of how she did it behind my back, and then she said no, and I was like, no. I'm like, so it was like a lot of back and forth, like on divorce papers and stuff.
Okay.
But basically, where I'm at now is I have a good career, and I started applying to some other positions in a city a couple hours away. And I have a bunch of interviews in those places that would raise my income, and I'd be able to, support myself and any obligations that I have outside of it. But we're now like in a good spot, like with her, at least. Like, I don't know if it's just like the sex, like she doesn't have a gag reflex, and I've been with her for so long, like, and now she's been like coming every single time we have sex.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I feel a lot closer and better about it now. But I don't know if I just need to restart or
You feel better about it.
take it with me.
So your wife cheated her way into an open relationship for the time being? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, dude. Look, I don't want to. You're in a delicate position. The kids thing is really where it's like, whatever you have to do to make it work, fine. I understand that, but and this is a temporary thing. That's all well and good. I guess my advice to you would be like, don't let yourself understand that you're on the path to getting divorced. You're on the path to being by yourself. And don't let this, like, what you had to do to survive and care for your kids get in the way of, like, you ultimately looking out for yourself when it comes to you versus this woman. So what I would say to you is talk to a divorce lawyer, right? Because you're clearly, this woman's gaslit you to fucking high heaven.
Yeah.
You might get work if you try and do this amicably. She's gonna work you. She's gonna get every fucking thing you can think of out of you. You need to look at this as adversarial, the divorce, even though right now you're doing what you need to do to, like, keep the peace and get through this. Talk to a fucking divorce lawyer tomorrow, and I would also say, like, I think you might want to get divorced before you get this new job because, and look, I have no understanding of this shit, but it's like, you're probably better off getting, like, child support or whatever based off of your current lower salary than the more expensive one. And I'm going off based off of, like, there's a famous, I don't want to say the guy's name, but there's, like, an actor who got divorced at the height of his fame, and he is stuck paying, like, millions of dollars in child support, and he literally never made that amount of money ever again. And I met the guy because he was doing stand-up, even though he wasn't a stand-up, because he had to pay for his fucking child support. Also, I know the Miami Heat, I remember this story, the Miami Heat waited until Eric Spoelstra's divorce was finalized to give him a, like, $50 million contract extension because they didn't want his ex-wife to get a fucking piece of it. So don't delay and don't wait to do this shit while, like, go talk to a fucking divorce attorney because I'm scared for you. What this woman's gotten away with, I'm really scared for what that's going to mean for your future.
You're getting crushed.
You're getting fucking worked, bro. You're getting crushed. And so go talk to somebody who like, can make sure that doesn't happen to you. Because it's like, look, again, what you had to do to make this work, that's fine. You have kids. We get it. But we're talking about the rest of your life here. Don't let, like, these weird feelings kind of fuck up the rest of your life would be my advice.
Hello.
Pretty good advice.
How does that sound?
That sounds, I mean, and two, I do want, like, worst case too, like, I'm going to fight for custody.
There you go.
Or, I mean, it's not like the separation is Like, it's just the state that we're in, even outside of it, even if we have 50-50 custody, like, it's like $400 less, like, than if unless, like, even if she fully has them.
Right.
It's like,
right. It doesn't really make
just
a
because I
difference.
make so much more than her, it's like, even at 50-50 custody,
Yeah.
it is still just brutal towards me.
But that's why I'm saying go. Did you? But you said you haven't talked to a lawyer, right? This is just stuff you looked up.
But yeah, doing the calculator. I've set up some things, but
Just go talk. Look, go talk to a fucking lawyer, man. Just do that. Can you do that for me? Go get a good divorce attorney. Like, spend some money here, bro. Go meet with a fucking good attorney who actually knows this stuff, not like, you know, childsupportcalculator.org or whatever the fuck you did.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just do that. And but look, I tip my hat to you. You handled this in a way that's like probably better for your children. You didn't get emotional, maybe to a fault, right? But like you're doing what you need to do to like kind of keep the peace, and that's commendable. And it's your kids are the most important thing here, and it's good that you feel that way. But you know, just worry about yourself a little more. That's all I'm saying.
Don't roll over. Don't just sit there when she comes home from getting dicked down. Airtight,
what are you doing?
Airtight every hole. You're just watching TV.
Airtight.
Watching
You didn't
TV.
say she's getting triple teamed, Elvis, for Christ's sake. Don't up the ante. The guy's getting cucked already. We don't have to fucking...
I'm trying to fucking throw some gas on the fire here. Get a little angry, man.
And also try and fuck other women, man.
That's true.
No, I can. Like, I went out Saturday, got
go.
like everything locked down to go through, and it just didn't. I was like, okay, I still got it. Like, I'll be fine.
I'm sure
and then
you will.
I just went home.
But listen, again, go get some pussy. Don't just be like, I could do this. Go do it, man. That's your homework assignment from us. Talk to a divorce attorney and fuck another woman, okay?
Yeah, everyone could get pussy.
Everyone could get pussy, dude. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Getting attention from women, and like there's a point where it's like, oh, just honestly seeing a woman's breasts, I'm like, I count that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
if you get to the point where his tits are out and you're making out, you're like, this is
for sure.
90% of it.
And look, you're probably worn down, and sounds like you're pretty good at compartmentalizing.
Yes.
I mean, you say you have a good job. Are you just like killing it through all this, or?
Yeah, it hasn't affected my work at all.
Good for you, man.
I believe it. I hear it in your voice. It's like it scares me a little. But
I'm jealous of it. I both like pity and wish I was you at the same time somehow. Like I would not handle this well. I would not be able to. This would affect every aspect of my life, and I would go scorched earth immediately. And so I really do respect the way you're handling this. But you know, we're just trying to put a little fire in your belly as well, because you're handling it the right way. But like I miss
big tits.
What, you miss big tits?
She has a fat ass, but like
there you
not
go.
big tits.
Now we're talking. Put that on your vision board, man.
Yeah.
Let that be your guiding light. Let that and not having to pay 40% of your income for the rest of your life be your guiding light. All right, my brother.
I don't know.
Well, good luck.
We could work it and then just get her a boob job.
That's true. That is true too. Listen,
man, go get some naturals. You deserve it.
You deserve it, man. Hey, listen, we're pro fakes here as well.
Yeah.
I do like fake titties as well. I'm not.
That bitch doesn't deserve your tits on her chest.
No, she doesn't deserve 20K state of the art fucking gushy titties.
Gold.
I'm 22. I've been single for a while. Been on the apps for a while, and I've been recently hooking up with this guy. It's kind of a steak too juicy kind of problem. The sex is so good that I want to quit my job.
Whoa. What the fuck?
However, he's in an open relationship of like at least 5 years, I think.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
They live together, and it's a kind of open where they can fuck other people, but like not date other people.
Sure.
Not
bad. bad work if you can get it.
It's good that you just got back from Europe. I feel like that primes you to answer this question.
Yeah. This is a very European
Yeah,
setup.
very, very European of them.
Continental situation.
Well, Europeans would still
Yeah, like
figure
it's-
out a way to cheat through this. They would actually just get a secret girlfriend because they're like, pussy's good, but I have to cheat. There's no thrill unless I'm...
This isn't even a cheat.
I'm not even betraying my partner. Okay, so you're hooking up with this guy.
Yeah, and even if they broke up, I wouldn't be interested because I don't want to be open with anybody.
Mm-hmm.
But the sex is good, so I'll put up with like the girlfriend of it all, you know?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you're not looking for anything serious, it's like, what difference does it really make? Especially
Tell
if,
me you're a whore
if,
without
you know,
telling me you're a
the dick
fucking
is
whore.
good.
Yeah, the only difference is that like sometimes I see like her clothes and shit hanging in his room when we're hooking up, and like I go to the bathroom after and she's got like 400 different hair care things all over the
Yeah.
bathroom, and I'm like, fuck,
Yeah.
almost forgot.
Totally.
But yeah, I feel like him being in a relationship brings it down to like my level, you know? Like if he was single and looking for a relationship, he'd be way out of my league. But
Interesting. Why do you say that?
he's like 6'6" and jacked and super hot, and
But he's
I don't
hooking
know,
up
I
with
mean-
you. You should believe in yourself a little bit.
yeah, that's true. I think I mean I've gained some weight recently, so that's probably adding to the
Sure.
insecurity of it.
Uh-huh.
But he wanted it when I was fat and skinny, so that doesn't really apply.
Yeah, exactly. No, don't sell yourself short. I mean, look, there's other reasons this wouldn't work. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Like I wouldn't. I'm sure even if they broke up, that they want something open, and I think I'd kill myself. Like if
yeah, you clearly couldn't
thinking
handle
of
it.
that, you know.
For sure. Also, this makes a lot of sense, by the way. Like, the only way a man can tread water in an open relationship is if he's like sexy as fuck, 6'6" and ripped and great at fucking. That's the only. I bet his girlfriend is just like a kind of hot lady, right? Would you say?
Yeah, and I mean, I had a threesome with them once,
Nice.
and she's like pretty good at it. You
Yeah.
know, like
Yeah.
they're definitely they're pretty matched on level, but like you know,
Sure.
an average girl is way out of an average dude's league or whatever
Yes,
the saying
yes,
is. You
yes,
know.
exactly. Yeah. So just a note to our friends. You know what it takes to sustain an open relationship, and you know who amongst us hasn't thought, wouldn't an open relationship be awesome? But as a man, you have to be hot as fuck, or let's face it, rich or famous, or you know you got to have something. You got to put your thumb on the scale one way or another to compete with a woman in an open relationship. Okay, so what's the issue? What's going on?
Now I can't have sex with other people because it's that good. I hook up with other dudes, and I can't stop comparing it to him, and I feel like I'm stuck in this like eventual
chick's
path onto the
ruined for
sad
life.
trope of like the untouched suburban wife who has to reminisce on when
what
she
are you
did her shit
talking
rock
about?
That just
properly.
might be a function
This
of being
is-
22.
Yeah, first of all,
Yeah.
you're too young. Also, all your problems so far are completely in your outlook. You know what I mean? Like, now look, there's a real problem too.
She's ruined for life.
You're with someone that you could never be in for multiple reasons. It's never gonna work in terms of a real, you know, long-lasting relationship, right? That's a real issue, and they are kind of fucking it up. They're ruining the curve for everyone else in your relationship, in your sexual relationships. That's one problem. But the bigger problems I've heard so far are you preemptively putting yourself down and saying, I'd be out of his league. I'm on the way to being a sad, well, you know, whatever housewife that's like always reminiscing. Like, you're just coming out of the gate so negative. Whereas another way you could look at this is like, you're a happy housewife. Like, if that's what you want, right? If you want to have a family, years in the future, you're just thinking about a fun fling you had that was awesome. Like, this is not, I think part of your issue here in terms of why you're so upset is that on some level you're like, fuck, I wish I could just date this guy, right? Like, that would be the simplest. I mean, if we're just gonna be honest with ourselves here, you're like, fuck, I wish I could just date this guy. And look, maybe I don't think it's because of anything about yourself or whatever. But like, yes, is it easier to be in somebody's like sexual roster than it is to be their monogamous girlfriend? Yes. And so maybe there's a little bit of that where you're like, fuck, would I clear this bar? Maybe you would, maybe you wouldn't, right? Who knows? But I think the reality here is it's twofold. Number one, this is fun. This is great. You're having a good time. When you want to seriously date somebody else, when you want to start looking for a real relationship, you got to walk away from this, right? That's it. This is not a relationship so much as it's like a vice dating this guy. It's like being too into, drinking or drugs or like fucking playing video games or just like
Ben and Jerry's.
Eating. Yes, absolutely. And so that's fine. We're not prudes here. We think people can dabble in some fucking vices, but they tend to ruin your life, right? And when you want to get serious, you just got to let them go. So that's number one. That's just the harsh truth about your relationship with this guy. But number two is you got to change your outlook here, because this isn't negative. This is kind of nice. And like, even if, let's say this is somebody you couldn't date, you figured out a way to fuck somebody you couldn't date. That's a win. That's not a loss. Like, this is extra dick. This is bonus dick. Don't ever think of it as like what got away, whatever. Think of it as like, whoa, that was fucking awesome. I fucked insanely hot girls that it would never work for a relationship. I'm not going to, in the future, be sad about that. I'm going to be like, whoa, that was fucking awesome. I just think about that and smile.
Don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened.
It's literally the exact definition of that, cliche. But yeah, I think that's the reality. It's like you're a little too, you got some self-esteem problems that you got to handle. You're 22. That's pretty normal, right?
It's also, we get that with a lot of questions of like people in their 20s. A lot of times, when hookup situations, crushes, whatever it may be, you feel like, oh, this is the great one.
Right.
It's hard not to think that. It's a totally relatable
It never is, by the way.
Yeah.
You're fucking stupid.
Your greatest sexual come-ups are probably still ahead of you by a lot.
For sure. And by the way, you're going to be 30 and you're going to be like, that was awesome, but that guy was fucking stupid or something. You know what I mean? Like, I've definitely thought there's women that I was in love with that I look back now and I was like, damn, that was hilarious. That person ruined my life.
Not caring at all.
I don't give a fuck at all.
Yeah.
And you will get there. You're obviously in the heat of it, but it's like you're 22, you'll grow out of it, but also you'll grow into a person that you like more than you do right now. And again, it's totally natural. I didn't love who I was at 22. I worked on some things. I got better at them. I liked who I was. Now, did I pick up some other problems that I'm currently trying to solve? Yes. But I overall like myself a lot better at 36 than I did at 22. It's not even fucking close. And I think you need to understand, like, you need to take steps to make yourself feel better about yourself, whether that's therapy, whether that is like, you mentioned the weight gain. That's natural. Working out a little bit just makes you feel better, like whatever. Improving yourself in other ways, your career, are there hobbies, are there arts that you really like? Whatever it is, you need to invest in yourself right now instead of like chasing this approval from like sexy, big-dicked, small forward sized guys.
You don't believe it now, but there is more to life than good dick. and
it took Eldest years to figure that out.
He's still working through
He's still working through it, but he knows it intellectually at least.
Yeah, but you will just you will. I feel like when you're that young, like you find someone who's really good at fucking, and it does feel like the end all be all, but like if you just fuck more people, you'll realize like sex is just like different with every person. Like good sex is different, like depending on the person, and it's like I don't know. So I literally think you should just extend your roster and either take a cooling off period from this guy and just go out there and get some other dick, or just don't put all your eggs in this basket.
Totally.
You're not gonna like just. He's not gonna date you, and if you even like start to think like that's what you want, like
she does. She's not admitting it, but in her heart of hearts, that's what it is. But yeah,
I know deep down, like, yeah, it would be nice if he wanted to be in a monogamous relationship, but I guess my problem is like, the only way to find out if other dudes are good at sex is to hook up with them, and like
this chick's a
then I
fucking
just turn
slut.
into giving it up, and I don't feel like doing that all the time, you know?
Sure. That's fine, but it's like
I take it back. She said she
then
doesn't wanna
but
do it.
either way,
That's
then
what-
you
I
have
thought
to
she was saying
change your
that's what she wanted
approach
to do.
because the only way to really enjoy
God.
somebody like this is if you're in a sort of like hoe phase that he's kind of he's like the top of the roster. That's a little treat. Oh, I get to fuck this guy this week or whatever, right? If you're sort of semi-monogamous with a guy in an open relationship, you're sort of in no woman's land where all you're getting out of it is the like the short-term sexual gratification. But if your mindset is like, I don't feel like giving it up, like, oh, this guy's grandfathered in, my body count doesn't go up, so like that's dumb thinking, honestly. So it's like you just have to change your approach then.
You got to be ready to leave it on the table.
It's not the kind of sex you want to leave on the table, you know?
Buddy, listen,
but I hear you.
I don't know
hear
what
you.
to tell you. then keep fucking this guy, and then you will be the housewife.
Basically, you need to date.
Damn.
Yeah.
Like, your options are stop doing this and let go of this, or accept it for what it is, go in a little hoe phase, fuck a bunch of guys, figure out who you like, date a little bit. Because right now, you are basically in a relationship with this guy, and he doesn't give a fuck at all.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what you're doing emotionally. And the longer you do this, the more you're just allowing yourself to catch feelings slowly over time. And my actual advice to you is like, yeah, you don't want to do, like, look at this as a bonus. It was fun that it happened, but it's ultimately a hollow exercise here. If that's not what you want, again, if that's what you want, then it's perfect. Someone like this on your roster is awesome, but you clearly aren't in that mindset. You know what I mean? You right. And so, you know,
This is a hard learned 22-year-old lesson.
This is 22-year-old
it's
lesson.
It's like the long story short is just like you don't have the power. He's the one that you can walk away, so you have to force yourself to like get that same power somehow and just be okay with like if this ends or something.
Just trust that you'll get over it. It's hard to see the forest for the trees at that point where you're like in the thick of it, but like as soon as it's over, maybe not as soon as it's over, but after a little while.
Yeah, it'll take a while.
It'll be like, oh yeah, wow, I'm totally fine, and I didn't need to worry.
I mean, it will take a while, and who knows? You might cave and try and fuck this guy again, and he'll be like, "Oh yeah, sure," because you don't matter to him. You know what I mean? Like that's another thing you have to realize. Like you don't matter to him at all. Like that maybe that makes it easier to stop. Maybe it doesn't, but you know.
Or try getting more threesomes with him and his girlfriend, sabotage them from
Right.
Put all your
I've
energy.
been settling for just using her shampoo while I'm there, and that's
put on
been
her clothes, smell like
that'll get you the outcome you desire.
Definitely,
like,
yes.
Put all your energy into sabotaging
yeah.
them.
All right, I guess I'll fuck some other dudes.
Up to you. Listen, or either way, but at some point you need to start preparing yourself that you have to stop fucking this guy at some point.
Yeah.
That you need to understand that is the end here.
How long has this been going on?
Well, we first hooked up like a couple years ago, but then after the threesome, it felt like having sex with people who loved each other, so I cut for a while.
He'd have a nice chuckle if he heard that.
Yeah, but this time probably a couple months.
Okay.
Well, yeah. You basically do have to like, well, like you're 22. Who really gives a fuck? You know.
Yeah.
Just
Look.
keep getting dick. Keep getting that awesome dick. No big deal. But eventually, this will come to a head.
You have to understand that this has to end at some point for you to move on. But enjoy it as long as you feel like enjoying it. Is our advice.
Okay. Thank you guys. I
You
appreciate
got it.
it.
Salute.
Good luck.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Bye.
So far. That chick's a thoroughbred whore for the rest of your life, guaranteed. Purebred whore.
He's been missing for over 2 weeks.
That's unlike my daughter. It's unlike my daughter not calling us or texting us 3 weeks.
I'm telling you, he murked all 3 of them. people, man. I'm just scared, bro. Step one is to tell me where the bodies are.
Oh, there's two right there. Oh.
All of them dead. Now what do you think?
God, I could imagine anything happened to one person, never less three. He told me there could be no God because of what he saw. I don't know why. No, why can't you right?
One of the most shocking cases in New Mexico history begins with reports of missing people in the area. It isn't long until these disappearances lead police down a bloody trail left by a homicidal perpetrator driven by vengeance. Even with the suspect in their sights, police can't stop the death toll from growing and soon realize that it may be worse than they ever imagined.
What about the other people he said he killed?
The other 11, that's still under investigation.
The following report is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. 5 weeks before police would make the most gruesome discovery of their careers in an airport parking garage, the nightmare began with a missing 21-year-old named Matthew Miller in the town of Grants, New Mexico.
So the last time you talked to him was this 22nd of January?
Yes.
And that was what, a Tuesday?
Yeah, Tuesday.
The woman is Matthew's grandmother, and she knows as well as the detective that her grandson is heavily into the addiction scene in Grants.
So you guys can help me out by just calling around to hospitals, clinics, rehabilitation places, other county jails, like that. See if he's there.
But the detective doesn't mince words when it comes to his fears.
I have been doing this an awful long time. I am very concerned about Matthew's whereabouts. I'm very concerned.
Detective Turney talks next to an associate of Matthew's named Leonie, hoping she may be able to shed some light on his whereabouts.
I need to come in and talk to you. Huh? I'm not worried about. I don't care. I don't care about anything. I don't care about any drugs, drug stuff. We need another chat with you. We're looking for Matthew Miller. He's been missing for over 2 weeks. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
When was the last time he was here?
Maybe a year ago, maybe?
A year ago?
When I first got this place, yeah. When I first got it, last January.
He hasn't been here since then?
But I know
Okay.
it,
What if I got video of his vehicle?
Maybe Justin having him run, and then having myself.
But it won't be easy to speak with her fiancé, Justin Mata, because according to her, he ran off with a woman named Jennifer Lannon.
But he left on 17th and came back. And then
17th? That's a long time ago.
Yeah, and then I went to talk to the guy in Kingman. He's like, yeah, they left each other during the night, and they're in Arizona.
Do you have any kind of way to contact Justin? You have a phone number?
No, he just left him to go.
That day, police find Matthew's Chevy Colorado parked outside the Lubbock apartments, just a few blocks away. When they return to question Leonie, they confront her with footage of the truck in front of her home last month, contradicting her claim that she hadn't seen Matthew in a year. Leonie pushes back, insisting that if Matthew was there, he must have been visiting her fiancé, Justin.
I've got that truck parked right there on the 26th of January. You told me he left on the 17th.
He did.
But he came back?
I guess he did.
Somebody, if you drove his truck from here to over to Lubbock, you need to tell me. And I'm going to find out if you did it, because I've got other surveillance video. If I had you on video driving that vehicle from here to there or getting in or out of it, okay, I'm going to charge you. This is your chance.
But Leonie stays firm, and with her fiancé Justin apparently having run off with Jennifer Lannon, it's perhaps no surprise when the next call that comes into Grants Police Department is from Jennifer's mother in New Jersey.
It's unlike my daughter to go 2 weeks without calling us. Then it went up 3 weeks. It's unlike my daughter not calling us or texting us 3 weeks.
The police are now dealing with 3 people whose whereabouts are unknown: Matthew Miller, Justin Mata, and Jennifer Lannon. They hope to find answers by turning to Jennifer's ex-husband, Sean Lannon. They learn that Sean just moved to Albuquerque with his kids to stay with a friend, having been evicted from the house and grants for not paying rent. Nonetheless, he makes the drive to speak to police.
When was the last time you had contact with her? I mean, we want a very specific time. Like text, call, see what? See. About a week ago.
Before I finished packing the house up.
Okay. And where was that at?
Kingman.
Despite divorcing, Sean still lived with Jennifer and their 3 kids. He says that several weeks ago, Jennifer left with Justin and another mystery man he knows only by the street name Suspect. But she would come back periodically to collect more of her belongings. And on these occasions, Jennifer, Justin, and Suspect would be in a white Chrysler.
Have you ever seen Matthew Miller? You know what I'm talking about? Was he over at your house?
Sean acknowledges that Matthew has been by the house frequently and that he even allowed Sean to drive his truck. Sean says that the last time he drove Matthew's vehicle was a couple of weeks ago, when he took the kids to McDonald's and a few other places before returning home.
Last time you saw
Matthew was with those 2.
in which vehicle?
A white vehicle, but they were at the house.
Did you have anything to do with Jennifer's disappearance, Matthew's disappearance? Aren't you pretty upset that she was sleeping with Justin?
She was sleeping with a few people.
The detective is familiar with the opioid struggles Jennifer, and indeed many people in this circle of friends, has been dealing with.
If you're addicted to what she's addicted to, okay, you will do anything to keep from feeling that pain when you don't have it. You know what I'm saying?
She's been trying to get through it.
She's been through rehab at least once.
Yeah,
For, you know, I'm worried about her.
Me too.
I'm worried about Matthew. I'm worried about Justin to some extent.
Yeah.
They know what happened. Somebody drove. We found Matthew's ride.
It's over near the house. It's all police.
Huh?
It's over near the house. A couple streets over.
Sean doesn't offer any guess as to how the vehicle wound up in front of the Lubbock apartments, an omission that will later raise suspicions.
Man, I just got a really, really bad feeling about all this.
Sure.
You don't?
I do.
You don't seem...
I've been living in this circle for a minute.
Has she ever done this before?
Yeah.
Before the interview is over, Sean brings up another individual, a man named Danny, who was staying at the house on Kingman until recently. The detective is all too familiar with the name.
People talk all they want, right? I believe what comes out of that dude's mouth. I don't think he's wrapped too tight. And my kids are...
He needs to go to prison too, man. Back to prison.
Could this man, Danny, known on the streets by the nickname Dog, have some part to play in these disappearances? It's clear he has a reputation.
I know he's some type of unsavory character. I don't deal with any people like that.
Okay, well, how do you, yeah.
From, I think they said he has a nickname in his dog or something, and that, I don't know what Sean said, you know, he suspected that he's killed people before, and he's been in and out of jail and stuff like that, and I'm just like, you need to distance yourself. Like, I told him before, I'm like, you need to not be around anybody like that. Like, that's not good for you, it's not good for your kids.
Police turn to Danny's cousin, only to immediately run into resistance.
Cousin Danny?
Yes, sir.
You guys had a place together?
No, we did not have a place together at all, sir. I am not associated with my cousin in any way other than giving him a place to lay his head.
Okay, well see, that's why
I own 2 camper trailers. Mm-hmm. He is residing in them or not, I do not know. Okay, I'm unaware of what he's doing, where he's at. That is all I have to say in this matter.
Okay. Well, usually that's why
I was not living with him, he is not living with me.
Okay.
So where do we go from here? Because I have nothing else to say in that matter. I don't know what the hell he's doing. Why I'm being followed, why I'm being watched, why am I being anything other than that, I have no idea, sir. And with all due respect to you guys, catch that son of a... I'm honestly scared to be here, guys. I don't want to be here. I know who my cousin is. He's a gang member in here too, so am I scared? I'm just scared, bro. Okay?
In the meantime, investigators talk to a man named Josh in relation to a separate case. Out of the blue, he asks about Matthew Miller's disappearance and tells them that their attention should be on the man they interviewed yesterday, Jennifer's ex-husband, Sean Lannon.
Check this out, man. Yesterday, I was at Kelly's. Sean told me to go talk to you. Okay? And I guess he had to go talk to you or something, talk to the cops. He goes into Kelly's in the garage, stashes the bag in the ceiling. Gun, his wife's IDs, clothes, everything. Just stashes it there since he had to go talk to the cops. I was there. I was there. Sean killed all 3 of them, man. I'm telling you, he murked all 3 of them people, man. He busted his phone right there. What? Sean did. Right in front of Kelly, all of us. He got his phone and he handed it to Kelly. Before that, he handed the phone to Kelly, and Kelly handed it back to him like, what the got it and smashed it on the ground. Why would he do that? Come on, they find the truck right by his house. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he'd already been kicked out by then, but...
Man, I'm telling you, man, he did. I know he did, man. Straight up.
The detectives need to know immediately if what Josh is telling them is true. They go to see Kelly, Sean's rumored girlfriend, to see if she knows anything about this stashed bag.
All I know is that I haven't seen Jennifer in a while, and Sean said that she took off with him just in my phone.
Was Sean here yesterday?
He came by yesterday, yeah.
How many times? What did he do?
He came inside, he told me that he had to go down and report Jennifer missing. And we got a Coke, took a couple drinks, and left. And then he came back again, but I was leaving. I was going to get keys because I locked myself out of the house.
Did Sean hide anything in the house that was later taken?
No.
Did he destroy his phone?
Yeah, right here. I forgot. He destroyed his phone.
Do you think he did something to Jennifer and Matthew?
I honestly don't.
But police are growing suspicious. They execute a search warrant on Sean's house and discover that he ripped up the carpet in one of the bedrooms before being evicted. If that weren't enough, they have surveillance of his house, and the cameras aren't showing them a picture that lines up with Sean's last statement.
Hello? Hey, is this Sean?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Sean, this is Detective Turney. How are you doing?
Good, how are you doing today?
Good, man. I've been trying to get a hold of your other number, and it's not working. So...
No, I apologize. Sorry.
So you know anything new?
No, I haven't heard anything. Nope. Anywhere on your end?
No, we've made some progress here and there. I've got a bunch of pictures of different vehicles. I'd like you to take a look at, see if you could help me identify them.
Good time tomorrow. I wanted to come in and I can still have like stuff I got to return to the school.
Okay. Tomorrow would be great. Just give me a heads up anytime.
But tomorrow comes and goes, and Sean doesn't show. The day after that, realizing that Sean has an outstanding warrant relating to a recent assault and battery incident, they have Albuquerque police arrest him and bring him to Grants. The next afternoon, Detective Turney sits down with Sean Lannon once again. And this time, his questions are much more pointed.
The things that you've told us, okay, I've completely ruled each one of them as just an outright lie. Okay? Because of the facts. I have surveillance all over this town.
Cool.
Okay? I have surveillance all over this town. All right?
Yeah.
Sean, step one.
Right.
Okay? Step one is to tell me where the bodies are. Step two, okay, is to tell me some kind of reasonable story of the truth.
Right. What is it you, how and when I told you, since when I feel like I gave you an honest answer. What is it that would cause you to think otherwise, that it wasn't true? What is it that you think I
know you're the last one who drove Matthew Miller's truck.
Okay.
I know you parked it where we found it.
Yep.
That's all a lie. You lied to me about it.
What do you mean? That's where I put it. I told you where it was. It was there last time I saw it. I told you in here. I thought I drove the truck.
You told me you drove the truck a few weeks prior and you went to Smith's and Walmart to get food and then you went back and drove and parked at the King.
McDonald's. Yeah.
That's
it. It's the last time I drove it. And the kids were with me the whole time.
The detective plays Sean some footage from a surveillance camera across the street from his house that shows him getting into Matthew Miller's truck on the 26th of January, 1 month earlier.
You go side and then you jump over the side and fix something in the back. After you go back to the back of it. And you get in it. And you leave. You're gone for quite some time. You're gone for quite some time. And then you also pass by Jackson, where there is good surveillance video too. And then you go park it at the Lubbock Apartments and walk away from it.
Right.
Why would you do such a thing?
That's where Justin. No, that's all. He would take his truck all the time. So that's where he said to take it. Put the keys under the seat.
Matthew said to park it there.
Yep. He left it down numerous times. So after they came back
Matthew
with
told you to park it at the Lubbock Apartments.
Really, Justin said to do it, but he's like, yeah.
This story, of course, went untold the first time Sean spoke to the detective, and it's not the only discrepancy that police have found.
And Jennifer and Justin ran off together.
Yeah.
And they got into this white car.
A white 300 or something?
Yeah, there's no white car that ever goes to Kingman.
Yes. There's a 8-7. There's a white 300 there.
I think you're lying, Sean. On February 10th, okay, that was the day you came in here and we got Jennifer entered missing.
Yeah.
Before you came here, you went to Kelly DeSoto's house.
I did.
You took a bag in the house and a gun.
Yep.
And Jennifer's IDs. Why would you do that? You're admitting that you did that?
I had a bag at the house, yeah.
On your way here, you stopped at Kelly's.
I stopped at Kelly's.
Right?
Yep. Talked to Kelly for a few minutes. And I left.
You took a bag in her house and hid the bag.
I didn't hide the bag. It was on the kitchen table. That's it. It was my other bag, the laptop and everything.
And there was a gun in the bag.
There was. Justin's gun, which was... Let's go.
And Jennifer's IDs.
And Jennifer's IDs, yeah.
Sean says that when he went back to Kelly's house after the interview, the gun was missing from the bag. Once again, he brings up Danny, his allegedly dangerous acquaintance.
I said, where's the stuff that's in the bag? And Doug was like, this is what you're going to get. And I was like, I was trying to fight with him because he put on the scary sign. He has that pistol.
But right now, the detective is more interested in Sean's actions.
You destroyed Jennifer's phone.
I destroyed Jennifer's?
You smashed it on the porch.
I didn't destroy the phone.
I've got several people that witnessed this.
And who are the several people?
Kelly.
I didn't destroy the phone.
Who did it? You didn't smash a phone
I didn't smash a phone.
In that interview here, I asked you, hey, is this the good number to contact you?
Yeah.
And you said, yeah.
Yeah.
After you left and went to Kelly's and destroyed
that would be the...
I never was able to contact you on that number again. You never called me again asking, have we found her?
Sean has arguments ready for all of Detective Turney's points, but the detective has a simple explanation for why his suspicions are not going away.
So we got Matthew. Let's say there's 10 people in Matthew's household that could be persons of interest in his life and his disappearance, right? So then you've got Jennifer.
Yep.
Let's say there's another 10 people, okay? Justin, bare minimum, another 10 people, okay? You are the only one that's in each one of these circles.
Dog's in that. Dog's brought me into my world. Literally.
Okay.
I'm not that person.
So did Danny kill him?
I have no idea. I literally spent most of my time with the kids. If I had to guess who would kill him, it would be the guy who said, if I got to dispose of bodies, I'm going to put him in my pig. And he showed me the pig one day because I was helping him at his house. The pig was like as big as this table. It's like, pigs will eat everything but the eyeballs. I'm like, who are you talking about? Danny Lemos, dog.
But despite making his most direct effort yet to implicate Danny, Sean remains the detective's primary focus.
It don't look good for you. Okay? It does not look good for you, Sean.
Okay.
You're the last one who drove frickin' Matthew's truck. You've parked it where it was, okay? So it
And I
doesn't
told
look
you
good.
where it was, and I was honest about it. I put my kids in the
Not
car.
till today. Not till
No,
today.
you pulled that video last time. I told you that I took my kids in the truck
And you went
parked
straight back to Kingman. You didn't tell me you parked it in Lubbock.
But Sean maintains that he didn't kill Matthew, Justin, and Jennifer, and that furthermore, he doesn't see how he could have.
I don't know how you would have a body come out of that house. I'm assuming there's video on
Maybe they just
the one in
OD'd.
front.
Maybe they just OD'd.
It's a body, like
Yeah.
they OD'd. How are you gonna get rid of a body?
The chilling answer to that question would soon begin to emerge in the most gruesome way imaginable. Sean is released from police custody on March 2nd. The next day, security footage shows a red pickup truck driving into the International Sunport Airport in Albuquerque. It goes unnoticed until late the following night when parking lot security officers inspect the truck and take note of a terrible smell.
Last night, the swing shift.
Okay.
I believe they stated that there was a suspicious vehicle that was parked in the garage.
We got passed on that this Ford Red Ranger was here and had a foul smell to it. We looked at it, we couldn't really smell it up until, but we caught slight whiffs of it.
Did Plum Center finally notify you guys?
Yeah, they called us.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Just a little bit ago.
Yeah, because they said they weren't going to dispatch officers for plunging. Yeah, because I called it in, but there's a pretty foul smell coming from the vehicle.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just kind of odd and out of place, especially with all the Tupperware in there. And
Yeah, it's definitely weird.
Now on scene in the earliest hours of March 5th, officers with the Albuquerque Police Department begin to investigate the truck, unaware that they're on the verge of one of the most shocking discoveries of their careers.
Kind of smells. But I mean, not to like decompose or anything. You know what I mean?
It may not be, maybe it's an animal, I don't know. It looks like
The skin with the hair that looked. Yeah, and some like hand saws through this window.
it's like they look like staring at it for a while.
Yeah.
There's
There's
something
like
behind him.
black plastic bag and a tarp. I don't know what's under there.
And that looks like blood on your shirt.
What is that?
That's it.
Oh yeah. Like those loppers right there.
Yeah.
I can't tell if it's rust on it or I don't know. Like around the blade part, it kind of looks reddish.
yeah, it might be right.
I mean, could be rust, but based off what we're looking at, I mean, I don't know. This one just kind of smelled blood on that thing.
Hello, young lady.
Hi there.
We have a suspicious situation here. There's a bunch of big Tupperware cups in the back. And it smells awfully bad.
All right.
Now, we kind of pulled one over and it looks like there might be maybe a body part. I don't know. So,
I don't know. You want to get him out of here, just kidding.
you guys, if there is something like that, are you the one that authorized the homicide to come out?
I'll tell my supervisor to come out and then we'll authorize it.
Look down.
Oh, look, it looks like there's like, oh, there's skin right there. Oh, okay. Yeah, definitely, I find this suspicious. I thought you guys were just joking with me.
When crime scene investigators arrive, they begin processing the truck. Inside the bins, they find body parts. A male torso in one, an intact female in another, and yet another a second male torso with a blade still lodged in the rib cage. Ultimately, alongside bloody hand tools, all of the body parts are found in the bins, and they will be identified as the remains of Jennifer Lannon, Justin Mata, and Matthew Miller.
Say it is. It's a storm. Play that again.
The investigation continues as night turns into day, and the media gets wind of this shocking development.
Help you, sir.
What's the newspaper? Is it closed up there?
Yeah, it is. All media is supposed to meet at the Sheraton.
Yeah, thanks.
Okay. How's it going? Did they send you guys this way already?
What?
Did they send you guys this way already?
The whole press conference thing is over.
Okay.
So we came over here to. We're gonna do a little quick live shot.
The chilling discovery draws significant attention, but the investigation is only getting started. Police turn to the airport security cameras where they find their first lead, a man heading down the parking lot elevators right around the time the truck was dropped off. Combined with some other security footage, it gives the detectives a place to start.
We had a male that came from the parking garage and came down, and we've gotten to an ABC green cab.
I think it's the green cap. We don't have ABC. I think.
Green cab. Sorry, green
yeah.
cab. Okay.
I didn't see him get in, so I couldn't really answer that.
Okay. Do you recall anything about him?
I can't even remember having a conversation.
Okay.
Like I don't even if there was a conversation, it was probably about the taxi or the bus. That's mostly what most of the people ask me.
Okay.
But honestly, I don't remember nothing.
Interviewing airport employees and taxi drivers doesn't get them much closer to the truth. But when Detective Turnian Grants gets a look at the security footage, he believes he knows exactly who it is in the video. None other than Sean Lannon. The only problem is that Sean is no longer in the area.
Yeah, I know his mom arranged for them to go back east, so luckily they went back east on Thursday, so.
Indeed, less than 12 hours before airport security noticed the mysterious red truck in their parking lot, Sean Lannon and his 3 children boarded a flight for New Jersey. He takes the kids to his mom's house in Gloucester County, New Jersey, where police are watching Sean's movements and waiting for him to separate from his kids. The plan is to move in and get the children to safety at that time. But in the meantime, police in Albuquerque have a new problem. Only 3 people have been reported missing in Grants, and they're accounted for by the victims in the bins. But in the passenger seat of that red truck, they found the body of another deceased man, his face destroyed with significant trauma. Underneath him, police found a short-handled sledgehammer. So who is the dead man in the passenger seat? They begin with the information they do have. The registered owner of the truck, a man by the name of Randall Apostolon. They track down his brother to see if they can find Randall and determine if he has anything to do with this tragic crime.
What's up?
Are you Mark?
Yes, I am.
Mark?
Yes.
Okay, good. And is your mom Claire?
Excuse me?
Is it your mom? You live here with someone? Grandma?
No, I don't.
No?
Gentlemen, what are you here for?
We're
Please
here.
get to the point.
Sure. Actually, we're looking for a fellow named Randall.
That's my brother.
Okay. Talk to you about him?
Yeah, would you like to come in?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
If you don't mind.
I'll get a mask on.
Thank you.
I really don't know where he is, to be honest with you.
Okay.
All he does is receive his mail here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So,
Can we just...
can you go ahead and have a seat? I'll bring the chair.
Do you know where he lives?
My brother's in transit. I mean, he has been since I had to buy his house because it was in foreclosure. May I ask what it's in reference to, or is it private because you guys can't tell me?
Well, it's a little bit private. It just we're looking for him, and we've got some questions for him.
Mark shares that his brother has struggled with addiction for years and has been homeless lately.
I truly think he's living out of his vehicle. I truly believe.
Tell me why you think that.
Because, let's see. Because he's been going from friend to friend, but the last friend I heard, and I don't know where the friend lives, booted him out last week.
Police eventually tracked down a man named Aaron, who may have been one of the last people to see Randall Apostolon. Aaron tells them that he was hanging out at the Family Dollar one day when a man approached him looking for storage space because he had some boxes that needed to be stashed overnight.
He had to do it in a hurry because they were coming to tow his truck or something like that. I don't know if they were repoing it or he said someone was going to tow it, so I assume they were repoing it. So he had to get his stuff out of it. So I said, all right. So I thought of Randy because I've been doing some work with him.
He said he introduced Randall to this stranger, and that was the end of his involvement.
That's about all I really remember. I remember that guy said he was ex-military. He had 3 kids at home. He said he had 3 daughters. He lived in a Pearl. I think somewhere up on the 2nd floor, and that's about all I remember him talking about.
If the spotlight of suspicion on Sean Lannon wasn't already bright enough, Aaron's story is the clincher. Sean is ex-military, has 3 children, and was living in the Pearl Apartments with his friend Diana right up until the day he flew back to the East Coast. In New Jersey, the mission to peacefully separate Sean Lannon from his 3 children is a success. But Sean himself has escaped surveillance. According to his mother and sister, he went for a job interview in Virginia. Police don't know his actual whereabouts, and they certainly aren't prepared for what he plans to do next. In the meantime, Jennifer's family comes to terms with the growing likelihood that Sean was their daughter's killer.
And she said, Mom, Sean would never let me go. I could never leave him because he told me that he would kill me first. He'd have to kill me first.
In Albuquerque, a positive identification is made on the body in the passenger seat of the truck. It's Randall Apostolon. After notifying his brother Mark, one detective must call him back with grim advice when the Ranger is released from evidence.
I do wish to absolutely warn you and encourage you, sir, that this truck, because of the bodies were hauled in it and the condition that they were in, that if you want to retain custody of the truck, you're going to need to have a professional cleaning crew, ones that specialize in crime scene or medical cleanup, go over the vehicle, because it said there's a the odor of the decomp, and there's blood inside of the vehicle. So if you're wishing to get it, that's obviously, it's your discretion, but that is what you would need to do.
And in a conversation with Sean's friend Diana, police finally reveal the truth about Jennifer.
Do they know anything? Do you know if she's okay?
Who?
Jen?
So, I'm going to be very direct with you. No, she's not okay. Not at all.
We reject with you. It's like the most ominous shit you could ever say.
It's awful.
Not okay at all.
My God, I hope he didn't do anything. I really don't. I don't think he would, but I don't know 100%. I don't know.
So if I add to that the fact that she's not the only one we found, and that we found Justin, and that we found his friend as well, all of them dead. Now what do you think?
God, I couldn't imagine anything happened to one person, never less 3.
But in East Greenwich Township, New Jersey, the death toll is about to rise once again.
Police communications.
Hello. I need an officer to check on someone for me, if that was possible.
A woman named Carol calls police, asking them to make sure her friend Michael Dubkowski is okay.
And how old is Michael?
Michael is, let me think, he's 66.
And why are we checking on him?
Well, I'm his friend, and I live up in Collingswood, and we check on each other because we both live alone, and we've been friends for a long time. And he got a new phone this weekend, and I keep dialing. I talked to him since he got it. I spoke to him this morning, and this afternoon, I called him, and he said, I have to call you back. And he never called me back, and his line is just busy, busy, busy.
Police head out to the house, having no idea that they're stepping into an ongoing horror story. When there's no answer, the officer tries lifting the garage door as much as possible to see inside.
County 1735, just confirming there should be a car here.
From any garage.
All right, I was able to pull the door open just a little bit, a couple inches. I can see that there is no car here.
A curious neighbor soon walks over to the house.
I mean, and everything is locked. I mean, everything is locked up tight. Right, and that's my major concern. It seems like it's completely out of character.
News soon comes that could either explain the situation or make it much worse.
Car was in Camden City around 3:49. Yeah, which is right down the street from Walter Rand Station now. And with him having family in Boston, Yeah. He takes 30th Street Station in Philadelphia there by train.
Okay.
So I'm hoping he went to Walter Rand Station, got the River Line over to 30th Street. I don't know. It doesn't seem right.
That's not Mike, no.
The police give the garage door another try, and this time they make entry. It's not long before they notice something that changes the tone of this wellness check completely.
And he broke a little. Get through there. See if that's unlocked. Locked.
There's something. It's not even locked. Oh, that you see that door?
What is it? All the doors open?
Yeah, but look at this.
All right, sir. If you can hang out there for now.
All right.
Yeah, let me go grab my gloves.
I'm just gonna kick this in.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab my gloves. Can we push that door with something?
I'm turning on real quick. Here it is.
Police department.
Oh, okay.
All right.
All right. There's a.
All right.
All right. This can handle.
They haven't even cleared the house, and they're
The
just sitting there looking
scene
at the body.
is
The
a
guy
gory
could be in there
one.
still.
On the floor lies Michael Debkowski amidst a large amount of blood. He appears to have been bludgeoned to death.
County, if you could, contact my on-call detective, Gloucester County Prosecutor's Office, and me. County, we need that vehicle entered stolen also, please. Yeah. Unfortunately, sir, yes. Yeah.
Is he alive?
No, not at this time. But I would like you not to contact anybody.
Oh, absolutely.
If you want to hang at your house.
Was he marked?
I don't know, sir. I don't know. I have people coming out to check.
Okay.
Those investigators soon arrive, and the first officer on scene explains what they found inside. Before long, a familiar name comes up.
As soon as we go in, body's on the right-hand side, blood everywhere, and somebody covered his face with like a rag or a towel.
So do we have any idea who would have been here?
So the only person she can think of, she was saying earlier, he was a big brother, big sister thing to Lannon's out of Paulsboro.
Okay.
Sean Lannon, and she couldn't remember the other name.
Can they just hear that thing?
You know what that name is?
He's still in the wind, huh?
He doesn't remain so for long. The next night, Sean calls his mom and sister to tell them that he's extremely sorry for all the things he's done.
He sees ghosts. And they lived in Franklinville. And he said there was a little girl ghost there. Then there was another ghost, and that was the ghost of her grandmother. And then that night, before he left my house, it was me and Sean and Tina. And he said, you know, there's a third ghost, and it's in here. And I said, Sean, there's only the Holy Ghost in here. No ghosts in here. And he said the first one's the little girl. The second one's Jen's grandmother. He said, but I'm not going to tell you who the third one is. There's something wrong with him.
Law enforcement tracks Sean's phone to Missouri, and in the early morning hours of March 10th, 2 days after the murder of Michael Debkowski, U.S. Marshals find Sean in Debkowski's car in St. Louis. They take him into custody without incident. In the SUV, they find a hammer and bloody clothing. What investigators don't know is that these 5 brutal murders may be only a small glimpse of the full horrifying story. Not only is Sean finally in custody, he's ready to talk. He says that after becoming sick with endocarditis, he fell behind on rent and was facing eviction. It was while he was strategizing a move back to New Jersey with the kids in January that he was faced with one of the darkest days of his life.
One day I took a walk to Walmart, pushed a double stroller empty to go get groceries. Pretty good walk from where I lived on Kingman Avenue to Walmart. A half hour into the walk, I realized I didn't have my food cart. So I turned around, came back, went in the front door, went down the hallway to get my food cart on my dresser. I noticed it was quiet. I mean, the kids opened the door, Jem and Chester in there.
The detectives may anticipate Sean telling them that he killed Jennifer and Justin for the affair, But his actual story takes a far more bizarre turn.
I was like, idiots. The kids, grab my card. Justin said that they're with his girlfriend. I'm like, you idiot. Your girlfriend, your wife's got my kids, so you your girlfriend. So call the kids, nothing. Open the door, across from mine. It's a pile of blankets behind the blankets of the kids.
Sean says that he could tell immediately that something was terribly wrong with his children, ages 4, 6, and 7.
Pick up bags. Very much like bags right on top of him. No response.
He's 55.
Pick up bags. Not breathing. Doesn't seem like she's breathing, so flip now. I put her against her. I could feel her. She got shallow breaths. She's still on this. So I'm screaming at the two of them. Like, what the f*** you do to the kids? I'm flipping out. Like, what the f*** you do? Justin's putting on his clothes. Comes in like, done this 100 times. Man, like, they're fine. They're fine. I'm like, they're not fine. They're not breathing. What you do? Because when they drugged them something in their medicine, they said they also blew heroin smoke in their faces.
Sean says he grabbed a can of Narcan from the garage and tried to use it to revive the children, but the effort failed, leaving him with very few options.
Jen didn't think I was being serious. She comes in, looks at Savvy. She grabs Sean Michael. She's got on pulse. She's not breathing on pulse. I'm like, I know. I check Sean. There's no pulse. She starts saying that she killed the Garrison baby. That's it. We conceived Sean at Garrison Lake. Justin ran out the room, out the house immediately. At this point, we're just crying and holding the kids. Jen's adamant she's gonna overdose on the heroin. She kisses the kids on the forehead, all 3 of them. This is I'll see in a minute. She goes to do all of it. I took her back and I put her on the couch in the living room.
Sean then walks detectives through the very moment he took Jennifer's life.
Jen was already out with the heroin. It wasn't enough to take her life. So she wanted to make sure she went too, for sure. Once I realized she was breathing, she wasn't going to OD. I went in the other room, psyched myself up, repeating that kind of emotionally charged statement of, you killed the Garrison baby. So I had enough whatever to do it. Alright. Put the pistol behind her head, and I pulled the trigger. Level.
But Sean says he had no intention of going on either. Before he could bring this day to its ultimate end, however, something unexpected happened.
My son cried out. I was like, what the f*** do I do now? Pull the trigger, kid's gonna see both of our heads blown off. I thought they were dead.
Sean says that he put the gun away. Instead of calling 911, he says he somehow revived the children, though he never explains how. And with his wife now dead, Sean was forced to pretend to friends and family that she was still alive.
A couple weeks afterwards, I got a text from Jennifer, but I know it wasn't from her. And
it was early within that second or third week.
She said, I can't, it wasn't that, it was just, I can't afford my drugs anymore. Which, first of all, she would never say that to me.
Right, she'd never be that direct with you.
No.
Oh, no.
No, she never would. And so I texted back, what have you been doing? You know?
Right.
And somebody texted back using his phone, Jennifer's phone that she was using at the time, the number that I had on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I've been sleeping with people. I've been sleeping with this guy. We started formulating an idea that, something was wrong.
Things were only getting more wrong by the day. Sean tells the investigators that he also impersonated Jennifer in text messages to lure Justin back to the house the following week.
It took like a week. I came to the house. So, alright. In the laundry room, connected to the garage. That's where I killed him. Just before I killed him, he offered up a trade. His phone had pictures of Shawn Michael sitting there naked in my living room with, I don't know what his name was, William or Matthew Miller, whatever that his name is, with his, on my son's shoulders. So, I was tempted to let him go. I was like, who sent you this picture? He's like, I don't know if it's real. He's like, I took the picture. I was like, well, you took that picture, and you just got in the picture. So, I said, there's, he was right over the vent where Jen would hide her heroin. And he wanted to know if he could do a shot of heroin before it took his life. So I said, well, if you find any in the vent. So he literally was looking down the vent. He didn't see it coming. And I shot him in the back of the head.
This at least partially matches a story Sean told a woman named Joanne, with whom he stayed for a couple of days before moving to Albuquerque to live with Diana. She told police that he'd gone back to the Grants' house to feverishly clean the place, scrubbing so hard he got blisters on his hands. Sean told her that there was a, quote, blood mess in one of the vents from someone who died. But even with Jennifer and Justin dead, Sean wasn't done.
Finally, that kid comes over, William or Matthew, whatever his name is, comes over with Felicity, his girlfriend. Mm-hmm. She looked like she was like 12 years old. And they shouldn't hurt anyone, they don't have to. So he's like, they're looking for money for anything. I'm like, I'll give you a food card. I was like, just take like $40. And I was like, all I need is later in the week, give me a ride to get some water. I don't have electric or no water. So one of those times he came back, he didn't have Felicity. And that's when I shot him in the back of the head. So I asked him about the thing with my son. He said that it wasn't his idea, and I was like, what do you mean it wasn't his? You have an erection in the picture, like, you can't force someone to have an erection in your child, no. I shot him in the garage.
Sean says even that wasn't supposed to be the end of his vengeance. Before he was killed, Justin gave him one more name, a name that was on the police radar as a person of interest in the early stages of the investigation.
He also had pictures of Daniel Lim and my son. Same thing. I never got my hands on Daniel Lemos. I fully intended. That's where I was heading back to New Mexico for yesterday. I was going to finish that. So,
you know where Danny is?
If I did, it'd be in the box.
After tossing Danny's name at police as an alternative suspect, Sean finally admits that he had nothing to do with the murders. When investigators catch up to Danny, they learn two things. One, he did indeed take the gun out of Sean's bag only to turn around and quickly sell it for cash. And two, he has no idea what Sean is talking about in regards to inappropriate pictures.
He says you were doing something with Matthew and Justin and one of their kids.
No, I'm sorry, that's an outright lie. I don't know what he said, but if it's got anything to do with kids, Shadley, no, never that. And I'll put that on my last name, I'll put that on my dad, I'll put that on everything I love.
I believe you, Danny.
I would never do that.
I believe you, Danny. I believe you.
In the immediate aftermath of the murders, Sean says his primary concern was hiding the bodies. This involved work he says he took no pleasure in, starting with Jennifer.
So I pretty much slid her into a storage bin, a long one. The sheets that were around here, the bedding was in the bag, in the box too. A day later, I had to try to dismember her to put her in containers. It worked. It's awful and traumatic. Just thinking about it, it still haunts me.
It wasn't long before he was back at it again, this time with Justin.
I had to dismember him at some point a day or two later. It disgusted me. It was gross. I let him. I had to work up the nerve just to move his body. So there's so much blood. That's why I had to pull the floor up in that room.
Sean says he did the same to Matthew after killing him.
It was awful. It was the most awful thing I've ever seen in my life.
The only thing I remember thinking is that one dude was fat was, I gotta get a, he's fat. I knew I had to get, like, to displace the socket on his hip, you know? That's awful.
While you're in grants and all this stuff is happening in your house, the kids are in the house?
The kids, I would do it at night when the kids were asleep. Or I'd have an activity set up, like, you'd be in their room and set up a whole freaking activity, and, you know, it's like, it takes that long to do it, but, yeah.
Did they hear or see anything?
No.
Sean says he stored the totes containing the bodies in a friend's SUV, which he kept parked at the Pearl Apartments in Albuquerque where he and the kids were staying with Diana. But when his friend demanded the vehicle back, he knew he had to find a new storage solution before heading home to New Jersey.
How'd you get in touch with Randy? How did Randy get into this?
I would go over to the Family Dollar just to get stuff for the kids to eat. Mm-hmm. Some guy was like, "Oh, you have any food? You have any money? Anything?" I gave him a couple bucks, and then when I needed storage, I said, "You know anyone that needs storage? Like, I need to use a storage area. I need a truck to move stuff." Mm-hmm. He's like, "Oh, my buddy will." So he put me in contact with Randy.
Sean tells the detectives that Randall Apostolon arrived at the Family Dollar only a few minutes later.
It's like, $150 because we need gas and all this other. And I was like, okay. And we get there. The storage area was full.
His or?
Yeah.
Where were you going to pick up the totes from? Now, where are they at?
They were in the back of the truck at the Pearl.
Still in the Pearl, okay.
Yeah. So I loaded them up. And we actually go there to where he used to be living. Mm-hmm. There's a storage thing and it's full. And he doesn't have the key. So I'm like, this is a game or something? So at some point driving around, he's like, "I'm going to take you back." And I was like, okay.
Sean says Randall took him to the Pearl Apartments and told him to get the totes out of his truck.
And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, you're lucky I don't say nothing about what's in the boxes. He says something, I don't know. I don't know why he says something stupid. And punched him a couple times in my hand. And he just, I don't know, I thought he was out. And he started that, it's called like the death gurgle or whatever. So then I grabbed the hammer and proceeded to, I think I threw something over his face at that point. I might have, maybe not right off the rip. And I got a couple more times I hit him with the hammer and then put something over his face because there was blood on the window. Mm-hmm. It was disgusting. It was horrible.
Sean then reveals something even more shocking than the fact that he killed Randall in broad daylight in the parking lot of the apartment complex.
I backed into position, cleaned up, covered everything, and cleaned up my hands as best I could. I walked in the door of Diana's apartment, and in 5 minutes, knocked on the door was the police.
In an unreal coincidence, Sean was arrested on a battery warrant that very day, making Randall one of the only victims they can tie to an exact date, February 24th, 15 days earlier. That he was able to calmly deny any role in the disappearances of the Grants 3 with fresh blood on his hands makes his monotone confession today all the more chilling.
This may sound kind of self-explanatory, but why kill Randall? Like, what was the thought process?
He was going to make me take the stuff out of the vehicle. Trying to get me, but he could keep it for another $300. Like, he fleeced me for the money. Came down to a decision. So yeah, I killed him to use the truck. Sorry.
It was that truck that he later parked at the Sunport Airport in Albuquerque, where it was quickly discovered by security, propelling this gruesome story into the spotlight and giving the detectives upsetting details to share with family members.
So,
what am I doing?
The way it was the totes that contained Jennifer's body was in one tote in the bed of the truck. And then there was a few other totes arranged also in the bed of the truck that contained the dismembered parts of both Justin and Matthew.
They each had their own container.
Several containers for that.
Oh, that's right.
And there were a few that were in the cab of the truck, along with Randall Apostolon's body, which was stuffed down under the passenger seat and wrapped in a tarp.
The sheer horror of what their son-in-law did is almost too much to bear.
And I can't believe he did that and all the lies. But I'm glad he brought the babies home safe. You know, I don't want to see him. I don't want to talk to him. I want to know why. You know, what gave him the right?
Yeah.
Who said that he could do that to his children's mother, to Aubrey and Andrew's mother, to our daughter? What gave him the right?
But Sean Lannon wasn't done yet, even after flying to New Jersey with his children.
Last thing on my list was the man that me as a child, my big brother. Big brothers, big sisters, whatever. Yeah, they got too.
Sean says he went to the house of Michael Debkowski, the man who had mentored him in the Big Brother program. He alleges that Michael had taken explicit photos of him as a kid, and he wanted them back.
He didn't want to give me the pictures, so I started beating him. Then he gave me the pictures. It took his life. So, I'm proud of that. I'm proud of it. He expired the moment that I realized I had time to finish it. He could have just given me the pictures and argue and fight about it. Like a problem. It's horrible too. No one gave about me when I was, for 2.5 years. It doesn't justify it. I feel bad.
In the course of their investigation, the police speak to Gabby, Diana's daughter, and a longtime nanny to Sean's children.
Sean's able to get the pictures back.
That's what he told me.
I'll tell you what he did with them after that.
He told me he burned them or got rid of them somehow, and I was like, I don't know why you do that. That would be like your only defense. I'd be like, this actually happened. I was like, it was kind of stupid to do that, but...
Indeed, Sean's allegations about Mike Debkowski are unverifiable, even by those who know him best.
I didn't know that he had potential from his big brother. I didn't know that. I was like, maybe I'm a little bit too naive at times. I didn't pick up on anything like that. We knew Uncle Mike. Uncle Mike was at plenty of birthday parties and dinners at the house, and
He was the big brother that stayed in his life. He was his father figure. He was. And for him to do that to him it's just and the reason why he said he did it.
well, I knew Jen had said that he was when he was a kid. They never said Uncle Mike.
According to an internal newsletter from the company Mike Debkowski worked for, Mike was named Big Brother of the Year in 1985 for Gloucester and Camden County. The newsletter actually quotes a then 11-year-old Sean Lannon as saying, "I'm happy to have Mike as my big brother. He acts very nice and we do lots of things with him. I hope he's elected as Big Brother of the Year."
And then at the time when I was around maybe 13 or something, the nature of it changed, so it started being inappropriate.
Okay.
Him and I only, my brother didn't go, we went on a trip to the Grand Canyon or something.
Okay.
It was like the worst, so at that point he beat me several times over 2.5 years.
The truth of what Mike Debkowski did or didn't do may forever remain a mystery, just as there's no evidence proving that the other victims had preyed upon Sean's son. However, there is evidence that at least some of these murders were carefully premeditated, and it comes straight from Sean's mouth.
So we have the bodies in the bins and the tools. Like, what did you use to clean up the blood in the garage and all that?
There wasn't a whole lot of blood in the garage. I was prepared. I literally had on the ground. It was like I was like a pup. Like I already had between the tarp and plastic down. Like I'm not the dumbest guy. Like and I had to take justice, so I was prepared. There was stuff down most times, but if I didn't, I remember the fat kid felt kind of weird. It's like my hand was, I guess, in part of his brain and picked up by his head, his hair, and kind of wiggled the back on, so I had to contain it. You know, it's disgusting.
So you had like you had stuff laid out as what you're saying?
Some of it, not very well, what I had available.
And where did that stuff go?
Some of it I washed off and slowly trickled into the trash.
Regardless of motives proven or otherwise, the detectives seem to have everything they need to prosecute Sean Lannon for the 5 murders he's committed since the first of the year. But nothing could have prepared them for the next revelation.
What about the other people he said he killed?
The other 11, that's still under investigation.
And we heard you mention 11 other people in New Mexico, is that right?
Mm.
What part?
And their bodies are in the, you know where the Malpai builds up around Grants, between the what was that, east and westbound. Someone I dropped them there. Somebody loaded went into, I took the exit to view the Malpai, dropped some in there.
Malpai?
Malpai.
Malpai? Oh, Malpai.
The lava tubes, lava.
The lava tube caves at El Malpais National Monument actually require a caving permit, and solo cavers are not allowed. The terrain is harsh, and even the official website warns visitors that the caves are strenuous to investigate.
How long, what was the time frame of these?
Two and a half, 3 years ago, started. People come to the house. Yeah. Reference Jen. And armed wanting something.
And how did you, just straight up, how did you kill those people?
In the end, I mean, I didn't have a pistol and a rifle or anything to help. So the first 2 or 3, a fight ensued. One of them got shot with their own gun. There were 2 with a knife from my kitchen. And then, in the end, the pistol.
Sean says he killed these people to protect Jen.
I came in the house. And the one time I stayed in the back with the kids. And the one came in, started beating the out of Jen. He had his girlfriend with him. I don't think he realized I was there. So at that point, yeah, it was always something relative to Jen.
The idea that Sean had already killed 11 people before going on this current murder spree is horrific, but investigators are skeptical.
The thing is, I mean, if you have 11 people that go missing, I don't think they have 11 people missing.
That's good.
I mean,
that's good.
I know, but I mean, you're saying that you killed them and put them in there.
Yeah.
I mean, are they because they're illegals or?
I don't know what they were.
Did anybody ever ask questions where these people were?
In addition to the odd fact that 11 people had apparently gone missing without leaving the slightest trace, the police also hear several different versions of how Sean came to use the Malpais lava tubes for their final resting place.
Sorry.
How did you find the Malpais?
And we took the tour with the kids once. Every time there was someone missing, they're like, I'm sure they're in the Malpai. That's where I got the idea to do it. What's the Malpai? Lava tubes. I didn't know what to do with them. She's like, take it to the Malpai. I'm like, okay.
Jen told you that?
Mm-hmm.
And indeed, he apparently told Gabby something completely different about where the bodies went.
From what he told me, those other 11 people, when he was working for the refinery, he put in the caustic tank, and that acid will eat through anything.
To this day, police in New Mexico haven't found any of the victims Sean claims to have killed prior to 2021, and have not charged him with anything in relation to those crimes. The possibility that he invented the story raises serious questions about his psychological state, which his mom says may be linked to his time in the military.
When he graduated high school, he went into the Army for 5 years. And he went to Kosovo, which, if you know the history of Kosovo, it was a violent mass grave, Milosevic, ethnic cleansing. I mean, it was just like a nightmare. But he saw atrocities there. Again, I'm not justifying anything he's done. I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling you what I see. But he didn't come back the same young man he went over with. He told me there could be no God because of what he saw.
In the end, Sean concludes with a statement of remorse about what he's done.
Sorry for the destroying their lives. Kids especially. Glad they made it back home. wasn't justified.
His casual apology may lead investigators to wonder whether he is truly sorry, but he won't have to convince a jury of his sincerity. Though he initially pled not guilty to the 4 murders in New Mexico, he made a plea agreement with prosecutors that saw his murder charges reduced from first to second degree. This agreement also saw his tampering with evidence charges dismissed. The judge sentenced him to 15 years each for the murders of 39-year-old Jennifer Lannon, 21-year-old Matthew Miller, 40-year-old
Just deal with it. He takes him to Cavalier's office, and of course, it is a trap. I guess Hermit was the host he had in mind for the image after all, but with the way his mind's been darting around, who can really say for sure? What follows is a wonderfully tense scene, the pure makings of a thriller. Hermit is stuck in this room alone with the parasitic eyeball alien now. It has emerged from the sheep, its host for a long time now, and it's ready for a human. It sets its sights on Hermit, and there's a really good chase, or maybe more accurately, a horrific game of hide-and-seek. I loved this, I just wish the sequence could have played out even further, and played with the tension even more. It could have been played out and still kept its momentum. I would have loved it to be 2 or 3 times longer than it actually is, but unfortunately they do have a lot to fit into this episode. Wendy breaks into the room at the last minute to save her brother from a horrible fate. At the same time, Ainz comes back to put a stop to this, and he begins his own villain monologue. In case it wasn't perfectly clear previously, he reveals that he is, in fact, a synthetic. Programmed for loyalty to Boy K, but not exactly seeing eye to eye with him. He was never really keen on the idea of putting children's minds into synthetic bodies in the first place. I told him it was a waste of technology, Ainz says. Who would make children immortal? An eternity of, are we there yet? Fair enough, but once again I have to question, what is the ultimate purpose of this technology? There is at least the hope that it wouldn't be limited to children, right? They would just be examples of how this technology works, right? Because, again, I would have to think that if it could only work for children, and assumedly only be affordable to the extremely wealthy, then this really wouldn't have that wide of appeal. If anything, it would be the most appealing to someone very old who may be nearing the end of their life and wants to continue on living. An old man, especially with a big ego, especially with limitless monetary resources, would go to impossible lengths to make that happen. Even, as we've seen, fly far across the galaxy to ask alien beings for their secret to eternal life. But hold on a minute. Previously in this episode, when Boy Cavalier was monologuing, he did make reference to the cost. He says to the hybrids, I'm running a multi-trillion-dollar business, and that's before people find out they can be immortal for a low, low price. This is something I wondered about and talked about in a previous review, with Ainz making mention of the upcoming presentation with the 5 corporations to show off this technology. I finally ended up thinking maybe it would be directed more to private use, for other companies, not for a wide market. That must not be it. Cavalier must want as many consumers as possible. What would be considered a low, low price may differ between a trillionaire and the average person, but this seems to be his goal. If the prototypes are $6 billion apiece, then I still think we're probably leaning into a higher earning demographic. Still, what it may come down to, as I also considered in a previous review, is a god complex. People will transfer themselves into these bodies. The bodies are owned by Prodigy. Prodigy is owned by Boy Cavalier. He has dominion over them. That, I suspect, is what he really wants, but none of this really matters anyway. We all knew this presentation was never going to happen. And if Boy Cavalier can't control 5 kids, then I think it's safe to say his trial run as a god was unsuccessful. But if we're talking about godlike abilities and control over others, then we need look no further than Wendy. Here we see another power she possesses. She's able to stop Adam Ainz dead in his tracks, freeze him in place as if she's pressed the pause button on him. Wendy's explanation. He's mechanical, and he's on the network, just like the doors and the cameras. I can make him do what I want. There's a lot going on and not much time to spare, but Marcy and Joe do find some time to have a heart-to-heart. Joe apologizes for shooting Nibs, but the apology is not so easily accepted. She snaps back a little bit. You're supposed to help people, she says. He said he was, and that Nibs was hurting his friends. She snaps back again, asking him if he's saying Nibs isn't people. Maybe you should just call me it. And it is at this moment where Joe finally just loses it and starts to tear into her. He says, "Listen, Marcy, it's really simple. Siberian is my friend, and Nibs has superhuman strength. Literally 30 seconds ago, she ripped a man's fucking jaw off. I wanted to stop my friend from dying a horrible death, and I'm almost positive something even more horrible won't happen to her later tonight that would make the death at the hands of Nibs seem like a sweet release by comparison. So, yes, I shot Nibs, but I only incapacitated her momentarily, and last I checked, she's completely fine. And I really only covered your mouth for about 2 seconds, so if you really wanted to escape, if you really wanted to call on your pet xenomorph to come help us, then surely you could have done that instead of yelling, 'What did you do?' at me over and over. Just FY-fucking-I. Well, okay, actually no, he doesn't say any of that. He knows he has to approach these matters with Marcy a little more delicately. But is it because she's a child, or is a part of him afraid of her? I think that's something he should ask himself, because he might not really know. But Marcy, or Wendy, or whoever she may want to call herself, does have a serious dilemma with her own identity. She doesn't really know what she is. But she's definitely not human. That may be the cause of why she has gravitated more to the aliens. She thinks of humans as lying and greedy. She says she likes the aliens because they're honest. Somehow I thought back to both Ripley's line from Aliens about the human species fucking each other over for a goddamn percentage, and Ash's line in Alien about the alien being unclouded by conscience, remorse, or delusions of morality. Put those two lines of thinking together and you may have a problem, which is Wendy. They have no choice but to put a pin in this conversation. Joe apologizes yet again, and that will have to do for now. But I think if the series and these characters continue, this won't be the last conversation of this type they'll be having. Tia Celis was able to make an escape in all of the excitement, and it found its way to the beach for another possibility of what we could see in the next season. It finally found its human host, and it's Arthur. We see it dig into his eye socket, the left, as always, and the body sits up. An absolutely merciless tease. To see this followed up on is reason alone for me to be craving Season 2. I need to see what happens with this. I think it's such a cool and unexpected thing to have a character that you're certain is dead, face-hugged, chest-bursted, definitely 100% dead, only to come back in this new way because of this unique alien species that can take over a body. On the Alien Earth podcast, writer and co-executive producer McGeezy Pensino hinted ever so gently at the possibility of his character returning in this new form. I have just as many questions as anybody else watching right now. But here's what I do know, is that David Risdell is a phenomenal human being and actor. And the more we get to see him, even if it's just lumbering around going, brains, I'm a happy guy. This is all dependent on a second season, of course, but at least we have some idea of what could happen next with this character. When it comes to characters like Morrow and Kirsch, there's not much else for them here beyond their big fight, and once Smee and Slightly arrive at the lab, things are more or less resolved. Smee ties Kirsch up and Slightly knocks Morrow out cold. In their next scene, they're both locked up and have no dialogue. With Morrow, it almost seems like it could be the end of the line for him. His obsession with the specimens, and to make good on his mission for Weyland-Yutani, brought him here with this impossible feat for reclamation. He lined everything up for Yutani, and all she has to do is pick them up. Everything else is on her. For all intents and purposes, Morrow succeeded. Sure, he could have ripped Kirsch apart, he could have burned the facility down as he threatened to, but that would all just be a bonus. So what would drive him further? What could the company present to him that could make him want to owe them more of his life? Or would he somehow make allies with the hybrids and join them in some way? I think it's only fair that this didn't end up as a giant victory for him, since he has done some shady stuff along the way. He deserves our pity, but not to be seen as a hero in this story. It's fitting enough that, while he does assure Slightly he never hurt his mother, the hybrid is able to use a stasis jar of one of the specimens he was so fixated on as a weapon against him. I think we're done with the whole obsession with getting the specimens thing. To see it played over again in another season would get tiresome. This was plenty. If anything, it may be interesting to see a redemption. I think that is possible. It may be difficult, but it is possible. As for Kirsch, well, I don't know. Of all the character trajectories, I was most disappointed with where he ended up. Of all the characters who monologued and let their motivations be known, Kirsch was the one I actually wanted to hear from most, yet we got nothing. Is there actually a method behind all that he was doing in this season, or was it all just for fun on Noah Hawley's part? How could we get so much overkill from other characters like Boy K, yet get absolutely nothing from Kirsch? He's someone who we actually want to know more about when it comes to his motives. It's frustrating, and not in a fun way, such as with Arthur, where we have a good tease of things to come. I love the character regardless, and I thought Timothy Olyphant was brilliant in his portrayal, but it was unfair to such a great character with so much potential. You almost want to ask, are you actually going to give us something, or are you just going to keep fucking with us? Let's be fair about this, or I just don't want to play anymore. As for Boy K, I think he meets a well-suited end at this episode's closing, but he does live to see another day. I know a lot of people were actually really gunning for his death, and I heard from a lot of people that they were expecting him to fall victim to the image. I never expected that personally, and I just felt in my gut that if he were gonna get it, then it would be from a xenomorph. And it looked like that just may be what would have happened. He's cornered by one. But no. The great leader and xenomorph whisperer Wendy shows some mercy. She calls out to it. It leaps past the boy genius, knocking him down, and instead takes down the armed guards who had just shown up at the same time. Boy K reaches to Hermit to help him up, and is kicked in his stupid face. The next time we see him, he's locked up. Before wrapping things up, we have one more scene with Siberian, Rashidi, and the remaining members of Prodigy's security team. They cautiously enter Kirsch's lab, and of course Rashidi utters the line, "Stay frosty." It was probably going to happen eventually, but to the show's credit overall, it hasn't been a huge offender with the repeating lines from the movies. Siberian feels the need to open up a contained area where the first xenomorph, Bear, has been for several episodes now. He's still dead and simmering, and we can only imagine the smell. Siberian backs off, but behind her is the D. Plumacari, also known as the Orchid. Some slime drips down on her, she looks up and realizes that she is screwed. And she made it so close to the end of the season, too. It's really unfortunate. The plant creature snatches her up, almost swallowing her whole, save for the dangling feet and still active trigger finger. Rashidi wants to take a shot, but he hesitates. It's clear enough, though, that it's already too late. That's when he turns around and is knocked out by Curly, a very abrupt end to a very rushed scene in the first place. This should have been a standout moment in the season. This should have been the big payoff to all the anticipation that was leading up to the Orchid.
Yeah,
Throughout the season, we got plenty of the image, which stole the show, and the other creatures, such as the ticks and the flies, had their standout moments too. Nothing all that much happened with the killer plants, and when they hold off on something like that, the natural expectation is that they must be saving something good. Sadly, that's not the case here. Instead, this is a case of too little, too late. I was extremely disappointed with the end result of this build-up. I'm convinced by now, due to the budget of the show, that the larger the creature, the less we'll see of it because of the need for special effects. And for what it's worth, I really liked the Siberian character. I even thought she might have a bigger role in Season 2, if given the opportunity, but instead that potential, and the potential of a great and memorable death, is wasted here. And I'm not even really sure what happens with Rashidi. He's not in that cage in the next scene. There must be a separate cell for the underlings. How many of the Prodigy goons ended up surviving, I can't say for sure. Maybe none of them. Maybe Nibs killed them all. More potential victims are on the way, as we see Weyland-Yutani's jets arriving at the island. It looks like a good amount, too, so whatever happens there may have to wait for the next season. As we arrive at the final scene, we have the enemies of the hybrids locked away in the cell once occupied by Hermit and Morrow. Boy Cavalier is tied up against the bars of the cell, arms stretched out as if he's being crucified. Kirsch is there, slumped over and useless. Adam Hines is there. So is Morrow, who is chained up, and his cybernetic arm is once again locked away. Then there's the widow, Dame Sylvia. This may not seem quite right. If this ending is an inversion of sorts of the beginning with the hybrids in the cell, then she would be in a similar situation as Curly. The crimes are less severe, if any crimes were committed at all, but the punishment remains the same as everyone else in there. She even calls out to Wendy and pleads with her. "Whatever I did, I'm sorry," she says. Wendy's reply is harsh. "No, you're not. You think you're a good person who did good things. All you did is put 6 children in the ground." She may have to consider this. After all, who were those flowers for? I'd say I have mixed feelings about her ending up in the cell at the end of all this, but overall I think Dame Sylvia was a well-handled character. In her case, the shades of good and bad were slowly and effectively revealed to us throughout the course of this entire season. We're allowed to take stock of her actions and make our own determinations. At first, she does seem like a good character that we can look to for the light of things. We do initially see her as someone who does want to do good things. She's nurturing, she's gentle, she loves these kids. But then you have something coming about, as with episode 4, where she outright refuses to hear her husband out about very valid concerns he has about the whole situation. In episode 6, she decides to take the side of the company over her husband and goes ahead with wiping Nibs' memory. This was probably the key choice she made that she couldn't come back from. And these aren't necessarily outwardly evil things, like knowingly and intentionally causing harm. In fact, her intentions are still good. But we know where the path of good intentions leads us. Her character is a good example of an attainable, digestible, everyday type of evil where we can sense deep down we're doing the wrong thing, but we may rationalize it. We may convince ourselves, and we, in our own small ways, allow evil to triumph. As shown from the very beginning, with her pep talks and encouragement to Wendy about her place in the world, Dame Sylvia is meant to represent humanity, and humanity is flawed. By the end, Wendy above all is especially firm in this belief, and she thinks she's figured out Boy Cavalier and his whole game, as she tells him, "You're not Peter Pan. He was a boy who never grew up, but you were never a boy. You've always been a man, a mean, angry little man, who decided to hate everybody, just like your daddy." The suggestion here is that even though Boy K so badly wants to see himself as a Peter Pan type, all the while he has been much more of a Captain Hook. It might throw some of those theories of Morrow meant to represent Hook out the window, but the parallels have always been a little shaky. All the hybrids gather up in front of the cell. Hermit is there too, hanging out in the background. And climbing on the side of the cage is Wendy's xenomorph friend, the lung alien, along with the newly born alien, Arthur's son. The gang's all here. Curly asks, "What do we do now?" Wendy says, "We rule." And that's where we end things. Needless to say, there's one more hard rock needle drop. This time it's Animal by Pearl Jam. This is a 1993 track from their album Versus, and this was the band at the absolute top of their game. Fun fact, Tom Skerritt is apparently a fan. I know the series has caught some flack for the song choices, and I definitely have issues with the way the episodes have somehow gotten into this habit of ending with the hard rock and metal. Tonally, it doesn't always fit. But I feel there is at least some reasoning to the song choices. There is a method to the madness. If you look at the lyrics of this one specifically, you'll see how they fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 against 1. We have the 5 hybrids against Boy Cavalier. Torture from you to me, abducted from the street. They were taken away and brought to this island.
Fuck, man, I'm
I'd
tired.
rather be with an animal. Wendy's mindset of preferring the aliens over humans. So there's something to that, at least. if you wanna
Going
look
to
at it that
bed.
way. But is this a good ending for the season? Is it a
Actually, this
satisfying
video started
finale?
at like 20 minutes. Fuck.
Somewhat. I can't say it was wholly satisfying. I didn't leave it with this fist-bumping attitude, didn't feel they totally nailed it, wasn't blown away. And a lot of the really great shows do have the ability to do that. They leave you feeling both satisfied with everything that's been presented and also feeling like, holy shit, I can't wait to see more. And that is a difficult chord to strike. I'm at least glad things didn't end on a huge cliffhanger where you feel like a part of the story has purposely been withheld and nothing has actually been resolved. I think there's just enough resolution here, and just enough of the little teases that make you want to see more. Going into the series, I did wonder about how the reaction would be for different types of audiences. You'll have the die-hard Alien fans at least checking it out. Maybe some fell off and didn't decide to follow it, others maybe kept with it, hoping to warm to it, and there were definitely those who would hate-watch it. But that whole category is just going to be notoriously hard on the show and intensely critical of it, no matter what. There's no getting around it. Everything is going to be put under a microscope and questioned, and we'll have to ask ourselves, is this a suitable representation of Alien? When you have Alien and Aliens, 2 of the greatest films ever made to live up to, obviously standards are going to be high. And I don't think that's at all unreasonable. Our standards should be high. As a huge fan of the Alien franchise, I'm not going to instantly and indiscriminately love something just because it carries the Alien brand, though I have often been accused of doing just that. But then you have a more general kind of audience. Maybe they're not too familiar with Alien, but know the basic things, and they really just want to check out this majorly hyped, heavily advertised new show. Or they just want to check out something new and different on their Hulu, Disney Plus subscription, or whatever might be airing on FX. They're just going to watch it and either enjoy it for what it is or not, but probably not overanalyze it too much. And maybe to that kind of audience, this ending will seem straightforward enough. The good guys win, the bad guys are locked up. The attitude the show presents itself with really wants us to get that impression, but it almost feels like a misdirect. From the very first moments of the series, we are told of these three guises of immortality: the cyborgs, the synths, and the hybrids. The opening text declares that which technology prevails will determine what corporation rules the universe. The finale makes good on the promises of this concept, but with a twist. It's not the corporation that prevails, it's the technology. What's worrisome about this apparently prevailing technology is that its leader, Wendy, does not hold humanity in high regard, to put it mildly. We can also see that the other hybrids don't value human life too seriously. The alien and Nibs can tear humans apart and they won't give it a second thought. Unless you happen to be lucky enough to be related to them or friends with them, like Hermit is, then it's almost as if you're a bug. No tears would be shed if you're stepped on. This is actually a pretty ominous ending when you really consider it, and where things could be going. We can see the concern in the eyes of the remaining humans in the final scene. Hermit and Dame Sylvia, at least. Boy Cavalier may be a little different. Sydney Chandler had a guest appearance on the season finale of the Alien Earth podcast, and she had some interesting insight into these final moments. Here's what she said. With Wendy, I think one of her strongest suits is her black and white thinking and her ability to follow her gut. And I also think that when we get to the end, that could be potentially a massive weakness or danger. Take, for example, her brother. He's fallen into the gray area because he shot one of her own, but she loves him. And so when Boy K laughs, it almost feels to me like he's intrigued by how dangerous this scenario can now be. And you give power to an immortal child with an alien. I mean, who knows what can happen? If the show does continue, you could see things getting a lot more serious with Wendy as she realizes just how far her powers may go and what she decides to do with them. I'm intrigued by that possibility. At the same time, though, if the series were not to continue and this is all we get, then in a way we get the surface level ending of good guys win, bad guys lose, and I think that was a calculated move. At the time of writing this, I have no idea if we'll be getting a season 2, and I'll be damned if I have to go back and edit this if any news drops during the course of well over a week in putting this video review together. Noah Hawley at least seems pretty confident that this will happen. Shortly after the finale aired, he spoke to Polygon and had this to say. I'm pretty confident, given the show's success, that we'll get to make more. With Screen Rant, he went into some further detail about what the situation could be and set up expectations that may be a little more realistic. We're talking about the future of the show, and FX does their homework. They really make sure that they understand what the viewership numbers are. And on some level, it's where you end more than where you started that tells you what the appetite for a Season 2 is. So, we've got our last episode next week, and I've been doing my part creatively and really thinking about where I could take the show going forward. Certainly, I don't want the show to be off the air for any longer than it absolutely has to be. So, there's some urgency to get us going as quickly as possible. But ultimately, this is a Disney decision, so I'm excited to see what they do. There's so many great hard rock songs left to play. Just a quick note, the interview was conducted a week before the episode's airing, as Holly alludes to, but it was published the day after. And about that hard rock song comment, sure, he's being playful, but you just know he's being dead serious, too. I suspect there has been, and continues to be, a lot of dissecting going on to determine if the powers that be want to move forward with a second season. If enough advertising is put into the premiere, then it is a safe bet that people will be interested enough to tune in, and the numbers will be good. The initial ratings, and all those first reviews, were very good. But with Hollywood, memory only seems to work in the short term, and there's always this attitude of, well, what have you done for me lately? A series can only be deemed as successful as its most recent episode. I think back to August, after the airing of the first 2 episodes, and recall all those rave reviews. People were already ready to call the show a masterpiece. Would they feel the same way, I wonder, now that we've reached the finale? Maybe not. I certainly don't have a need to rave about this finale, though I won't completely dump on it either. Maybe some people want me to or expect me to, but I just don't feel that way. As with this season as a whole, I found good things about it, and I found bad things. Hopefully in this review I've been straightforward enough with all that, and have been fair enough. I thought it could have been better. There were any number of ways it could have concluded that I would have hoped for or wanted over what we got. But in being fair, I can only really judge it on what it is, and not what it could have been, I guess. If you are looking for a defense of this ending, particularly of its very final scenes, then I'll say this. If we want to look at this season, as a whole, as its own story, separate from whatever, if anything, that may follow, it does hit the narrative beats that it intends to, and the way it ends makes sense to me and feels appropriate to what came before. Further to that, I do find pleasure, as a viewer, in seeing this season end in a way that I couldn't have possibly expected. This is a different kind of ending to an Alien story than anything we've ever seen before, and I value that. For example, I really enjoyed Alien Romulus, but by the end of it I thought, really? We're doing the same thing with the end again? They escape Location 1, get to Location 2, and the creature makes a surprise appearance and is then blown out into space? Just as it was in the first film, the second film, and the fourth film? Really? So Alien Earth may be sloppy in some respects, but I wouldn't accuse it of being slavish to a formula. My biggest problem with this season finale isn't so much where we ended up, it's that it felt incredibly rushed in getting there. All the ground covered in this episode should have been explored over the course of 2 episodes, or at the very least within a special 90-minute finale. More than any other episode in this season, this one feels the most fragmented. We get these incomplete sketches and ideas of scenes rather than actual scenes. This is especially true when it comes to just about everything we see with Prodigy's security. I think the intention was to insert as much action as they possibly could in an episode that didn't have it wall to wall. Throughout the entire season, I've noticed that it's been a challenge to balance all that it wants to offer. How much do you go with the horror and the action elements? How much do you have the scenes of dialogue back and forthing the timeless science fiction ideas? How much do you tap into the drama of the characters? I would say that for the most part they did a really good job in finding that balance, just not with these last 2 episodes. With just 8 episodes over the course of a few weeks, it's been a roller coaster ride of emotions for me. I was gung-ho when it came to the premiere and the airing of the first 2 episodes. I was delighted, I was really into it. I thought it was so cool, and still do, that we finally have an Alien television series now. Something a little bit different, something episodic that I could look forward to each week and get more of the story as it unfolds. Episodes 1 and 2 were peak excitement for me. With episodes 3 and 4, I felt like things kind of lingered around a little bit. I wanted them to get to something rather than keep teasing it. My excitement came back in a huge way with episode 5, everything on the Maginot. It was a well-timed and well-placed change of pace and of location, and offered up answers to the mystery of the doomed vessel, all while acting as a tribute to the original 1979 film. Episode 6 got me really hyped up and excited for all the possibilities of what may go wrong on the research island once the aliens are let loose, and these last 2 didn't quite live up to it. Overall, I'd say the strongest episodes of this season would have to be Episode 2, Mr. October, and Episode 5, In Space, No One. Those would be my personal picks. Episodes 1, 3, 4, and 6 can probably shift around a little bit, anywhere for me in the middle of the pack, but the worst for me would actually be these last 2 episodes. Considering all that, I still say bring on Season 2. Of course I'd welcome more. Thinking on this season and assessing my own feelings about it, I'd say I have become really invested in these characters that Noah Hawley has created. They're unique, they're diverse. I think there are a lot of intriguing possibilities still in who may cross paths and share scenes in future episodes. We could get some interesting pairings. What would a conversation between Morrow and Wendy look like? That would be worth exploring. I'd like to see that. And the cast has been just wonderful in their performances. I'm walking away from this season as a fan of each and every one of them. I can only imagine what we may see in the future with other projects from Sidney Chandler, Alex Lothar, and Samuel Blanken, who really broke out with their roles here. Babu Cisse was a revelation to me, although I have heard from others of his great previous work that I'll have to check out now, but I suspect a lot of people are discovering him for the first time just as I have with this show. And I think they should very seriously push for an Emmy nomination for Best Supporting Actor in a Drama when it comes time. And there's Timothy Olyphant, who, of course, just continues to be the coolest motherfucker in the galaxy. He was the most well-known actor going into this. He really had a stake in Holly's vision. He believed in it, and he became a very big and important part of the promotion of the series. When all is said and done when it comes to bringing in the audience, I'd say a lot of the show's success is owed to him. The technical aspects of the show all around are impressive. Maybe some shaky special effects here and there, and of course the suit, which, let's not get into that, but a good-looking show with the money on the screen. This is just about indistinguishable from a feature film released wide into theaters. I do recognize and appreciate the quality that's been brought into it. I found a lot to love in the set design. You have very obviously alien-inspired stuff, like the Maginot, and even the laboratory and dark corridors of Neverland. But then you have stuff where they really had to take this guess of what certain locations may look like on Earth through the vision of 1979's Alien. What would the Earth, where the Nostromo's crew was headed, be looking like at this point in time? And I think they absolutely nailed it. You see all of this interior decoration that looks exactly like what people in the late 1970s would have felt the future would look like. And the music. Jeff Russo, master composer. It has the roots in Jerry Goldsmith and finds its own way about underscoring this 8-hour story, and it does so in more of a subliminal kind of way. It offers suggestions to the feelings and emotions of the scenes. It doesn't force you in any kind of way. Like a Mickey Mouse score is what John Carpenter would call it, with all the action on screen having music set to it, and you're guided by the music as to how you should feel and react. That's all avoided, and it is actually very much like a John Carpenter score in a lot of respects. The tones, the moods, and just this general unease in the best possible kind of way. I love the theme that opens every episode. That alone is something different. It's not trying to be one of those TV themes that they want you to hum in the shower, like Game of Thrones or Walking Dead or whatever. It is about suggestions and about mood, and it feels like this alien language calling out to us. It's brilliant. And there's a special edition vinyl release apparently coming soon. Oh yes, it will be mine. There's just so much that I truly loved about this show, and anything that didn't quite work for me I think could be worked on. Could hopefully be improved. Once again, I think our standards should be high as Alien fans, and if it's only fair to point out what's bad, then it's also only fair to embrace what is good. Throughout the last few weeks, I've checked out other reviews of episodes to see certain reactions, and there's just so much of it that is absurdly over the top. Some reviews would make this out to be the absolute worst television series ever made, a complete abomination, and often when I look to comments in my videos that I get, I can see that attitude reflected and duplicated and spread like a virus. You know what? I don't think that's quite fair. I think a lot of that is
This is
more
what I needed
shtick
my
than
agility
anything
level
else,
for,
not
buddy,
coming
so I
from
can
a
climb this
sincere
fucking
or
rock
serious
right here.
place. I
Save
can't
so
even really
much
call
time.
it criticism.
Literally 2 minute.
Ultimately, it's
2 minute
not
walk.
helpful or constructive if we at
2
all
minute
want to
walk.
guide the way to something we may find better. If we want that at all. Don't we? Don't we?
No fucking shot. I
The
just
biggest
did that.
problem I have with this series has nothing to do with the pacing, or with the rubber suit effects, or with risky ideas like talking to xenomorphs. It is, and always has been, since I very first heard about the show, its place in the timeline. Now that we are good and done with Season 1, I really have to ask, why on earth does this need to be a prequel? If anything, having it set before Alien severely limits all of its potential
You
and
know
restricts a
more.
great number of concepts unless they want to really mess up the continuity. There's no way the aliens can spread out and overtake the Earth like we may want to see or expect from the show, because the events of Aliens tells us no one on Earth has even heard of these things a good 6 decades after the events of this show. It wouldn't make sense. It's time to come to terms with the fact that we do have a serious timeline problem that needs to be addressed sooner or later. Not just with this show, but with the entire franchise. You realize now that if we include Alien Romulus as a story set between the first 2 movies, and even include the 2 AVP movies, we actually have more prequels to Alien than we actually have sequels. Now that's starting to get strange. It's starting to get messy.
That's because people don't want to like have the backlash of making a movie like connected to Alien 3. Like Alien 3 is like widely regarded as like just classic dog shit. And yeah. Tired. You're a xeno. You're a xenophobic piece of garbage, man. Oh my god. I'll do some of your agility? Fuck no. Agility sucks. Agility sucks. Cock. 8 layer.
Luke Weaver, the new pitcher for the Yankees. Going to look back at that bases loaded, nobody out in a 2-0.
Such a good game. Let's get you to 70. Yeah. I mean, you'll have to grind like I did early. It was like one of the first things I did on the account was get to 70 agility. So I could go to the Blue Dragons shortcut. I tell you, buddy boy. Alright, Jay, I'm going to bed, bud. Like, here, I'll show you. Even better. Just to show you. You go to this dungeon here, and they got blue dragons. Those are the draggies. I'm going to bed, though, man. You have a good night, Jay. God bless. Peace out.